Welcome everybody back to Esoteric Ebb, and what I'm thinking is the final session of Esoteric Ebb. It is your boy Switch, as always. There probably won't ever be another person popping up here, hopefully. But welcome back to Esoteric Ebb. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I won't lie. I pulled out a new plays. I was expecting that one to go at least a little bit longer, and I kind of got a tad bit caught off guard by the fact it was the short one, a short song. Alright, I thought I heard some shit outside, and that'd be weird as shit because it's like the middle of the fucking night, right? Well, not the middle of the night, but it's late. And why the fuck? Motherfucker, are y'all? Is somebody y'all outside? What the fuck? Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, welcome everybody back to Esoteric Ebb. Which I believe to be the final session. Yada yada. Let's get into it because I am super stoked to get shit done. I'm gonna miss this game, but I'm also super stoked to get shit done. So, last time we got the Sphinx thing done. Um, and I now have this one to deal with. Whatever this one connects to. Hopefully something. Um, this, as far as I understand, connects from this, and it's like a main story thing, so this we don't gotta worry about. This is obviously main story, this is obviously main story, so I'm not stressed about those neither. Oh, you should check on the corpse. Oh. Oh, and I need to okay, I need to report that the lady sage leave. Okay. This I did look up. It is a meme quest, so I think there's some way to figure it out. There's no one, I don't think there's anyone that's gonna buy the milk, but that's fun. But this one I think we're pretty sure we can complete right now. Like kinda. But we shall see. We shall see. Um yeah, let's go get Snow. I need my homie with me. And yeah. I also probably will test out this deck of many things soon-ish. I don't want to do it right now because I want to focus on. Mainly, I'm thinking of doing the what should we call it? This quest first because I think this will tie into this node here, and this node will be I think it ties the Asgalists, right? So, and the Asgalists close up at like fucking 3, and thus meaning I need to use this time frame, whatever time we have left, uh, to talk to them and finish up that quest. And then if they do send me, because I did look into this one because I was worried I was gonna miss it, then maybe they'll send me back here or something. I have no idea how the quest works, right? Because I don't want to delve too deep into it, but the idea is there. Is this the way the... Yes. Page leave. Goddamn, 30? Okay, I'd have to put, like, a lot of shit on for that. I mean, I can try, shit. I might as well. Accessory. Give me a lot of wisdom. This is 2 wisdom, so I don't gotta worry about books. Okay. -4. Oh! Advantage against plant-based individuals. That's cool. 3 -2. +2? And I guess we do that. Okay. The goblin glares at you. His muscles. Alright, dog, relax. Okay. We only got one shot of this. I don't know what it's gonna do for me. But, well, first roll of the day, baby. Pretty goddamn good. The fuck? It's very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you'll be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of. Her actions betray her nature. Evil, good. Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? This creature is no goblin. Her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe. She is far... her desire lies heavily invested within this order, she is far older, and far more dangerous than all these servants of hers combined. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna find out that this playthrough. I found out what I wanted. Alright, like, I got what I wanted, which was a decent, roll on it, and I'm pretty happy with it. So yeah, alright. Now then, what next? Have I beholded you yet? I haven't. I'm bothered, more stress happening in your lane, show was on work. I have decks up, right? Yeah. I could probably put on another dex thing to bump that just slightly more. A bit more. There we go. No, don't conversate. Hang on. Roll something good. Not enough. Okay. Highly confident, with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He doesn't work for himself or an ideal. Alright, I think I already read that. He's neutral good, which makes sense. A lone wolf, cares too much, won't let anyone else close. Oh, trauma? Got rejected? Family trouble? Who knows? Huh. Alright, so it's not really a tragic backstory, but you get it now. He's a yearner. The type to hopelessly throw himself into his work for the sake of some greater good. An idealist. Or romantic. And was goblin sense of the word. Huh. That makes sense. I mean, all we see in the snow definitely points to that. I respect it. Okay, so to the windmill we go, because I think that's where the guys are at. Oh, what's this? The dwarf and earth folk together. Not bad. Not a bad roll at all. Whatever god of symbolism this one's denoted, time is gone. I think I've already interacted with it. Oh. Casting a spell infuses your fingers with a tingling sensation. You trace out the symbols on the surface of the rock. These ancient glyphs subtly rearrange in your mind. You understand it, somewhat. Students, brothers, followers, lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remain open. No god shall close them. Enter leyline location. Offer your mind. Stay put on the string. Leyline location? That seems like a poorly translated now. Spell fades as you finish translating the message. These are the words of a very old people. Perhaps those who came before everyone else. Alright. Yep, no cat, unfortunately. Fuck, man, I wanted to talk with the cat. Ebb. Welcome in, Akko. How we doing, brother? It is indeed Ebb. I kinda wish I could've used knock on my bike, but whatever. Yeah, welcome in, brother. How we doing? electricity here. Okay. Have a god on the machine, sure. Okay. Time to kick this off. I found the documents. What? What? I mean, awesome. How did you... I would not disclose that information. That's fine by me. Do you have it? Like right now? And a ledger. The blonde kid slowly opens the ledger with shaking hand. Then he watches his squints, staring at the handful of papers. This is... The magistrates are selling out the city. They are. They actually are. What? Let me see. The black kid leans over, his face grows pale. Rollo? Holy shit. This is big. United Men, complete Norvican resistance. That's a rare achievement. What the fuck? 6.3, damn, okay. He's shaking. Real big. I'm here laying in bed? Hell yeah, dude. Got a ton of work? Hell yeah. Good job on work. Carefully place the ledger contract within... Place the contract within a ledger again. Our contact will want this. His eyes dart around the room. Here it comes. He's got big plans. Maybe he glances between you and the paper. This might sound dumb, but maybe we should share this with Medusa. What? But she's got a printer. This needs to spread fast to make a difference. Because, like, what the hell could we actually do with it ourselves? The shield guy would know what to do with it, right? Sure, but he's nervous about this. He seeks approval. Not sure I trust the contact with this. What should we do? Oh gods, this is a damn mess. The blonde kid takes a deep breath. Well, this could go crazy. But at the same time, if we hand it over to the contact, we don't know what the hell it would do. Am I back in normality? Hell yeah, dude. Listen, I know I'm a free strider in this run, but selling out the city like this is nutty, and I am gonna... listen, if the free strider movement's on some bullshit, you gotta call it out. Sharing it with Medusa is wise. She can help spread the word. Tell him to talk to the Asgol youth. He nods along, facing his friends with a stern face. The election is, like, right now. They want to get the word out. The chant. Oh no. I don't think she's gonna like this, Rollo. That's probably true, but if here's what we got. We can turn this election together. This is exciting. Awesome, so could you help Claire? Of course. Please go ask Medusa to meet up with us. If you can find her, we still haven't been able to locate her printing press. It should be in some kind of old factory or complex here on Tolstad, but we don't know where. The Asgalas have a lot of resources, you know. I've heard it was supported by dwarven coins. Me too. You think back to the dwarves in that cramped department. A chuckle gets caught in your throat. Yeah, I've been there. I'll go talk to her. Oh, good. Wait, you have? You know where the printing press is? You're an Asgol? Nah. Alright. I don't know why I asked, but I don't really care. Just help us. We'll be happy. This is more important. Kid nods. He is nervous, as he should be. You want to go invite Medusa? Yeah, if you can. It might be a bad idea, but it might also not be. I just have a feeling. The commies and the nationalists together. What a fate. What a fate. Okay, that was nice and quick, though. So I'm thinking... Oh, damn, okay. That's cool, so we get 2 more feats of that. Dude, I have so many fucking feats to work with, it's insane. This one's staying on, because I love this shit, and it's great for my stats. I might take off Luck at the Fool, because I swear to God, it's not really... I don't feel like it's working how I thought it would, and it just doesn't feel that great. String Master's staying most definitely, because String Master's additional spells, and we need more spells. And I think I might drop Lady Fair and Luck It's Fool, because I like Lady Fair a lot. Lady Fair has been great, but some of these other ones are also really good. Like this is, if I add Esoteric Ebb... Oh wait, no, I already have it on. What am I saying? If I add Ruffled Feathers, initiative rolls get advantage. I think we're gonna have another fight soon, I'd imagine, given endgame. So I would want to have that up. Hammer and Zeal. That's cool. I like how it combines the big dragon, this to this. It's a fun little mix of symbols. I'm thinking we'll probably, maybe after we're done talking with Melissa and finishing this up, we'll internalize some of these other ones and see what feats we get. Are you good? I don't know what that person's doing, but I don't know if they're good. Yeah, I wonder if I should go in to check. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing happening. You know? Nothing at all. Honestly, I'm surprised it took me this fucking long to find this, like, in-game. Oh. Oh. The Copper Press, a wonder of the late Arcane era. This thing is incredibly expensive. The fact these Osgalas have one means they must have some type of funding, for sure. Or they're just solo at some point. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with that because we got time. We don't got time to spare. Is there cleric? Rollo wants to have a meeting with you. What? Just nod. You kidding? That asshole wants to talk? He has information to share. Okay, what kind of information? It's about a secret Freestrider contract. A contract? Yeah, it's got to do with the election. Ah, let me guess. He wants something printed. You have to ask him yourself. She looks around. You know what? Fine. Rollo can get a meeting. But I'm bringing the girls. And it's happening now. Now? Now. I'll just round them up and head over to the roller mill. That's where they still hang out, right? Yep, they do. Of course. Just scoffs and shakes her head. You better be there, cleric. Otherwise I can't guarantee their safety. She's joking, but also not. The girl is mad. In more sense than one. Okay, good. Quick and easy. I probably just took the long route to do this, but it is what it is. Is that just updating to this one? Yeah, I think so. Okay. I keep doing that. That's not where the fucking thing's at. It's right next to the goddamn tea shop.
Oh.
You hold your head high in silence.
Mm-hmm.
You see the halfling looking around the room as if searching for any sense of threat from the boys. The dwarf girl is trembling. We shouldn't be here, Modissa. She waves her off her friend's concern. Rollo, what's your fucking deal? My deal? Yeah, what's your problem? Alright everyone, let's just calm the fuck down. Calm down? This piece of shit's been hounding us for months, and now he wants to talk? Like, what the hell? What is this? What do you want? You, he says and stops himself to let out a frustrated laugh. You, Modissa, and your friends, he says, pointing at Zerba and Johan. You're indoctrinated. That's a big word, Rolo. You learned that yesterday? We, he yells before lowering his voice, we have some information. Information? The dwarf crow pipes up in the back.
Oh.
We do, actually.
Huh?
Yeah. You should shut up and listen to Rolo for once, Bodissa. Bodissa crosses her arms and grunts out, okay. Speak. Rolo glances at you. Then he says, we got our hands on a secret document detailing the sale of Waterlane. What? She laughs. What are you guys talking about? It's true. It's true, the short bite pipes up in the corner. They're selling the whole thing to free striders. Modissa's mocking laugh goes silent. Show me. You have to promise you'll show me, Rolo. Fine. The girl carefully grabs a ledger from Rolo as he hands it over. As she flips through the pages, she asks, how many copies have you made? The boys look at each other. Oh, gods be good. She mutters and stares at the fine print, adjusting her glasses. Was that my job? Did I forget? Shut up, Sten. Holy shit. The normally silent dwarf suddenly exclaims some profanity and puts a hand over her mouth. That's the magistrate's sigil. What? You're kidding. Modissa slowly looks up from the papers and glasses at Rolo. Where did you find this, Rolo? Points at you. I got it from the Scotty Rage Trading Company headquarters on Waterlane. I can vouch for the information inside. Huh. So you stole it? Yeah. It's ours now. We need a way to spread the information. Hold on. You want us to print it in the chant? Well, yeah. She clicks her tongue and looks at Zerba, then Yahan. They both shrug. The chant is illegal anyway. What are they gonna do, arrest you? It's not that one I'm worried about, dumbass. I'm thinking about the expose I'll be writing on this. Odissa! Wait, what do you mean? I'll write one and put it in the chant, duh. Hold on, I asked for your help because I wanted to spread information, like send out to a bunch of newspapers. The chant is the best paper in the city. It's also the smallest. Parents have never heard of it. That's actually relevant, Sten. Yeah, no one normal knows about the chant. You can write whatever you want, but you also need to send it out to other papers. She scoffs. Just so they can ignore it, but because they don't want to piss off their investors? You guys clearly have no idea how this stuff works. But wouldn't it be safest to send it out just in case? And also write that article? But as a grumbles to her friends, just hold on. Look, we need a good spread here. Then it'll just get lost in the noise. We need a spearhead. We do. Try to think. Odissa wants her big story. Rolo doesn't know what he is talking about here, but his heart is in the right place. What the fuck? The psychological effect here is the most important thing to consider. Do people care about the voice of a small unsupported newspaper? Would the big papers bite more or less if the champ wrote about it first? Then again, it's more about whether it comes out before or after the election too. Before, of course, but it's pretty soon, isn't it? Modissa, Rolo speaks up, cutting through the noise. Give me back the documents. The girl grips them harder. Tense. Such a boring debate. Just sell the papers. Get rich. They need to understand each other. Then they will find a compromise. Just take a stand. Take control. Oh, I forgot I rolled a wheel. I think making them understand each other is better. And lower DC. God damn. Nat 20. Is that what wheel does? It just bumps it to a nat 20? What the fuck? That's really fucking cool, actually. What the hell? 2 lines. Go. Odissa. He looks at you, still gripping the documents. Rolo was the one who suggested to talk with you. Huh? Really? She squints at you. You have to write your article, but you need to take everyone's opinion in mind here. Rolo producer of the contest sound. Rolo. The Asgore youth know more about printing than you do. Listen to them. They know what they're doing. Both sides look at you. A compromise can be found. Ooh, shit. Ooh, this is an interesting choice. Either have her write it on the day of. Or, yeah, no, have her write it and then put it out first. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the bottom one because I feel like that makes most sense. Because you need to hear it. You need like a good spread pre-election, I think. But also her having a finer detailing of it will make it stand out. I think that makes sense. You share the documents immediately, so every major paper gets a chance to write articles on it for election day. Odessa, your article will stand out with some exclusive details. Fine. I'll make the copies, since you clearly can't be arsed. Then, I'll release my article at the same time as all the other papers. If they actually end up writing anything, which I doubt. Is that a good enough compromise? Rollo lays his eyes on his companions for a few seconds, just to make sure they agree. Then he nods. Let's do it. It's a deal. Can trust her, right? Stan asks, pointing at Odessa. Well, this boy, so blunt. Yeah, Rollo replies with a shrug. I think so. He puts the documents in order in the ledger. Of course you can trust me. We have the same enemies. Yeah, I guess we do, don't we? Duh. The Free Striders. They're destroying the city, selling it out. Ruin the working class's only chance at a stable life. A good income. My dad is working overtime all the time. Mine too. I think there's more a dad thing, though. Rent in the apartments is too high, although that's more of an income problem too, I suppose. It goes together. My parents were evicted last year just because the landlord raised the rent twice a year. Damn! It was Dinkleberry, right? I've heard he's an asshole. This is the same road I chose. It makes sense, in my mind, to send it out everyone, right? At once. But I also understand what they're doing in the sense of, like, having her do it first and then after. But the thing is, you need a wide coverage for it to actually matter in the election. And it's so funny because I'm probably gonna vote Free Striders, unless I don't know, this definitely did shake up my opinion, like, beyond, well, not just this, but, like, the whole thing with the elemental and shit with the Free Striders definitely changes how I feel about them. That's why I didn't say anything. Listen, man, them Free Striders, they definitely capitalist. They were for the Illuminati. We need rent control. We need rent control laws. Housing shouldn't be some wild investment portfolio. The state needs to regulate it, or everyone suffers. The Earth folk suffer. The Earth folk suffer, you mean? And halflings, and merfolk, and dwarves, and goblins. Of course. They're finding common ground. It's beautiful. A union between radicals. It's both awesome and horrifying. The point is, in short, capital needs to be taken down. Capital? He pauses, adjusts her glasses, and elaborates. The ones with money. Ah, yeah, that's a good start. Hold on, now just a damn second. A coalition for the ages. I believe this calls for huzzah. Please don't. Exactly, don't. A what? Loud and clear. Huzzah! Oh gods. Good gods. Sure. Huzzah! Huzzah? Huzzah! Yeah, huzzah! Boys. Yes! You're ruining them. You're ruining these poor boys. I'll have to go set this whole thing in motion. Guys know what we have enough to do. Johan taps her on the back. Don't worry, I'll run back and prep the machine. Yeah, and I can help on the copy surface, Modissa. Good. Hey, Rollo, she says and walks up to him. Johan will come back in an hour to return the documents. You can trust us that long, right? Standing before each other, Rollo looks down at the girl with a question on his face. Why are you looking at me like that?
He clenches his jaw and looks away. I trust you, Melissa, and, thanks for this. He holds out a hand. She looks at it and adjusts her glasses. Sure. She grabs his hand, shaking it. Let's go. Skynda. The orders for hurry up, you bastards. The girl leaves in a hurry, leaving you with the 4 shell-shocked boys. Well, that's it. Thank you as well, Cleric. You've really changed this city for the better. I'm sure of it. Oshka pumps his fist in the air. Yeah! Oh, yes. What the fuck this? Earth mumbles and sparks a flame with a finger snap. Cool. The short kid in the back says. We're gonna be stuck here for an hour, aren't we? Probably, yeah. And, we should consider that Earth Guard recommendation, for sure. The Earth Guard's a good place for guys your age. You learn a lot. Points towards Earth. And you could be a cleric instead of a future arsonist. The lanky boy scowls at you. Arsonist? What the hell, man? Erla gives you a thumbs up. Well, we're gonna be here a bit longer, so anything else you need? That's all for now. Is that the end of the quest? Yep, it is. Alright. Perfect. That is Hammer and Zeal done. That means we gotta go do the other stuff. So we're probably gonna want to go... Well, we need to go down to Viskin's to check out the body, but also because... I need to go try something involving, whatchamacallit? Fucking, Ost. I saw something that apparently works with Ost, and I'm very curious. But first, the body's fucking gone. Okay. Yes. Gone, I'm afraid. What? A door hug. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there's not much to be done. Door hug, a technique often used by magical thieves. Involves casting Dimension Door, a spell that teleports yourself and another target in any direction, quite far. Many heists have been pulled off this way, especially back in Arcane Era. Dimension Door, a 4th level conjuration spell. It allows the caster to teleport themselves and one willing target up to 500 feet in any direction. Immensely powerful. Someone wanted that corpse, and they had the resources to acquire it. Oh boy, they pulled an old trick. If they have access to 4th level spells, then this is no mere trifle. Shit. What do you mean gone? The corpse was stolen.
I need to remember what I was doing for Viskin the other few days. They pulled a door hug on you? Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but... If they could employ an agent with Dimension Door, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this was for the best. Why did this happen? They wanted the corpse, clearly. He's repeating obvious information. Is he trying to be funny? Elves are strange creatures. Who knows what strange activities they perform with their dead? They're removing evidence, clearly. Must be the elves. The helium's roots reach far, cleric. You see an uncharacteristically wide smile spread across his pale face. Things are getting interesting. Fucking hell, this guy is creepy. Alright, perfect. That's done. Another thing to internalize. Goddamn. I think this is the one that's gonna take the most time, truth be told. Alright, first things first. I'm gonna pull from the deck of many things. Like, as many as I can before I die. Examine. You take out the deck of many things. So, I heard something really interesting about this mechanic. Apparently, what order the cards come in the deck is determined from the beginning of the playthrough. So I'm incredibly excited and interested and kind of worried to see what I get. Take out the deck of many things. It is heavy in your hands. One card juts out, invitingly to hold up. Hey, Snow. Yeah? You know what this is? A dangerous magic item? How perceptive of you. Oh, that was correct. I sure hope you weren't expecting to draw a card. I mean, if you want to. No, thank you. Hi, is this game better than Power Worlds? Okay, to be fair, I've never played Power World, so I have no frame of reference for Power World. But I feel like I would probably say it is, given what I've seen of Power World. But to be fair, these are two. That game and this game are two vastly different things. So, who knows? Cool things. Oh yeah, of course. If you haven't played this game before, this type of game before, I'd recommend looking up games like this, more footage of this, or, you know, maybe reviews on Steam or something, or looking at Disco Elysium or just other CRPGs. You have a very kind voice, thank you. How do you win this game? You get to the end of the narrative, which is there's a lot of stuff to do. You interact with things, you explore, you investigate. What is the main narrative and such, and then that's how you get to the end of the game. You know, usual story game stuff. You know. No, thank you. I suggest you also shouldn't draw one, cleric. At least until we're finished with. Until we finish our business here. But I kind of want to. You're your own man, cleric. I won't stop you. I'm just very much suggesting that you don't esoteric yourself into another state of being. That state being dead. Did you just use esoteric as a verb? What a travesty. Alright, let's draw some cards. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it'd be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances of getting something decent out of it. Draw cards. The vellum material of the card feels light as you grab it. You hear a whisper, a groan, a deep, unnerving part of you screaming to throw everything away through miraculous fate. Quick flip over. It says Rogue. Hey, a card for you! Seconds after you see its face, the card turns dust in your hands. An eerie feeling washes over you. Oh boy. The Rogue means someone will turn against you in the world. Who exactly is unclear. So look forward to that. Well, shit. Realistically, you probably won't see the outcome to this in quite the time. But still, shit. Spooky? Maybe that's the ominous threat that results in nothing card. Draw another. It says balance. Feel urges to say one of 6 sentences. You must speak now. I want to be durable. And what will you give? Oh. I don't want to be loved? Balance is achieved. Huh? Does something just change? Necessary effect, surely. Right. Maybe you should stop there. Draw another card. It says gem. With a poof, the card disappears out of your hand, replaced by a heavy, fancily embroidered bag. Inside you find amber nickels. You intuitively know how much money you hold. The coins are worth 50,000 crowns. 50,000 crowns? Oh, look at that, you had a good one. Congrats, cleric, you're rich. Look at these shiny coins. Struck it big, baby. As you mentally decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out retracts in an instant. Then the zinc begins to glow faintly blue. Then with a quick pop, the deck and all of the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. It just went out of existence. Your fan taps you on the shoulder. Good choice, or well, the good choice. Would have been to not draw at all. What wasn't the worst choice? Stop while you're ahead. That's that. Forget about this weird experience. I'm probably gonna reload that because I just wanted to see what this does. That's cool. Would it be bad of me to look up the betrayal one? You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Huh. I guess it doesn't really do anything. From the looks of it. That's incredibly interesting. Okay. I'm gonna reload and I'm gonna rerun that. Because to be fair, it didn't click which fucking skill is fucking over, and I don't want to fuck up my charisma, so... You know, I wonder if I can just kind of cheese it and just be like, yo, I want more constitution taken from my constitution and just fucking not change anything. I feel like I could do that. Alright. Alright. Okay. I already read through this. Draw cards. I won't lie, I thought the rogue was there to change my, like, classification or something. That was gonna be kind of cool. Well, shit. Realistically, you probably won't see the outcome to this quite some time. But still, shit. Alright, draw another. It says balance. Durable. I don't want to be durable. Balance is achieved. Huh? Quick effect, surely. Right. It says gem. Okay, I might do this. Draw another card. It's a skull. Oh, fuck it. Cleric? Then the goblin is no more. Huh? What is this horrible? The mimic is no more. Cleric, be ready. Then the angel is no more. In the darkness, you see a figure, a silhouette. Dawden. Hello, it says. No. Is the darkness. Hey? Been a while? Feel at home hearing its voice. Ah, fuck. This is it. This is it. You're fucking done. What? Never mind. Let's just get it done. Not really busy, but let's just say this is my least favorite part of the gig. Hold on a second. Who are you? I am Death. Oh. Yeah. And you're here to... I'm here for you. Are you ready? Oh? Too bad? Too bad. My body's a scar, but my soul is set fast. That's what they all say. Really? No. That's actually a pretty cool thing to tell Death. I really shouldn't draw my card. Now that's what they all say. I refuse. Of course you do. Which game do you want? And nothing silly. Either pure skill or fair chance. A game? Sorry, you're new to this. I'll decide for you. Rock, paper, scissors. I know that game. I sure hope so. It's one of the core games. Core games? Let's not talk history. I count to 3, on 3, not before 3, or a hidden silent 4. We hold out one of the 3. Rock beats yada yada. Okay, let's play. Out of the darkness, you see a 5-fingered hand. It is pale and ethereal. It's a 1. He's doing a 2, 3. Scissors. He's doing scissors, so rock. Hold her hand in. Death throws out his bony hand exactly simultaneously, as if a shadowy mirror stood before you. Scissors. Death's hand is held out in 2 sprouts. Welp, you got me. Suddenly, the darkness disappears, and you find yourself standing in reality once more. Huh? The card just disappeared. The companion says from a somewhat safe distance. Something happened. Holy hells. Close one. Nice guy. This is more or less what you expected. I met Death. Oh, nice guy? Considering the circumstances, yeah. Right, well, good job living, I guess? I guess after that experience, you're not gonna draw another one, are you? Fuck it. It says Jester. Card turns to dust, a tiny cloud of gray wraps around your hand, leaving a mark on your wrist, when you believe to be just ash at first, but appears to be permanent. An image of a smiling, winking face. What? How strange. The fates are spinning your strings along a tube. It will go smoother. The Jester, the best card in the deck. This mark will cause you luck. Luck your way into success. Will cause you to luck your way into success at anything you do. A permanent advantage at life. It looks in the mark. Sorry, Cleric, that looks bad. Oh, shit. No, this is good. The goblin looks at you the way a father looks at his asthmatic son after he makes confident remarks about becoming the greatest clipball player on the coast. No, really. Are you coping, or what? The mark gives me permanent luck. Really? Yeah. Alright, cool. Lucky you. Let's stop over your head, please. What does it mean, in practical terms, I mean? You'll always be at advantage in anything you do to attempt to do. This is, as you now know, the best card in the deck. Well, shit, okay. Fuck it. This is my life now.
Try jumping as high as you can. Damn, that shit was still an ass roll. You jump a decent amount, but it felt like it was easier than usual, somehow. Oh good. You do so. Alright, I've had enough. As you manage to decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out retracts in an instant, and the zinc begins to glow, faintly blue. Then, with a quick pop, the deck and all the other remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no necessary particles. It just went out of existence. Brandon taps you on the shoulder. Good choice, or well, the good choice, would have been to not draw at all. Would have been the worst choice to stop while you were ahead. It wasn't the worst choice to stop while you were ahead. That's that. Is there a way to see that I'm forever lucky? Beyond, like, just knowing that I am? I give money to somebody else? You mean all the did you do this, Akko? Did you get the book? And then thus did you draw from the thing? Yes? Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it like this. I let somebody else draw? You can let somebody else draw it? That's fucking cool. Who did you have draw it? Golly. Oh, I yoinked his fucking crossbow. 12 swift, easy death for those without training. Mechanism appears to be jammed, however. So you can't fire it, but it looks in. Oh, what the fuck? This shit's broken. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. Never managed to sell any milk yet. Better keep at it. You must sell. Sell well. Work hard. The spirit of this little kobold is very entrepreneurial. Okay. I wonder if I have to wait till the end of not the collection, the end of the election to do that. Okay. I'm gonna reload, only because, I don't want to steal his crossbow. That feels weird. Alright, cool. Well, hell yeah, dude. Some good fucking polls. Also, advantage... Everything with an advantage is cool as shit. I used the deck, and you're still alive? Impressive. Her eyes glow for a moment. She looks upward to the ceiling. Ah, yes, I see it. You've received quite the fascinating fate. I did, didn't I? She smiles. In the future, you see what the rogue turns out to be. I'm always just impressed you handled the skull so well. You should be commended. The Sphinx shows you a row of sharp teeth. You made this heartbeat of a moment a bit more interesting for me. Thank you for that, little one. You have entertained this ancient being. Making friends with anti-Seplins is obviously your specialty at this point. You got something out of it then. The good humors of a local Sphinx. Anyway, we should head out. Got lots to do. Alright. Cool. I'm willing to live with the whole rogue thing, as long as it isn't Snell stabs me in the back or some shit by the end. I'm gonna be so depressed if that's what it turns out to be, but I don't think it would be. Okay, so we need also a emerald for Ulzis. So, okay. So, honestly, thinking about the whole feats thing, I don't fucking need this no more. Because I just have advantage and everything. Which is nice. Okay. Here's the thought process. We're gonna go tell Lady Sageleaf about the thing. Then, I think we should go get the emerald. Is there anything I can do with this? Oh. Oh, I can hit Revivify? Sure. 300... Oh! 300 pieces. Hand over his eyes. Place her hand over his eyes. Oh, you're actually rezzing? Rezzing. Rezzing. Slang for resurrection, duh. I mean, sure, it's a bit of a lottery doing it to a random like this. But sure, go ahead. Then, the payment. Pay 300 crowns. Damn, we got hella money so I can do that. You touch a finger to his forehead, to his chest, and to his left wrist. Intelligence. The 300 coins turn to light. Turn to light in the air over his chest. Whole body, loss of mind. Corpus totem. Mens perdita. Not the easiest revivify. Gentle repose keeps the body from decomposing, but it's still cold, and the soul is far gone. You know it'll work. Feels like a waste of money. The faint outline of an esoteric visage appears around the corpse. Cast Revivify. He breathed! Where am I? He mutters to himself and looks at you. A cleric? You're alright now, citizen. I revived you. The man slowly gets up from the cold block. I feel fucking awful. What did you do to me, you cunt? Ungrateful? This is why you do not spend 3rd level spell slots and 300 crowns on random old men. What an ungrateful bitch, goddamn. What? I said, what did you... Ugh. He groans himself away, dropping the tarp. Look away. You are naked, citizen. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Ugh. He groans again, holding his head. Where's Rollo, that fucking boy? He knows I've got insurance. I paid to be brought back with clothes, damn it. Rolo? Oh. The old nude man points in your face. I'll have you fired, you idiot. How long have I been out here? I've even been out. I told him before I went out to use the emergency fund. Yells, clearly disoriented, spittle landing on her helm. Sir, you need to calm down. You've been dead for quite a while. You need to... A gum? You don't tell me shit, Greenston. Fuck off. Don't say to the snow, you piece of shit. Fuck this. He grabs the tarp and wraps up. I have to pray they didn't replace me already. Gods be damned. The now old man leaves the lich house in a hurry. Snow takes a deep breath. That was intense. He got unlucky with a lottery corpse. What a foul man. I don't think I'm going to do that again. Fair. I can understand that. If I ever get resurrected, I promise you I'll be more polite. Don't worry, who would want to kill you? You'd be surprised. Wait, was that the quest I was missing? Oh my god, it was!
Yo! Oh, perfect, dude. Okay. Shit, I didn't know that was the quest. Perfect. I'm glad I fucking came down here with Revivify then, because I was just gonna fucking leave that. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy to me. How do I have more fucking 3rd level spell slot recovery items than I do fucking 2nd level? That's nutty. Okay. Well, perfect. That saves a lot of time. Because I was thinking it was connected to this, but it just being straight off from Esoteric Ebb, that's perfect. Okay, I want to... I'm going to save again. I want to take root with a lot of these feats.
A great mystery, a conundrum, the Millennium Vault. Guarded by a really riddle-crazed Sphinx. There is no other type of Sphinx, if you count the good ones. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. That was a pillar of yore? Think about that big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Yes, what other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of 4, reaching through the earth, through the coast. But it was made entirely out of light. That is its true form. It is not material in good nature. It is not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempt to destroy Yor for selfish or selfless reasons. No matter which, that is what they did. But if Yor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a Sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. What if Ozzy just fucking around? Maybe someone else took over the vault when the other gods were forced out? If that is the case, and this gate is used as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for that deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly after all. They can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. Considering religion not gods you met, that's a horrifying realization. What if Olza is just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone, in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles while helming this role as guardian of this vault, a vault without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may very well be self-appointed, but you've collected no evidence of her irrationality. Though she will clearly never share the truth with you if there's another truth to be shared. Not now, at the very least. Is the deck of many things a key of some kind? A clue to the real nature of the vault? That could be the case. The deck of many things is an item with a very high degree of randomness.
involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it in there could have done it to play a proverbial prank on the mortals who reach inside, or it could be a test. If fate is to be the deciding factor, perhaps fate is the key to finding the correct card in the deck. You managed to survive an attempt at diving into the deck. However, if there's a clue inside, you did not find it. Thus, it is not yours to find. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate to the worlds beyond? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you are not allowed to use it as anything but. I won't get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius after all. Simply keep scribbling in the margins. Keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magical items. The deck of many things, sure, but also the other shit you collect. You got one hell of a connection with the strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the vaults gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Or letting a guard. Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply intertwined. Entwined. Pierced. Coupled. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands, your empathetic magical hand. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge. Not by filling with hag liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it. Wield it. Master it. That is the path to learning the truth. Ley line hook. We're more magical shit and get even more in tune with the esoteric. It's not that complicated. Ability score modifiers. Oh! Dude. Holy shit. This is the trinkets version of my my armor thing. Oh my god. I might need to get this. Okay, what is Millennium Guardian? Your body is a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow. Effects from potions and doubles for ability score. That's cool. Does that apply to whatever we drank though? Because that's also really good though. But then again, the trinkets thing is also really heavy. Positive tingle. Heal everyone. Let that become your mastery. Healing spells are rolled twice with the normal. Ooh. Never stop working. Always focus on learning more. The cleric level is double one. What? What does that mean? Okay. I don't know what that is. Cleric levels double when calculating the amount of spells you. I don't. What does this mean for me? Would that mean I get like hella skill points, or? Let me look up cleric level. Fuck, this is hard, dude, because I don't understand this one. But I kind of want to take it. Okay, I'm gonna take this one, and we're gonna look at it. I'm gonna take this one, and if I'm confused what it does, make the right decision now. With this, you shall be unstoppable. Soon, your esoteric dominion will begin. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna forego Luck of the Fool. Do we have a statue anywhere nearby? Oh, wait. Let's go back to Viscount's. We literally just went downstairs place. Because I'm confused what this does for me. And I guess the best way to do this is test out. I know this is a little bit safe coming, but like, I need this to understand what the fuck this is. Oh my god, wait. Holy shit, that's what they meant. Oh my god. Wait, can I just... Holy shit. Fuck. What the fuck? That's insane. That's actually insane. Well, damn, that might be the choice. Look how many fucking spell slots I have, dog. Holy shit. God damn, man. Okay. And then if I forego this feat, that's why I save, because I want to test this. Wow. Wow. I kind of want to take that, yeah. That's pretty good. I'm not mad at that. I'm incredibly happy with that. That's super powerful, dude. Holy shit. I also don't feel like I need stat increases or anything, because I feel like I'm already powerful enough, you know? I feel like that would just be kind of unnecessary. Nutty, man. Fucking nutty. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. Okay. Not so tiny dictator. God damn, man. Okay. Well, let's keep it pushing. Vikian resistance. Shanks is gonna take over, I'm assuming? Humans arrived on Yor as slaves. Huh? The dragons took us, as we were the ideal followers. Powerful, loyal, honorable, unlike them. I wish I was a slave to a big dragon. Someone from our homeland, now we rule. A rotten tale with a glorious end. The dragons require cattle, worshippers, flesh to work their fields and fill their hordes. We were delivered via gates, each of us from a different world, with different myths, varying skin colors, unique cultures, all of us human. This united us. This was our strength against those filthy lizards. Today, it is imperative we do not lose that sovereignty, the Macht, which we have been constructed tirelessly over the course of centuries. Macht. Macht. Dwarven word meaning approximately something akin to power or control. That which was ruthlessly ruined by the Arcanist. Lost everything all thanks to them. An unimaginable tragedy. Doug Dibadome shoved his blade into the heart of Tisreldonor. From that moment on, mankind relished in the dominance of old Dimenor. Man built kingdoms. Man received the blessings of multiple gods. More gods than most folk had ever seen in written history. Man followed wise philosopher kings, and that we grew strong. It was not until half a millennia later, after half a century of magical conflict, that it all crumbled into dust. But you descend from those few who disavowed the carnage. You descend from Earthfolk, those pure-hearted men who listened to Earth's promise of a free kingdom in Ascan, and rode the waves west. Those were the men who built the Great Old. Those are the men who carry humanity to modernity. Following their good and pure, strong and eternally wise God King, Earth. To carry his legacy is our duty. Forever, until the end of everything, as the last of mankind. What about the humans who remain in Old Dimenor, or Reeds, I mean? After waves of weaponized plagues, cursed bombs, and rogue construct armies, only small parts of a few enclaves survived. Those scattered humans banded together to reform the city-states and the rebel, but the Free Stratum menace rose alongside them. But Free Stratum is a humanity, isn't it? That is what they want you to think. In order to fulfill the ranks of empty industries, the so-called liberators of free cities opened all the borders.
They made citizenship a commodity. They invited everyone into their fallen lands. Within a few decades, humans became a minority in reeds. I don't know how the acreage, not permanently ruined by magic, were reposed by folk from around the coast, as well as the barbaric creatures living on the borderlands. Ask any man in the east, and he will tell you, my people have no state. We are stateless. It doesn't matter in a multicultural society. If one does not care about sovereignty, no. In a democratic governorship, ruled by the masses and their cultural ideas and thoughts, it is the minority who suffer, and the majority who conquers. As humans lost the majority in reeds, the free cities, those humans left also lost control of their own destiny. Free striders seek prosperity, yes, but at the cost of sovereignty. So Norvik is the only human state left in the world. Yes. In the border coastal community, at least. There might be hidden enclaves in Heishi and Yim you have read about. The Japanese are legendary after all, but in effect, yes. You are the last of humanity. Keep that in mind. What are the Free Striders doing in Norvik then? They are stabbing you. One blade at a time. Sometimes a tiny cut, a simple graze, but now, as their election looms, you can feel it. A plunge deep into your flesh. The last piece of humanity left in the realm. So, yes, think it through. Everything inside yourself that which makes you a man tells you that. We don't deserve to be a majority. We gave that up when we destroyed ourselves in the Coastal War. Sadly, this is true. We must nourish a new type of man. One that is loving and kind, and welcoming to everyone that is different. We must. You Asgol fool. This is a debate of the body. The mind should be left in the gutters, along with the rest of its rotting crevices filled with degenerate propaganda. Earth built the land for mankind to rule, to govern, to hold as their own. Everyone else is a visitor or a guest. We, the human people, are its owners. As such, we must hold our ground. We must bear that weight. We must defend the city. Oh, come on. You think you're some true Norvikian? You're not even fully human, you hairy fuck. The vast majority of your flesh is earth folk, to the bone. There's a tiny part honorable dwarf, yes. So that's okay then? Just as long as it's a statistically negligent amount of foreign blood? Exactly. Sure, whatever. You want to be anti-free strider? Go ahead. Might as well just kingly blood. What? Blood of kings. The fuck? Hold on. Listen to it. You know, each vein points in the direction of greatness, each limb an extension of something untold. As is forecalled by eras and sagas of old, chaos lies in the nature of man, only kept in check by the state, which tendrils the land. Digging, rooting, ripping, holding. Your uneasy stomach rumbles at the thought of the world outside your control. You must make things right. The only way you know. To sit atop the monster, ride the beast of yore, become a Leviathan apparatus. Alright, defend the city. Protect the innocent. Be the hero you were meant to be. Alta's ability score modifiers are helmets. Okay, so it's, again, another version of the other stuff, of the sword thing I got. So, I'm not gonna do this one, because helmets are always tricky. I don't think I have... Maybe I only have like 1 or 2 helmets that's like straight net positive, so that's off. And the salad, I love the salad, and I'm keeping the salad. I'm not taking the shit off, because it gives me the best dex stats. So I'm not messing with that. Okay. True Norvikian. It's kind of fun to find out Rag is slightly, not slightly, is partially dwarven. That's cool. True Norvikian. Yeah, not exactly what this masturbatory nationalistic fantasy is all about. But sure, be a pure-blooded human if you really want to. Go flex in a damn mirror or whatever. Roll initiative with strength if it's high. Yeah, I don't. Well, this is dog shit, actually, because my dex is fucking way the hell high, so I'm not gonna use this. Strangle the chaos. Take hold of the beast that is the realm. Enemies always roll initiative with disadvantage. Chief. I mean, it's not even a question. Be a man, stand tall. Be one with the land. A master of his own dominion. In full control. Alright, we got a level up, baby. Okay. Let's bump my wisdom up. Perfect. Okay. Wonderful. Alright. What is this one? That's what we just got. True completionist. I do be completing shit with all those branches. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to get like all of them done, but I legitimately think I can. I just need to get this, and maybe this one will be the outlier. So I know this is supposed to be like a meme quest, right? I don't know. I mean, I have the money. I literally, thankfully, because of the deck of many things, I'm rich as shit. So if Osh comes up to me on election day is like, yo, where's my fucking money? I'll be like, what's up, bitch? And I got your milk still. Fuck you. You know? I can money spread on Ost, and I can just not give a fuck. So I'm not concerned about this. This one we're about to turn in right now. I think. This one we're gonna we're gonna take in like right in a minute. This one we're taking in right in a minute. This one we're gonna do, and then we're gonna return it, because I think this is the one that's gonna take the longest. Right. And then yeah. Okay. Well, take root. Initialize? Was I saying initialize? Take root. The heart pumps blood to all veins. A fully interconnected series of stops, each necessary for survival of the whole. All stops must accept that blood. They can never be cut or clogged, or the entire system collapses in an instant. This is the weakness of the egalitarian dream, as well as its strength. Unity in spirit, at both rise and fall. Is this a metaphor? Metaphor Reese Fantasia? God damn it. Yes and no. Asgolism was born under the conditions of twos. The first, a literacy of the masses, greater than various forms across different cultures during the Arcane Era. The second, a deep enough divine wealth between the masses and their masters. Feudalism holds deep and fast due to the inability for its serfs to understand the functions of their system, to see their own shackles and how to break them. The more advanced governmental structures of both federal magedoms, parliamentary republics, and constitutional empires all grow partly due to their bourgeoisifying nature and modern city-state industrial developments. In this, some states hold out better than others. some floating cities in Old Dimenor, specifically that of the Shadow Lord, would grant access to magical food to all the lower classes. Others would offer free education for all children, no matter their birth, in order to find those gifted in the art of the esoteric. Actions like this, along with a steadily rising quality of life, prolong the spread of working class resentment. However, Roikfall Empire had no such luck. The king line had sat on the forged throne for hundreds of years. The monarchical autocratic ways were roughly burrowed into every cavern and fungus farm, not population. Roikfall, the legendary dwarven family who ruled before and after the AFF. Today, their leader, Cattell Roikfallson, holds the forged throne and has managed to somehow keep the Federated Union of Halls intact. AFF, the Asgard Folkham Forge, the dwarves' old Asgard underground empire. Through developments of the Arcane Era, trickling down through the cracks of the earth, the already massive dwarven populace exploded. Within a generation, it doubled. Approximately 30 million dwarves lived in the empire by 440 AE, the vast majority of them living in absolute poverty. Starvation was rampant in times of rot and conflict. Heavy taxation mixed with little to no protection from monsters or raids meant that life for the serfs was hard and rough. That's a lot of goddamn dwarves, you're not wrong. That's a shit ton of dwarves. It was in these conditions a man was born and raised. His dream filled one thing: emancipation. The right of every dwarf to hit his own hammer. That man? Asgo Ashmek. So the dwarves have been pressure cooked in wealth equality for too long, while also having access to information about better systems. And it had spoken of for decades. What Asgard did was gain access to books by banned dwarven scholars, gnomish thinkers, and Norrøn philosophers, all pointing him towards his own brand of radical egalitarian ideology. Asgardism exploded with Asgard and his revolution, yes, but it was born as early as the Divine Era, for these dreams had lingered in the midst, in the minds of all folk for as long as there have been shackles, and they have been documented about for as long as there has been paper to write on. Yet it took a walking god to push the oppressive regime back. Asgard wasn't a god, he was a man. Asgard was a man, blessed by a divine force. He was no god, yet it is true, despite what many say, that he used great esoteric power and strength to lead his revolution.
What happened then? Many dwarves died during the initial fighting. Many more died during the first years of the AFF. How many exactly? Millions. How many millions? The exact number is hard to tell. So he was Buddha? I don't know if Buddha would cause a lot of people like that to die, but maybe in the same thought process. This is a point of contention for you and many others. Asgardism had a slow start. The dwarves quickly pulled out of the Coast War, leaving the VK behind. But with that, many dwarves were put back into the workforce and reunited with their families after decades of warfare. I mean, in the way of not like being a god, but a man with divine touch. Oh, then yeah, probably. This Buddha does allow himself God. True, you're not wrong. You're very true, my bad. Shit, I guess that's a really good point then, Akko. That's a good comparison. The dwarves quickly pulled out of the Coast War, leaving the VK behind. Economically, they were unable to manage such a sprawling set of states directly. But the fungus farms and the vast cavern valleys were handed to the people who worked on those lands, instead of the greedy nobles who once lorded over them all. Asgard took steps in the right direction, even as all the force in the world pushed against him. It was worth it, if not for the AFF itself, but then for the dreams that sprung around the coast. Today, Asgardism in all forms, along with the lessons of the Folkham, show us a brave new path. That of a softer Asgardism, that of a democratic socialism. A good compromise. It is. The argument against social democracy in Asgard circles is simple, however. It does not do enough. The force of the capital easily consume and co-opt the socialist goals. They did just this in Zavalny before it was taken in by the Free Straters as a free city. Zavalny, the third biggest free city in Reeds, known for the divine roots, naval expertise, and vineyards. One of the few cities that retained the religious base during the Arcane era. Norvik itself is under that same threat. As such, it remains a debate. The dwarves who have made a good cooperation with the humans of the city all have converted to this nicer form of slow incrementalism, social democratic ideal. In this unity between humans and dwarves, you also see this grander vision of an egalitarian future, for there is no greater example of post-folk type exclusivism, but at the same time, the younger, more hot-headed Asgolists also have a dream of their own, one of truly owning the means of production post-haste, like Asgol intended. So the question remains, you have dealt with it firsthand in the past. Should Norvik embrace radical Asgolism, or continue down the path of social democracy? And in incrementalism, else humans will reject Asgol for good. Think what you will say what you can. But the Asgolists have at the very least mastered the modern pathways of communication. The copper press. Those mad Asgolists are utilizing it, as they should, to influence the minds of the populace. During better times, the Arcanists would do as such in more direct ways, of course. But the irony of that is lost upon these poor fools. If anything, you can learn something from watching their mass media propaganda in motion. Sharing of ideas is very different from mind control. You would think that, however, in statistical analysis, the difference is all the smaller than one would assume. The printing of ideas is the second step towards emancipation, the realization of a better world. They are enduring, cast out from below, exiled from their homeland, spread across the land above and beneath. Like agrarians, they see the earth growing, a weed or a fertile wheat, you do not know. That is the Asgol endurance. A weed, surely. As such, the land requires a proper cleansing at some point. Not a weed, a fungus. Feeding a family of 16 dwarvelings all hungry from working the fields. And they do not have enough to feed themselves, their neighbors will share what they have. That is the dream. That is the communal spirit of Asgolism. Change their minds. If you are not allowed to do it esoterically, then do it via the written word. Texts. That could be nice. Human Dwarf Unity. Together, we are strong. A social, communal, Asgolism utopia. It can be built. While you're at full health whenever you take damage, those dice are rolled at disadvantage. Not bad. Asgolan endurance. Ideas are infectious. They live on. Heroes being spent exhausted. You lose one. Okay, so probably mass media propaganda. There is no bad choice. Be what you will. In the future of your magedom, it could be useful to have some propaganda training. Wonderful. Okay. Alright. Last one. For at least now. Damn. It took her. Just like that. The tendrils of the Menger's court reach far. You can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see the shit-eating confidence on that fellow's luscious lips? That was the face of an order. A foreign order, fully in command. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he was saying. And yet he said them, to your face, with complete conviction. Why else would an alien warden, fancy word for an ambassador, Stand there in the middle of the night, speaking gibberish with some inane cleric. He had a damn good reason to show up. And considering they took that course right afterwards, they know exactly what they're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf? To clear themselves from any wrongdoing? To sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence? Before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it? And more importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie elf's level. Yes, this is very true. I need to learn from the Ilium way. Great! The illusion of the grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept up alongside it, like the winds trailing in the wake of the greater tempest. Alas, words are wind. They fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Ilium did not. You remember the tales of the Mender. He was told to every child. There has also been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classics. Stage Street, one of the main rows of housing, full of theaters with shows playing almost every evening of the week. This is some historical preamble. You have more or less memorized it. Just tell me the tale. Understood. But callest thou the tale of Ilium the Mender? A great shaman of the winds, who in divine ascension did blind the Scotty's elven kind. Of Norvik she came, emerged upon its streets, scarce years past the conquest end. In shadow wrought, she spells upon each warrior of the palace, drawing them to earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes, bewitched and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisting mass of bark and gnawed root. There earth did meet her on the steps, a primal force pressed against the bulwark. Seconds for war, minutes from passion, words they shared, looks exchanged. The elf god asked but one question as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Ilium the Mender. Earth did stay her wrath from mortal men, and years since past that elven god hath faded, yet her question lingers still with the palace air, the streets, the coast. If thou know the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. For thy beguiling nymph may yet keep watch, her roots do linger still. But a story. A real classic. But yeah, this is the only abridged kids version of the chorus. It's one that stuck with you. Now think about it. The dead elf is Pinja. She played them all. Then this not dead elf, the warden, he's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators and all right. Just excellent work. Well, there's a lot. My own and the rest as well. No idea. I said this on James stream when it happened last year. I don't believe he deserved to die, but I'm also not gonna sit here and act like he wasn't a really dog shit person. You know? I don't think he deserved to die. At all. Right? But to me, he was an extremely fucked up and really shitty person. You know? They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent work. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that. Probably pretty face of yours. Then it can take over the remember where they come from. A line of empire, an imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes. Build upon their methods. Then you may You do realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be. That's what sets them apart. Keep that in mind. These bastards are way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx or an anti-Zeppelin celestial or just an elf. They've all got that weakness. A fragile immortality. If you die, you lose. What? A couple decades at worst? They lose infinity. Fragile immortality. An aversion to risk. That's what they've got. Times infinity. That's a massive weakness. So that's what you should learn from. Think about that weakness. Use it to your advantage. Keep building that advantage over and over again. Keep rolling that die. Remove death saving throws whenever you above 1 HP. Take damage that would... Here you go with 1. You take damage at 1. Any damage at 1. Oh, okay. That's cool. Dog, I DM'd you that. Not that I DM'd you that. I pinged you. I pinged you and Rickle on that. The end of the happy man. It's not that serious, but like, I don't think that shit's gonna be good. I think that shit's gonna be way the hell ass. I mean, then again, I mean, they've got a couple good shows, but I feel like that's a dime a dozen, if I'm saying that saying right. Like, I don't know. I have no faith in that shit being any good. I fully believe that shit's gonna be dog shit. Because it's also, I don't know if you know specifically, brother, it's gonna be live action. I legitimately have no fucking interest in that. Because, I mean, like, an animated show would make more sense in so many ways for Persona rather than some fucking live action show. I mean, some live action shows can do it, but I don't think you can do it for Persona. Tell me more about Imperial Dream. Domination begins in the mind. You are above them all. While speaking with someone less intelligent than you, gain your efficiency on... Oh, wow. Beautiful lie. Look fresh. Smile wide. They'll love you until the day you die. Okay, I don't fucking need that. They have a chance to take the Devil Summoner live action route with the demons. There's a Devil Summoner live action? I gotta see that. I'll pull that up later. Okay, I think, It's getting a lot of love. I'll go Imperial Dream. Check this out. Alright, let me see.
The original Devil Summoner game, itching to sleep. When Ray finds him sleeping, I don't know what's gonna see ass look like. Well, to put it bluntly,
Okay, I will peep that later because I wanna get through this. Top video: Soul Hackers 2 is a bad sequel. I did hear Soul Hackers 2 is kind of ass. Is an overview without spoilers? Hell yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Ah, fuck. I mean, the thing is, the Dex one is also pretty cool. But Imperial Dream, I think, is better. Then it is time. The beginning of an empire of your own. Okay. Go back and look at this. I gotta look at it later, man. I gotta beat the game, man. I gotta progress, brother. Okay. You know, I don't want to keep fucking reading. I'm not gonna lie. Hang on. We're gonna... Damn, that was a good-ass tune. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go find the book. Because I don't wanna keep doing this right now. I need a break from reading. That's the unfortunate thing about me having done so much last time, is that I don't have a lot left. Here's what I can do, though. I'm gonna, We're gonna go back up, talk to Lady Sageleaf, and then we're gonna come back down here later. Maybe after that, I don't know. To talk to the horny skull dude, the horny skull lich, about the emerald in his skull. Enter a book name. Book of the Mind, 6th edition by Cividix. As you write on those letters, finishing it with a simple punctuation. Oh! The entire illusion wanders off far into a deep, deep hallway. Oh. Yet directly to your left you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Bend towards it? Yup. That's some mysterious bullshit. No shit, Snell. Esoteric book. As you glance over at that book, still gliding away into the dark, you catch a final glimpse of its flipping pages, while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. Cool. Whoa, holy shit. The living library of the city below the city. Yo! That's fucking badass. I love spiraling towers, like library towers like this, dude. It's so cool. Oh, what do we got? Chazior? Nice. Alright. From the pile. Among the ancient tomes and scriptures, each holding a word of knowledge inside, the one you seek is right here on the ground. In Book of the Mind, 6th edition. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem upon the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. It's large in both width and thickness. Open the latch. Right away, it says on the first page in big, bold letters, property of House Hagenshags. I like how this House of Hagenshags is very important throughout. Lost 6th edition complete. Book of the Mind by Cividix, 6th edition. Huh. Look at the ink. Pretty modern, doesn't it? When you look at that, the book Appledon wanted. Quest completed. Or rather, he wants to see the sizable foreword, taking up the first dozen pages of the book. The scholar would be glad once you deliver it. The upper class could be encapsulated into a single tome. I think it'd look like that. This is easy. Too easy. Hold on. There's something. What's up? You will cease. Oh. A blinding light from below, shooting into the endless above. Behind you. Turn around. At the center of the strange spiral abyss floating, you see your eyes adjust a glimpse to catch a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. Get ready, Snell! The goblin was glaring at that horrifying thing, yelling, I am! No, you are not. We see you. I'm not allowed to take the book, I presume? A true statement. The string is in motion. While the library shakes lightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice. At the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there is no immense threat here. That, however, could change quickly. Your companion nervously glances to you and whispers, You do your thing, okay? Alright, interesting. Tell me more about yourself. We are the living library, that which roams the walls, the fields, the frays of Eomestra, built upon words of all, the words of those yet of those who spin the yarn, yet do not thread the string. It speaks through a filter, as if it is translating words directly from an ancient tongue. That's very interesting. What else can you tell me? Everything and nothing. Such a clear and effective communication. This esoteric being is instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Perhaps it knows only what the books around it knows? Something akin to that would be logical. Can you see the strings of your? We are one with the strings. What's the rarest book you got here?
Rarity is a trait determined by the beholder. I mean, yeah, like, in your opinion. We do not convey through opinion, we live through written fact. But like, which book can't be found anywhere else? We hold thousands of written works, which cannot be found anywhere else. I see. You do not. You expect an answer. That's true. We hold 3 tomes, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane, that they can be considered the most rare copies in the collection. 16 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors, and a copy of Vulgata by Saint Jerome. Vulgata, a lost religious text originally passed down within the ranks of the Order of the First Knights in Old Dimenor. These great warriors used the teachings in this secretive and holy scripture to ultimately influence all modern ideas of chivalry and knighthood. All copies are said to have been destroyed when the Order disbanded. Order of the First Knights. Is Tisto down there? Esoteric Lights? When you picture a knight, a holy warrior is acting as the moral cornerstone of any number of civilization in Old Dimenor. This is where it all began. The First Knights sadly disbanded during the early Coast War, but their ideals still live on to this day. Even your Earthguard armor is directly based on their famous designs. Chronomancy? Chronomancy. Chronomancy? Chronomancer. Ask more, now. The Codex. That is the foundational text of the Avian Theocracy. A Vulgata, a copy survived? Learn more about the text on Chronomancy. No. Its content is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure left by Himvrak Hagenshags. You must seek out the wizard Himvrak after the election. There's only too much knowledge to pass up here. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom? The original, taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Roduar de la Garda Verde. The White Manses, the Lion Manes must have taken it. It lines up, but a fascinating piece of lore to uncover. Unfortunately, you cannot restore it to its rightful people. Not today, at least. Where did you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Drazen. That is the name that was given. That does sound like the name of a first knight, like in the magazine tales. Will seem like some rare text. Yes. They are hidden from you, for you do not hold anything of equal value. That makes sense? Yes. Do you stay in the same place, or did you move about? The location changes. The worthy are drawn near. I see, so the temporary pop-up sort of situation going here. We are where the exchanges can be made, nowhere else. Who created you? The minds of the Tolling Catil, the cord pullers, the servants of yore. Servants of yore. Yore is dead. Yore is. Yore sees. Those who made you are dead. The minds of the Tolling Catil are everlasting. Did your creators live here, in Asken? The cord pullers built their empire around the gate. That is where they are. Thank God they didn't say your mama. God damn it, man. I never thought of that fucking joke. God damn. Damn, how did I not fucking think of that one? That's such an easy pull. Damn. I got up my game. I got up my game, man. Was that your book on the outside? We are all texts. The written, the page, the tome, the book. We are an esoteric knowledge bank, collecting the written word from everything within. Perhaps a few miles. An intense magic, perhaps beyond even that of the arcanist. I really did not mean to steal from you. You have taken. It has begun. What do you want from me? A peace given, a peace returned. An egalitarian exchange. So what? I need to give you a book of equal value? A piece. That is equivalent. And how is that value? Do you value it, or A piece that is equivalent. Helpful. Very helpful. Hold on, isn't this a library? Can I just return it later? The collection must be complete. Given the Lord of the Rings, dude, I can get all 4 of these books, especially the other 3, if I give this man Lord of the Rings 1 through 3 and The Hobbit. Maybe the Silmarillion on the side, you know? Extra bonus points. That's the trade-off, Alka. That's what we gotta do. Nah, man, I just gotta give him a copy of a Dragon Quest game, and then we're chilling. Nah, give him a copy of Metaphor. That's what we gotta give him. Can you tell me who left this book here? The book of the mind was left by Himrak Hagen Shags. In exchange, a piece of equal value was given. Hagen Shags? Who was that guy? Himrak Hagen Shags. That was the name given. The piece given was the blood order of Doug. Of Doug? Of dog. Of dog? Dog. What dog? Dog Demodome. Dog Duelendim. You want like a DQ? Give a metaphor better? Berserk? You got a Griffith though? All ebb? Dude, I could just imagine this weird ethereal fucking living library just reading fucking Berserk, like, just absolutely baffled. Ah, that dog. Legendary figure. Right, that's the Drake Slayer guy. Yes, one of yours. Can I see the blood order? It is not what you asked for. Yeah, I know, but can't I browse the collection? No. Fair enough. Rules are rules. If there was a strange apparition ruling over this place, you could totally sneak over and take a look. If there wasn't a strange apparition. Do I have anything even close to the value of this thing? No, nothing. This book must be worth a fortune. 100,000 crowns to the right collector, maybe? A momentary value, no. A monetary value, no, but in more subjective terms? There we go. No. There is not something you have that monetarily exchanges equality to this tome. However, it's not connected to a monetary value at all. It is not. While powerful, it will be unlikely that this thing would apply its own material break to the value on text, simply because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take out this book, then spread the secret forward, hidden within, that Apple then spoke so longingly about, then the value would crash, and the monetary value collection would collapse. It has to be an object of, what, sentimental value? More or less, yes. Something that symbolizes a similar value on whether ineffable level this apparition appraises its collection. Which means there is only one object in your possession that would reach, in any way, a high enough level of value. And you know what it is. Gary Patrick holding. No. What, you got something? An equal exchange, says the apparition. The light of the center of the spiral growing more apparent. Yes. Your what? That would be an equal exchange. An equal exchange. You know it. You've sworn to guard it with your life. It is a symbol of your political internal struggle. What kind of man would just throw it away? Watch how bad you gotta be that an esoteric worm hates you. Think of that, Griffith. You're not just throwing it away. A vote is just one vote. If you get that book, you could, you know, buy as many votes as you want. Yes, the vote is useless. Just get the book. Talk for ages over how to make your voice heard. Is this the time to falter, truly? What a terrible conundrum. Just do it. You should think about this hard. Come on, just do it. You're holding the voting card in your hand. On its surface, you see the marks of an indecisive man, lit up on the glow of the living library. Cleric? In equal exchange, state your full name in the name of your piece. Oh, I don't need a vote. Give me your voting card. You nod towards the light, and then it repeats the command. State your name. State your full name and the price of your piece. Rag Hemlin. Hold it up. Rag Hemlin's voting card. The card is grabbed from your hand, as if swept up by a non-existent wind. Yes, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. The exchange is accepted. This is a tragedy. Your one and only voice is lost. The trade is in place. Then the light slowly begins to fade as the darkness once again envelops the spiral chamber. Flashbang. Oh man, good job, but I gotta ask. Why was your voting card with the same as a super expensive book? What do you mean? I've lost my only vote. I only participated in our first ever election. This is a tragedy. Cleric? Looks with the apprehensive gaze of a parent. You know you can just get a new one, right? What? A voting card. It's a bit annoying, but anyone could just get a new one from the district office if they lose it. What? Suddenly the light returns! Value is depreciated. Snell! Shit. He glares at you, glares at that person. Then he glares back at you, nodding. Run! You quickly slip the fancy book to your pouch of holding, in the same movement begin to sprint up the spiral walkway. As you do, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. The illusionary books upon the shelves begin to crumble and shake, turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. Poof is a scientific term, of course. The ground shakes and the road collapses as you move. Up the stairs. You will join the collection. The goblins by your side as two of you run as if a fire burned at your backs. Stop. The apparition clearly wasn't ready for your sprint. And that's because you tricked it with the voting card. That was a great move. Yeah, sure. Tricked. Let's go, go, go! Rush ahead. The shelves turn into a sea of dust further below. Quickly catching up, you quickly push yourself around the spiral as the books begin to fly out of the shelves. Many turn that dark ash, covering the path in front of you. They all hops over the puddles of book dust. Something's wrong with this shit. Don't touch it. Behind, further below, you see a wave of this ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The voice, now faded and far away, appears to chant, "The collection. The collection." I'm glad Snell's the one who fucked up this time. I like it when I'm not the one that fucks up, yeah. Sometimes Snell does fuck up. And that's okay. We love Snell all the same. As you hear this, a tome lands before you. It does not turn to ash. Look at it. Look at it. It says the personal spellbook of Grand Arcanist Elias Prax. This is a masterpiece. You must have it. Grab it. Now. Fast. Okay. Cool. Oh, alright, good. It does not make sense. Felix Prax did not have a personal spellbook. Such a powerful arcanist would simply bind his memorization mentally, spiritually, and physically. Obviously. Jump over the spellbook. Rushing past, it turns to ash behind you. Go! You follow the goblin up, closer towards the exit. You're so close now. As all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in the cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously behind you, barely noticeable over the rumble of the structure. Oh shit, holy shit. Thank you for the raid, welcome in. I'm sorry if I butchered this. Mars Psych? Welcome in, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Akko, I appreciate that. Oh, Disco!
If you say
Hell
something
yeah!
really funny, we'll clip it.
Fuck, I missed Disco Elysium, man.
Something really fun.
Welcome in, though, Raiders. How are y'all? How was stream? How was Disco? Man, I miss Disco so much, holy shit. Is echoing ominously behind you, barely noticeable over the rumbling of the structure. Almost there. That is when you notice it. The magazine. Huh? That's the clip that showed up? I'll be honest, I'm so... Oh, thank you for the reroll, Akko.
It out on Earth. I'll ask how small are the eggs?
I won't lie, it's a little hard to hear because of the music.
Okay. Hey, how big is the bar?
Wonderful infinite text. It's just me and ADHD clicking. Listen, sometimes the ADHD clicking works out. Hell, it's worked out for me a couple times in this game, so.
Alright. The magazine. It sits on the railing. Magazine in the library? Yes, you can see it clearly. It is the red light. The best nudie fuck, I got... I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting a nudie magazine. The best nudie magazine in Norvik. It is banned in every official district. A one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care to stop for a random pinup magazine. Oh, truly? Of course, the tower's has a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on. Look at the cover. It's a special edition. Oh, what kind of edition? Take a look. It can't hurt. You glance at it. Just a quick peek. Jesus Christ. God, my reading is fucking awful today. Yeah, sorry, I'm so fucking split between everything. Thank you again for the raid. How was Disco? Hopefully you are enjoying it, because I love Disco Elysium very dearly. It's been a few years since I played it, but I still love it. Rabbit has Galca on it. Oh yes. On the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. The title says, "Orcs and Amazons Edition. Earth be good." As it goes my first playthrough? Oh shit, hell yeah! That's awesome to hear. Don't open the magazine. Oh fuck. I rolled like shit on advantage? Fuck! It cannot hurt to just reach out. Grab the magazine. Cleric, no! You hear the voice you command and fade away as you touch the ashen paper. It turns to dust, wrapping around your hand. The great booming voice reappears behind you, sending a throbbing pulse into your skull. You will take its place. The sea of ash rises over your boots, your legs. Your chest. It is hard to breathe now. It is nice in here, in the nothing. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. Trying to look at titties and ass in the middle of a hectic situation. Make me think or choice that matter. Hell yeah. I love it when games do that. I think that's the hardest thing for games to do, is to actually make your choices matter. That's why I love games like this and Disco, where you, like, it legitimately does matter what you choose. You know? It's a wonderful feeling to have, like, your choice actually mean something. Hopefully Wolf Among Us 2 actually give you choice matter, not like a lot of Telltale games. I'd hope so. I'm not super confident that'll be the case, given it's still Telltale. But who knows? It has been a long time since the closing of Telltale and then the reopening and then, you know. So maybe. That'd be really cool, honestly. The thing is, even without the choice of the actual true mattering of choice most of the time in Telltale games, I think the thing that helps kind of offset that problem is the fact that usually, I think most Telltale games are very narratively, like, good. Like, they're very well written, you know? Like, you've got the first season of The Walking Dead. I remember the writing of all of The Walking Dead seasons actually being received pretty well. It still hurts, man. It does still hurt. It does still hurt. But it be what it be. That first season, man, was incredible. It was incredible. And it was awesome because so many people played it. So many people had so many different reactions to it. So there's still so many playthroughs up where you can just see a whole new person experience it. And then you also have streaming. It's just, that game legitimately will be remembered for a long time. Because, I mean, it's been, what, at least 10 years since it came out? People are going to remember that one for a while. Tales from the Borderlands 1, Wolf Among Us were the best. Dude, I remember watching Tales from the Borderlands 1. That one was really fun. That one was really, really awesome. And I love that it also did, like, come into play with Borderlands 3. Even though Borderlands 3, as far as I've heard, isn't really the best narratively, it still does come into, you know... Because World War 2 doesn't exist? Don't believe the fans? Yeah, I've heard, I didn't hear shit about that one, besides seeing the mixed reviews. Yeah, that's what I've heard about Borderlands 3. Is that it, like, narratively, it's shit. But gameplay, it's, like, the best of the series. Which, you know, some people... No, I would say some people could look past, but I feel like one of the biggest things for Borderlands for a lot of people is the narrative. By the story at the end? Damn, really? Damn, must have been rough then, shit. Alright. There was no one here to rule it all. As long as I didn't enjoy the game with a friend. I mean, that's one of the great things about... I think most time, even if it's a shitty game, if you got a friend with you, you can at least enjoy it between yourselves. Like, when me and Kevin played a lot of shitty co-op games, I think one of the things that was helping us get through it was just each other, because we enjoyed those games so much. Or not enjoy those games, enjoyed the interaction between each other and playing games with each other so much. We did not enjoy most of those fucking games. Nothing to escape from. No one to leave you. Nothing at all. Dive into the sea of ash and dreams? Suddenly a sharp pain grabs hold of your neck. Tight and rough, it pulls you away. Oh, wow, okay. Because Johnny Hitler again? I don't know if we're gonna play... Well, no, because there is still Sniper Elite. For reference, for people who do not know what Akko's talking about, he's talking about Sniper Elite. I should preface that. He is specifically talking about Sniper Elite. And how you can, I think literally in every entry, just murder Hitler. I didn't want to preface that. Away from the good. No. Away from the nothing. Better open your eyes. You're not getting away that easily. You see a glimpse of your goblin companion desperately pulling you out of the ashen flow from below. A leather strap wrapped around your throat. It is choking you. But just before you lose consciousness again, the goblin lets go. You're out of the poisonous ash, but your mind is groggy. Now, get up! Where's the Persona 2? God, I keep forgetting that shit's like a reality in Persona 2. Which Persona 2 is it? Where that happens? Was it, is it it's Eternal Punishment and Innocent Sin. Which one was it that happens? Or is it just fucking both? Fatazia? I don't know which one that is, brother. I'm so rude with you. I do not know which one that is. He dragged you? What surprising strength from such a tiny creature. Get up and run. The flow of ash catches up to you quickly now, like waves of glittering dark sand. Each splash hitting your back causes you to lose strength. The two of you run towards the exit. Don't stop! The chanting from below grows louder now. One, a piece, for a piece. One Piece? Where's Gene at, man? Where's Gene at? They found I think this library has the ending of One Piece. Innocent Sin? Okay. Put yourself out of the doorway. You and Sam both jump into the city below hallway. The flood of esoteric ash coming after you, up until the exact crossing of the doorway. At which point it has stopped, hitting an invisible barrier, which promptly fades into a solid wall once more. Holy shit! The goblin falls down to the ground, letting out the occasional insane chuckles. Another stupid death averted. You got the damn book at least? Check if you still got it. Taking it out of your pouch of holding, you do still have the quite real and physical copy of the Book of the Mind, 6th edition. This is a successful library heist, with some minor hiccups. Time to deliver the book to the halfling. The goblin gives you a thumbs up and slowly starts to get up on his feet. Next time, he says, pointing upwards, we'll go to the doorway in library, okay? That was some esoteric bullshit. Alright, am I still missing my voting card? I think so. Damn, that's a dope-ass looking book, dude.
Wait, was my voting card on my deep storage? It was, wasn't it? Okay, hold on. Hang on. I think it is gone. Yep. I do not have a voting card. Fuck. Well, that's probably gonna fuck me over, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay. There we go. Apple Boy. Eat 66 apples. I'd seen I was very close to that achievement before, and this is a perfect opportunity to pull, just all the fucking apples I have. Alright. Wonderful. And no take root on this, so that's perfect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, let's go turn the book in. Can I run? Please? Por favor? For the love of God? Thank you. Damn, it's still 12? I thought it would have taken a lot longer to do that. Pillar crossing. Yeah, this whole fast travel mechanic is such a godsend, it's insane. It is insane how useful it is. What the fuck am I doing? That is not where I'm supposed to go. What the hell? The smell of the city. Second level, nice. Nice. So I guess if I have no spell slots to regen, it'll, do something else. Or it'll just heal me. Who has a hand in front of him? Life is pain. Oh fuck, what voice did I give this guy? Life is pain. What do you want? I found the book by Civitix. That library was very talkative. You did? Fucking glorious! I'm sorry, but what do you mean talkative? There was a living library right below. Living library? Oh! A Tulin Catellan invention, I presume? I've heard tales of a shuffling trove of knowledge below, but I have not spoken with an eyewitness. I better give you some esoteric bullshit to handle, eh? Lots of bullshit. Oh, I thank you then. There's no small thing to ask of even. That was no small thing. This was no small thing to ask of even an experienced cleric. Now, give him a Ben Shapiro voice? Christ, no, we're not doing that. Fuck that. Hell no. Now, can I see it? In the book. Look at that. What a piece of shit. There's even a gem on the latch. Such a bourgeoisie bullshit, he says while flipping open the magical tome. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Speaking of which, what do you think about that mention of bloody property? Huh? Shags? No, it's old enough for that. How curious. The halfling sniffs at a few times while flipping through the golden pages. Beyond that, added note to the first page, this is definitely most exactly what I am looking for. The 6th edition of the Book of the Mind. Just nod. Now. Snur takes out a quill and paper along with some ink. Then he opens the book to the first page. The first page of the dozen or so pages of the foreword. I shall copy the foreword in its entirety. Luckily, our dear Lord Scholar, Civitix wrote in regular old Diminorian. What are you hoping to find? Mainly in answer to his exploration of Animus. Assassin's Creed, Ezio, I don't fucking know. But who knows if it will even be mentioned. Either way, it'll only take a few minutes. Okay? Wait 1 hour. There we go. Nose jumps up from the couch. Those are some long minutes, Appleton. Ah, yes, sorry. I had to take extra care to make sure I did not mess up any of the transcription work. By the way, it is now done. He taps the quill one last time for the final punctuation. Then, an esoteric force explodes from the tome. Master! Their limbs reach out in an instinct. It's gonna hit the halfling, but if you follow through, it'll hit you instead. What the fuck? It wants a mind. Pop this shit right now. Grab the book. You grab it from Snur's grasp, the shocked halfling letting go without a fight. The energy emanating from its pages now focusing on you. Necrotic energies. This will hurt. If you resist, it'll only go back to the scholar. If you should protect him, let it in. No fucking way! What do you mean double nat 1? Fuck! Oh my god. Fuck! Double nat 1 on the fucking... Oh my god. Your mind is a fortress. The gates beaten down by a spiritual invasion. It floods in. Every crevice filled by ghostly whispers. Whispers and screams. Fuck. Your vision grows bright. Oh well. This will have to do. Oh, you fucking rat bastard bitch. That's what your game is. What's going on? Think a little before you speak. What? Who are you? I am Cividix. Guy who wrote that book? You're not a very intelligent man, are you? That's possible, yes. Lord be damned, I am summoned to deal with the retard. Shit. That's a mean word from a different era. That is a mean word from that exact era. Get some knowledge out of him before he moves on for good. Stop saying these generally mentally retarded things. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Tell me, what do you wish to gain for myself, here in this near-corporeal form? Or is it this halfling whose foolish ambitions you shall fulfill? Snur Abaddon is a great scholar. He will continue our work. This lower being will not do anything beyond digging a hole in the ground. Anything beyond is but a rabbit dreaming of jumping to the moon. You may ask whatever questions you have. Only for the esoteric shackles bound around my soul I shall answer. What was that mutant you mentioned? A damned hag in shags. One crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I had hoped for them all to have fallen. Alas, some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. Arcanist? A true one, yes. Despite this one being what I would consider a damned idiot. Gotta drink water. God, is it doing a number of my voice? Imrak Hagenshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a sane state, no matter how lofty his ambitions. And that idiotic greeting of his, it has burned a hole into my mind and I will never be able to repair. I will never be able to repair. If you ever see him, kill him. It will be a mercy upon his ancient soul. Greeting? What greeting? That inbred idiot always said the same phrase whenever he opened my book. What was it? Ahoy hoy! Idiotic. Never again ask me to utter it again. Don't we know someone who said ahoy hoy a lot? Wait. Don't we... Am I fucking insane, or have we met somebody who says ahoy hoy, like, a lot? Like an actual living, breathing person. What the fuck am I thinking of? Unless I'm just thinking of shit I've read about Hagenshags up to this point. Snur wanted to ask about the anima animus. Yes, that is why
That is why most wish to gather the 6th edition. A dozen copies I crafted each contain a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge, my decades of research. I cannot publish most of it, as it used illegal data gathering during various arcane experiments. What you find? The anima and animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of greater color, a swatch standing midst the palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding, a categorization of the mind. There is overlap to general personality research. However, it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories to be precise. 6? They are not prominent in the thoughts of most. They are not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. However, there are 6 shades of the psyche which can be practically explored and examined, each on a spectrum of its own. Oh, I have distilled them into the following terms: force, agility, body, intellect, awareness, presence. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see more within the intelligence or presence, while the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There is much to be discovered here. I was in the middle of my latest compilation when disaster struck. Once I return, the work shall continue. I'm a cleric. You have an insight about the gods? Gods are but chosen of the outsiders. I once interviewed a god during the war, a fellow with light features, his origin tracing back to Vorjani farmers. He was taken to Thazan as a guest, successfully signing a peace between his insignificant people and our empire. Not an idiot, despite his poor breeding. It must have been the human blood in that giant's veins. He explained to me the functions of divinity, as he and other walking gods experienced it, a view of strings, futures, that have chance of fate. This corroborates the common understanding your strings as chronologically bound, and it appears walking gods carry the ability to peer through a near autonomous divination into the phrase themselves, which explains their rise during the divine era, while simultaneously making their fall during our era all the more embarrassing. You know that one. Phrase? Yes. Many ways our paths can tread. In any case, gods are but a relic of a bygone era. You need not think of them any longer. I suggest whatever divine path you are on, the same moment the channeling of those powers stop. I suggest leaving whatever divine path you are on, the moment the channeling of those powers stop. Belief has no power in yours realm, not in this era of cowards. Wizard, do you have any lost knowledge about string research? I do not research the esoteric. What I can tell you is only the common knowledge of the arcanist. Magic is true power. Strings are chronological. And the purpose of man is to rule over lesser races. The most humans die on the coast war? Caused by arcanist? 90%, yes. However, it is obvious the cause for the war is but the idiocy of those lesser races. Man did not start the war. Had the esoteric not forsaken the great houses, it would not have become such a drawn-out ordeal. Idiocy of lesser races? Yeah, this dude's an asshole. I mean, I got that from the fact he's taken over my mind, but this dude's a real asshole. Because I feel like that's ignoring the Arcanists in general being also extremely dog shit. For what? Being a bitch-ass motherfucker? Man, that's... I already know that. God, this fucking white light is killing my eyes. Had the world not cursed our kin, we would today be ruled by the Thazan elite. Well, wise. Gotta go sleep, brother. Take care. Hey, sleep well, brother. I shall see you later. Sleep well. Peace out, brother. A wise, righteous, masculine, merito-techno-magocratic unity. The road would be complete, instead of this chaotic and feminine madness you have built for yourselves. I feel like you're just ranting at this point. You may stop your inquiry at any time, you man of little manhood. Talking about this psychoanalysis thing. At first it was a folly. My sanatorium had many experiments running, some of which involved esoteric hypnosis. However, the data uncovered a clear correlation in patient health when forced to speak about trauma in clinical settings. The art of speechcraft could lessen effects of mental wounds. Could you psychoanalyze me? No, I do not bother handling patients. There is nothing to be gained in performing such degrading acts myself. But how can you deduce your theories if you don't even interact with the people you write about? Such simple work is beneath me. I do not compile data. I debate and compare. And who does? It does not matter. But if you must know, my servant's name was Mundus Guy, a hard worker despite his halfling breed. His inane mumblings on dreams and desires was difficult to compile, however. In the end, I managed to refine them into real science. What about yourself? I will keep it short, thank God. I am the offspring of thousand nobility. While our stature fell along with our city, I pivoted my education and superior breeding to craft power during the revolution. It was easy. The rabble are mindless and crave etiquette. And how'd you end up like this? The second wave. And the free shredders grew bold enough to rile their raving mutts to beheading all but the purest of their kin. A purity only proven by loyalty to their ethereal ideas. Ideals crowned in copper and gold. Copper and gold, a phrase from Reed's, meaning gold coin and copper press, two main methods of free strider success. Before I could escape that wretched ruin of a city, I was thrown in a dungeon. Then, weeks later, they beheaded me in view of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Even the most based of monarchs, even the Shadow Lord himself, would not behave so barbaric towards even their greatest rival. It is a sign of the times. The lack of respect for anything beyond the so easily swayed crowd. You really messed up, huh? The one mistake I made was placing faith in those below me. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. You man of small stature. You will know in time. They all will. Is there soul in all copies of the 6th edition book? Yes. Fragments of the whole. Necrotic spell, not unlike Lichdom, was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you will have to survive this next era. For my return will be magnificent. What if it's Detroit's book? That will do nothing. You do with it as you please. In fact, if you do, I will be happy to never have to answer your inquiries again. I have nothing more to ask. Then I'll gladly end this inane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again unless you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is near. But for now, you have at the very least shown to be less of an annoyance than that damned Hagen Shags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more, without ripping your mind to shreds. Leave your mind. A deep and open vacuum is left within your mind as the present slips out. As a vision to your eyes, Jesus Christ, my eyes. Holy hell. As vision returns to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down on you. Next to him, your companion poking at you with his foot. I see movement. Marvelous. Simply marvelous, my dear cleric. You appear to have been in contact with the spirit of Civitix himself. I've written down your conversation. What? You've been out for a few minutes, talking to yourself. Doesn't seem in too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. And no, I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. There's so much to learn about from this piece of shit. Did you manage to write down the foreword? I did. It is perfect condition. It's in perfect condition. The halfling begins to grasp for more paper, and more and more paper from his desk. Did you hear that thing about the halfling? Yes, very interesting. Looks for a pencil. And the rest? Yes. He looks over his notes. What did we just accidentally summon the spirit of this dead scholar? Move on. Snare hands over the gem across the tome. It's latched firmly resealed. It appears to be some kind of necrotic container. A phylactery of sorts, perhaps. But in a literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess, if Civitix bound his spirit, all these magical sixth editions, making sure to spread them out across collections in the world. For what purpose? Most likely to bring himself back at some point? How? Who knows? But that book is now yours. Concerning danger involved, I would suggest not opening it again. At least not without a team of backup exorcists. What are you going to do with this information? Good question. First off, I want to know more about this guy fellow. Arcanans are well known for appropriating the works of lesser folk, and considering what we heard today, I wish to delve more properly into all of this. Snurr turns away from the mess of his desk to face you with a confident smile and sweaty brow. This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you, Cleric. You're welcome. That I am. And we shall talk more about this, far more in the future, that I promise. That was the most fun experience to witness either. Until the future stuff is dealt with, please don't open that book again. What, I didn't like the old ghosts now? No, of course not. I have some biased opinions about Arcanans before today. I'm solidifying my position. Fuck those guys. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, but he looks very tired. Snurr, meanwhile, is already deep in writing. Hey, Meek, this Hagenshag is your old master, right? Yes, ahoy hoy, there we go. Meek says that. And so on, and so on. Old master was a very special person, Meek realized. Meek hopes new master does not have to meet old master. Meek think that would bad. Snurr glances over from the notes to see your mimic scar force ring in your ear. Mimic as clothing? My doesn't blows out some air. That's my kind of degeneracy. Good choice for familiar, Cleric. Then he returns to his work. Alright. I think there's a reason I didn't talk to Snurr, and that's because there's so much. Okay. Dope. Get that done. Holy shit, though, I got my ass beat. Why are my items out of order? Okay, something happened that put my shit out of order. That's fun. An apple. Perfect. All right. That was a lot, but it was worth it. Alright, save, because we've been doing a lot. And alright. Perfect. Can I still steal from you? Yeah. Alright. Cleric, you've returned. What are you really? Whatever do you mean, Cleric? You know what I mean. Her eyes light up. Leave us. The comments surrounding her throw in all pause and look at her. Leave us now. My lady, you too, Snell. The Golem looks confused at the both of you. Then he bows his head. Yes, my lady. Well then, what is it you see so well, Cleric? An inane observation, perhaps? You're a dragon. That is my nickname, yes, but I can see what you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see, unlike me, which makes me all the more impressed. Yeah, I have an eye for these kind of things, reading people and such. If you tell anyone, I kill you. If you act annoying, I kill you. Master, danger is very big danger, he smirks. I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me. Dragon laughs to herself. She finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome. A dragon, the natural enemy of man. No wonder she got so pompous about... No wonder she got some pompous way about her. It is actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They're considered very rare these days, especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. She's in a natural shape, transmutation magic. I don't know. I mean, we did just save. Okay. Why a goblin? Why indeed? I came to the city a long time ago, cleric. My reasons are my own. The true name. You wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Try me. No? Why would I share such a deep secret? You've already found out enough. Why'd you come to Norvik? Isn't it obvious? Good kingdoms are hard to come by these days, especially loyal ones. Bakery. There's something else she's hiding. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lady Fair coming in clutch. Just watching her becomes clear to you. Her many actions, her way of life. The years she spent here building a life among these goblins. It was for power. That desire is long gone. If it was for power, that desire is long gone. She's here for nothing but... You love them, don't you? Mm-hmm. She pretends not to hear you. You love them all. Each and every one. And your draconic eye is focusing on you. Out of every lie you tell and every facade you hold up, it's clear as day that there's nothing you want more than to protect this herd of sheep you've picked up. She frowns more and more as you speak. They are truly your children, and you will do anything for them. Lady Miska sagely smiles at you. You are correct, cleric. What an eye you do have. I did not start as such, I swear. I wanted slaves. These goblins, ripped out of their homes to be educated by humans, they were perfect. Yet after years of working my way into their hearts, into the position of power I hold within your dear city, yes, I grew fond of them. If you so much as ever hurt any of them, I will personally break this illusion of mine just to get the chance to flay you with my fangs. No threat is needed. I just wanted to understand you. She cackles. To think the last daughter to Sreldenor would end up in such a seat. To be spied upon by some filthy cleric with the eyes of a hawk. She smirks. Once you finish this mess, bring Snell to me. He's served me well for many years. I want him to know as well. The dragon had told us that, but behold her until you figure out her secret. Damn, I thought I wanted to go all the way with that. Hell yeah. After a quick call out, the goblins fled back into the chamber. Good talk, cleric. Now shoo. The companion approaches you after the stage of she's away. What the hell did you talk about? She said, actually, don't tell me. She'll get mad if you did. We'll find out in time. What? In time? The fuck? So incredibly ominous. Sorry, I mean it's just... Look, just shut up. I don't want to know. Time to go. That's dope. I'm glad I got that out of the beholder. You're voting of a coming election. You dare tread onto such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Yes. Really? Her eyes pierce your stout figure. You meet it. You dare ask my political opinions? Yes. Oh, well, I haven't decided. Oh. Her eyes dart around the chamber to search subjects, and their gaze lands on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you get. She knows what's up. Should I leaning in any particular direction, or... No. I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves what they wish to vote for, what they wish to vote. She knows every goblin in her tribe will just vote for her preferred party, if she were to express her thoughts, so she doesn't, to keep the tribe on the line. She's incredible. An apolitic tour de force. About the tea shop. Well, well, her eyes focus in on you and the room seems to shrink. Go on, cleric. Sal takes a deep breath next to you. He's expecting the worst. There's a dead elf. She lifts her head, gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? It's an elf. She slumps in her throne, pondering for a moment. Headache into a migraine. Elves, Ilium, obviously. May their forests burn for bringing such chaos to my streets. Her words strike fear into your spine. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful? A brooch survived the flames. Brooch? Show me, now. Okay. Lady inspects the leaf in her tiny hands. She senses its esoteric nature. Khaki, typically elven, and magical. Her eyes lift, landing on you, yet also ruin. What do you think? If this brooch was indeed destroyed by the Inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical. It's a possibility, likely even. She turns it over in her hand. The brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. This symbol is worn by members of Mender's court. The Mender? Ilium! The dragon growls at you. Her witnesses has spun this band into chaos more times than I. Catches herself and mutters through her clenched jaw. If her shadow is responsible for this, a royal? That makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. Symbol? The phallus symbol in Ascan, the mending tree. Born? What? Never mind. She just stares at you. Can I have it back, please? The dragon tosses you with a frown. I do not wish her mark anywhere upon my lands. The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion. The tea machine? He exhales. The tea machine. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some tea leaves inside. Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. One more question. What kind of tea leaves are in the machine? Why is she interested? No, gives you a glance. Show her the leaves. She takes one sniff of the dried leaves and frowns. Ukul. A Kagameshian plant. She's hiding something. What? Next, what else? The metal door is melted off its hinges. Melt? Yes. I funded that shop. The door was hardstand, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt. I double-checked. It was hardstand. Her face scrunches up. To melt hardstand, that would require an incredible heat. Something like a 7th level fireball would do the trick. That is good information. Well done. There were 9 explosions. Her eyes focus in like fiery spotlights placed upon your soul. Elaborate. Not to Snell say you go. Snell steps in with a quick bow. My lady, the cleric and I are certain of the cause of the explosion. A necklace of fireballs. The chamber goes dead silent. She scoffs. This explosion could not have been produced by Arcanist mimicry. You're speaking of a divine era, or of an older artifact. Yes, my lady. While their options are possible, it's highly likely due to... He stops and gives you a glance. He's asking for assistance. Do you grant it? He's nervous. Hilarious. All you help him out. Several delayed fireballs, or 9 separate casters. Both unlikely. He nods to you and continues. The goblin is grateful. A fully stocked and charged necklace of fireballs is the most reasonable explanation. Reasonable, yet vexing. Simply raising more questions. Yes, my lady, I'm afraid so. She frowns and scratches her claws on the wooden throne. What else? Copy of the undercommon Star of the Flames. He hits the wooden throne, giving off a loud thud. I told the damn bird to not stock that magazine. She shows her sharp teeth. He did. Shut it. It was never there, cleric. The undercommons banned throughout Tolstad. Permanently. Those gnomes. I should have had them strung up. Didn't even hire good writers. You hear Snell let out a slight groan. Set her off on a... Oh, he didn't ask me not to mention that. Fuck. This is not the first time she's angry about this magazine. An indestructible magazine? Ridiculous. I can imagine a book, perhaps. But what do they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those... Ignorami cum use... Ephesus cerebris. She slams her fist on the phone. I'm not reading that. Is that draconic? You've broken her, cleric? The goblins around the chamber appear to nod and murmur in agreement, while Snell is just staring at the ground. This is not the first time. Once they saw him, he finds his voice. Indeed, however, the presence of Undercom is quite interesting. He appears to calm down. From our previous investigation of this travesty, we know that Undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. There's a clear proof that the fire was was in the tea shop. Yes, okay. What else? Alright, present the full story. Hey, nat 20, baby! Love to see it. Yes. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was, and the elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in the possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The Goblin Chieftain's lips curl into a slight smile, which then turns to a grim frown. You got excited for a minute. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me was from the start was, why a tea shop? He shrugs. Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. Must have been an attack, or maybe it was assassination. It was overkill. Does it send the message? She scrunches her nose. A message to whom? No one, I say. I don't believe for a second there's a planned attack. There are too many important targets so close. It'd have been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. So now, do you know how rare this artifact is? This necklace of fireballs? Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but remnants of the coast. Each bead, if detonated together, will result in the blast increasing in power. One level per bead, and starts on 3rd level as any normal fire spell would. And that means, Smile whines, 11th level. He speaks the words like they are delicious. Ooh boy. By Earth. Simple math? Earth, pray tell. She scoffs loudly with all the annoyance. I'm just impressed the dwarven mace range still stands. I assume such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no. It simply scorched a lot hotter. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. Gold chain, as in, that must have been a necklace then. It actually survived the blast? It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. The Goblin Chieftain clicks her tongue and leans back in her throne. Interesting. Once spent, the gold chain must have gained some magic until trifled with, of course. The lady glances at the snow, then back to you. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective. For now, at least. The lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her fingers. How is the cleric's health, Snell? Health, my lady? Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? Yeah? Oh. She takes off the ring and okay, so we should have done this way the fuck long ago. We the well, human. It'll keep you up and running. He leans on the claws and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, cleric? Yes, my lady. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. This is what you do, is it not? Oh yes, always. Good. The elf might be dead, but I'm not certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties. Find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank, dressed in yellow. Fake name or not, if he can be found, you must do it. And then there's a question of the poor fool drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse on Waterlane View. Did you now? He leans in. What did the bird say? He glances at the snow. We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. What? The bird couldn't have run him himself, could he? There's an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as a storage space for its free striders. I took his papers. No, actually, I took his papers. He's yours to do with as you see fit, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, good. He leans back on her throne. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell? I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and it adds to the full picture. The Goblin Queen groaned loudly. God, do I hate the free striders. End the papers. Here, take care of him. She snatches them quickly and tosses them to the side of the throne. Good. That will make things easier. You serve well, cleric. The Goblin Chieftain gives you a wicked grin. They're not so bad. Foolish a statement. Now, what else? I'll chat with the mysterious elf. She lifts her head and glances at you. The warden. Yeah, that one. How'd you know? I've already heard from Viscount that they took the corpse. I did not expect them to move so quickly. He told me that Pinja, the dead elf, was trying to do something horrible. What exactly? That she was planning an esoteric attack on election day, to blow up the Temple of Earth. She laughs, flinging her head back. Do not trust a word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in as some kind of scapegoat. The Ilium are dangerous, but I do not know their exact involvement with this incident. They are all dirty. I swear, if Warden Culverro pulls up to personally explain how he's innocent, he's got his filthy hands all over this. Fair assessment? Elves. There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Culverro was working with. Considering the Ilium, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. And who would work with elves? Good question. Look into it. Investigate, Sage, if you will. You're never gonna guess who Frank, son of Frank, turned out to be. He was an eyebrow. Speak. He was Meridoc Moonwash. Charles shakes his head. And of all people, huh? What a bastard. But he keep with us and just leave. Typical silver spoon freeze shredder. Did he have anything good? Yeah, he saw a smoking, invisible guy after the explosion, down on the crossing. He did? He claws at the phone. Then that's it. That's our subject. Suspect. He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of Yore. He what? Oh, that damn freeze shredder. He's probably high. High on those damn fumes or something. My lady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. He squints, sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of Yore. That is an insane claim, cleric. She gives a hard stance at Snow. If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viscount if you have not. Be vigilant. This is highly esoterical. Good thing we've got a cleric on our side. Just nod. The lady takes a deep breath. I'll think about this. Good luck. That's all for now. Alright. Perfect. Okay. I think it's time. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go up and excuse me, I'm going to do a few things. Mainly, I just kind of want to go get the emerald first. So, our easiest entrance down should be the Temple Earth. God, I love the interconnectedness of this game. I also appreciate that it's... with the interconnectedness is also super important, even if you have fast travel. Like, there's just multiple routes, and it's just really cool. That's alright. I want to double click the action so we could run to it, but I guess I couldn't. What's up, big man? Go floats in front of me with a permanent smirk and wide jaw. Cleric! So loud. Yeah, that. Did I have that emerald? Or what? I'm gonna ask the local swings to turn it into a key for me to enter the beyond to the Pillar of Yore. That sounds absolutely crazy. We'll die by following such a road. Great! He grabs an emerald with his teeth, make a clicky noise, and then toss it into your chest. Go wild! You're unsure if this guy ever was smart, or this is just his mind slipping in his undead state. By the way, a win for you. Now, to return to the Sphinx. Alright, perfect. I behold the duck yet? I have. Oh, that was ass. That was straight ass. Not bad. Awful evil. Is fishing guy gone? He is gone. Fuck. Well, that sucks. But it is what it is. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Alright, I got your emerald. Sphinx takes a sip from a barrel of wine. Little one? And he'll open the pillow you are. I see. May I? She extends the paw. Sure. Hand her the emerald. Yes, there it is. She grips it between two claws, holding up to her large cat-like eyes. You have a vision. A terrified mouse hanging by its tail. There's no reason to feel bad, it's just an inanimate object. Wait. Hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. Already? The esoteric is not so showy, you know. She says the massive sphinx drinking out of a barrel. She does that a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar, and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. You click and mumble something to yourself. It's a sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. Bow your head. She bows her head. The sphinx is worried for your health and your soul. Damn, okay. So I'm wondering if that's the difference between Viskin and her. Or this is just like an additional thing. Okay. Cool. We're right at the end, boys. Right at the end. Okay. I am then going to... Let's see. Okay. Well, let me do the take root thing first. What is loneliness? Excuse me? What is it? That feeling in your chest. The knowledge of lacking, of being without. This thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something, or is it simply a void? What's this got to do with the tea shop? Everything. It is the central theme. So, you come here to solve a mystery. What you find is everything working against you. Yeah, that's been pretty annoying. It has been difficult, yes. Political forces working against each other. Not in direct competition, but indirectly, as the election looms over all folk. Coin Lord, wishes nothing to be brought to the light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her dominion tightly. Caught between a poor woman and a tea shop. The right mess. That is very true. For you, despite tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It's just emotion, I've been through worse. But now, you're on your way to handle it, all thanks to Snell. Yes, His presence is good in your life. He's potentially a friend. A friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. I disagree, but rather, each of those things give value to survival. That is true, though. The empty hole in your chest does not open as wide at the end of your next quest. When the silence of your tower, office, or room at mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. Remember that feeling. But then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea, really? Are you shifting topic again? A warm liquid filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants, only to be served to free-spirited youthful folks of common cloth. A drink of the post-war era. And then the drink explodes. It does not, however. You see, at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress, one filled with folk, each of them falling through the alleys and tunnels and streets, flowing through them, at the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folks of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Sacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter you see a dark, feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. I used to love tea shops. It was the best years of your life. It was as close as you ever came to having real friends. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in the Vargby. People. Oh, shut up. They used you. Are you the one always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda. That's all. It is not so simple. They were also kids. Myron, she was trying to... You don't need them. No, nothing to cry over. Nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. It was destiny. A group of Asgullas turning on each other, running to the hills. To survive that, it builds character. Hills. The hills. One of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. Basically the Halfling district. Covered the hills. Get it? On the western side of the river. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world, as always. No, don't push him away. You gotta reel him in, just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has always been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become a even greater master of memorization. You are a man. You don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down on the dirt, a fist placed upon your chest, your brow dripping, pearls of sweat falling down upon your bulging pecs in the dark, alone by yourself, lying solo. You don't need friends. You're a man. So your short rest, heal an additional amount to the equal amount of options you have. It doesn't matter. Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot during whatever breather you take. Focus on this. The rest is useless. Friendly company. Snell's a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. This is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You just need to learn how to make friends, for real. This includes manipulating them into actually sticking around. A short rest, always roll, hit die with advantage. It also gains extra efficiency in initiative rolls. So, why is a charismatic thing to choose? It's a mix, really. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No? Then you're dumb. No, you're not. A relationship is what you make it. If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get. Sweet. Good deal. Run the company. You'll be a great friend. True friend. And so you shall remain.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're gonna forego, unfortunately, Lady Fair. Should I? Okay, what am I looking at? What am I stacking up against here? All damage below 50%. That's good for fights. Extra proficiency. Oh, we have that one. The problem is, I haven't been short resting. I never really felt like I needed to. I don't need that either, I don't think. Okay, maybe we'll just keep Lady Fair. This might just be the build. I don't mind it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with that. It also, funnily enough, my feats do fit really well into the wizard thing I was doing, so it works out. Okay. Yeah, I'm only 3K left? That's actually pretty dope. Okay, I guess this is it. I think officially this is it. Yes? Yes, go to the pillar when you are ready. This will not be easy. However, it will be an opportunity to learn about the esoteric mysteries of the world. That will be good for us all. Alright. Does she have anything I want? I don't want to read all that. The very last one! A pleasure doing business, warrior. No more shards? Afraid not, my box is empty. Thank you very much for all the purchases, it's been extremely lucrative. Now I'll have to get more stock, but also go scavenge after this big election of yours. Alright. How much of a dent did I put in my money? Jack fucking shit. I do love goofy endgame shit like this, where I can just buy everything.
Huh?
It's you again. When I read it last night, super spooky. Want some milk? I'm okay. Is that a question or a statement? It's, I don't know. Wouldn't be able to afford my milk anyhow. What squints at you? How much is it? 2,000 crowns a bottle? Says you slack jawed. That's what I assumed. Yeah, a little bit on my budget, sorry. Alright. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, let's go. Although yours towers before you. If I go down to Undercoast, will a tier be with us? Is that what this is gonna turn out to be? Oh, it doesn't hurt to do it like this. Alright, is there anything else I want to put on? The tier's spazzing out. You chillin'? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm stupid. I was going for 1 constitution. Hang on. I like this. I think that's a good idea. Okay, high dex, decent strength, good constitution, decent int. You know what? I'm gonna do something maybe a little bit stupid, but... I am gonna go steal a little something from the Sphinx. She has a intelligence increasing potion. You know what? Maybe I'll also do that. What is it? How much of that? Okay, I'm also gonna do that at the stage lead. Fuck it. Because at this point, this is the endgame and I need my stats up as best I can get them for my build. So this would be perfect, legitimately. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Okay. That sucks. I thought there was gonna be like really bad repercussions for that. Well, that sucks. Damn it, I had a bonus on that as well. Unfortunate. I realized I could have just got. Let's teleport. There we go. Well, at least we got that. Perfect. We have a fucking +10 on Dex. Holy shit, man. Good lord. Okay. Let's save. Get everything in order. What? Hold on, what the fuck is happening? Why do I have another weapon slot? What? What the hell? What the hell is doing that? What the fuck? I have a new slot? Hold on. Must either reach a base value of 15 strength to 20. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo! What the fuck? Okay, that's huge. That's actually huge. That's awesome as well. What the fuck? Wait, so I can... Dude.
Ah, hell yeah, dude. Ah, hell the fuck yeah. It's a little goofy, but I like it. I can do more strength and more int. That's fucking awesome, though. No, honestly, these two I think are dope. And I like it. Okay, goddamn, that's awesome. Alright, dude. Hell yeah. Damn, I'm glad I spec'd so much into my fucking decks when I first built the character. Holy shit. And I'm glad I took that from Sage Leaf. I'm glad damn, there was so much in that where I could have not gotten this at all. Alright. You know that. I gotta save over. That's so fucking awesome. I wonder what else there is then. Because I might maybe not more helmet, but maybe like another accessory for some of these other stats. Dude, that makes building so much more interesting as well, beyond what it already is. Okay. I won't focus on it though. Alright. Oh, okay, we gotta go to the top to enter it. Okay. Save again. Can I go talk to a tier then? To see if she'll come over? Dude, I'm so happy about that, like, stat thing. That's so awesome. And I never would have known had I not gotten, like, high decks. Okay. I guess it's whatever. Or she'll just pop up when we start initiating it. I wonder if I'll get this last level up. Alright. Saw this thing, huh? Yes. It appears so. Now to be real careful if we want to fall into a gate like this. But you can do it. Begin the process of entering the pillar you're. Standing here at the pillar, you feel the world upon your shoulders. If you do this, there's no going back. Gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. Don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And check up on consumables so on. Don't want to run into the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method entering the pillar. You'll need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? If you call on Viscant, he won't cast the spell right away. You'll need time to repair. Using the gemstone from Olz's will lock you into the path, but it takes some time to activate properly. As you deliberate over your situation, a tear descends from above. He's ready to go with you. Need some time to figure this out, Snow. Don't worry, I get it. Or well, I don't. It's entirely your domain, cleric. Good luck, I guess. Just to be clear, I'm going with. You sure? Bastard who blew up the tea shop went in there. I'm going after him. It's time to finish this, cleric. Are you just chilling there, Atir? I saw you approach. Cleric, I am ready to depart at your call. What if I don't want you to come along, Atir? Are you worried of my stealth being? Yes. This journey will be a rough one, yet I am confident we shall succeed. Our many eyes focus on the pillar. Another world to brave. Let it be so. I mean, I'm assuming the spell is just me. I'm assuming the spell is just me. Unless Viscing's gonna do it with all of us, but I don't think Okay, hang on. I'm not ready yet. That's okay. I believe you. Watch Tira Sen. She's more than ready, like whenever. She's very talkative, that angel. Anyhow, go prepare whatever you need and let's do this. Okay. Just to make sure, I have all my quests in a row. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I have everything set up? I do. Also, I want to try something. There's an achievement about, like, opening logs, like, 10 in a row. Or some shit. Maybe closing that might have fucked it up, but, like... I'm assuming that's, like, a specific line of dialogue. Because I'm thinking it's one of the orange texts, where I have to go really deep into it. Like, consecutively. So I'm assuming it's a very specific dialogue. Yeah, okay. It definitely is. Do I have all my spells that I want? Which is kind of the most important thing to think about right now, actually. Alright, I have Bless, I have Charm Person, I have Comprehend Languages, I have Cure Wounds, I have Detect Secrets, Good Apple, Grease, Inflict Wounds, Shoot of Faith. I need to go unfuck this. What is this? Can I pray here? No, okay. Hold on, we're gonna go... I think the closest one would be the shrine here, right? Then the Temple to Earth? I just need to figure this shit out. Here we go. Okay. Let's take it from the top. I'm going to... If I did metal, that, and just a whole second level. Speak with animals, inflict, detect sensors, cure wounds, comprehend languages. But those are the main ones I want. Less doesn't stack, so there's no point. Maybe speak with dead, in case. Charm person also just in case. Maybe speak with plants as well. And we have one extra. God, I love this, like, borderline wizard ability. It's so much fun. Because I have hella, like, these 2 feats that I got, I have insane spell slots, and I love it. Fuck it, I guess Grease. I haven't used that one in a while. Okay, awesome. Oh, you know what? I leveled up before or after I set up the original wall, so I have more. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm so glad I checked that. Because I have even more spells. Okay. Now I think I'm ready. You know what? I feel like... I think I also want to go with Olzis because of the fact that she genuinely gave a shit about me. Yeah, let's use the gemstone. As you take out the gemstone, you feel a tingle in your hand. Olzis was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. Come on, seriously? In an instant you watch it begin to fade with the gem. Within seconds the stone is almost translucent in your hands. Then, gone, as if turned into thin air. In your mind a voice whispers you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall soon open to you. It will open to you soon. Oh, so just wait a bit? This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. She knew I was gonna ask that, god damn it. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughs. Was that 50 words? It was. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. Do you want to come with us now? He says nothing for a while. Goblin just looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. He seems crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, you don't pursue this guy. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Who brought the drummer in? If I just leave this be, if I don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. I'm glad you're with me, Snow. Yeah, same. And sincerity is giving him an awkward amount of emotion. You made him blush. Cute. We can do this. I'm ready. You're still into this whole helping mortals thing, Atir? I'm assisting your investigations in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many special formations. You're not worried? You get no answer for a few seconds. Yes, Cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There's no doubt in my mind. You ever been there before? No, Cleric. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to view a realm beyond, if also intimidating. Right. Yes. Thanks for coming along. He nods. Well, you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond? Sorry, where? We're entering cracking the Getty Yor, my guy. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to the current events. Is this danger for Meek? Potentially. This is scary, but okay. Meek will guide Cleric past any trap. There is trap and beyond, right? Potentially. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Gods, I need to sit down. Do not worry, Snow. There are surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of the far realm. Great, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from far realm facts now, please. I am not a subscription service now. Goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. It seems really dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? You must go. There is no doubt. A man does his duty, no matter the cost. It's risky. I pay off, but it's risky. The world beyond beckons. Hold the line. Dance the string. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet in this particular case, it appears to be the only one you are left with, if you wish to continue this journey. I just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, eh? Maybe we'll just have a nice talk. That'd be nice. Complete your free long rest. Close your eyes. Feel the pillar rising above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Now take a deep breath. Two friends, bring both Atir and Snell into the gate. Hell yeah, dude. Atir's halo is spinning faster. Am I ready? No. Alas, you shall do it nonetheless. Use the gemstone to only focus on yourself? I'm doing this. That'd be crazy. But the homies say they want to go, and I want the homies to go with, so gemstone. Pulling out the emerald does not appear magical. It does not glow nor show any type of esoteric tingle until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. What is it, the intro, the SAO? Oh my fucking god. The pillar you soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound debauch. It does not stop. Not to move. In the direction of out. Try to scream, but if forced too loud, do anything, and you join in further. Treble, drilling, catching, burning, all senses alert. No chime to guide. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. An angel is close. A goblin clings to life. You're on a path. Carefully closing. Quickly cutting. Violently pressing. There's a calming presence rising. Shit! Your earthly organs compromising. Flesh to steel. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You're dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness eternal. Just a bell begun to ring. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Ah! Oh damn, we died. Rip. brewski? What the fuck? Why's half of my body showing? Oh, what the fuck? It's clipping through my helmet, fuck. That's the trouble having these long-ass fucking weapons. Endless. Look around. There is nothing below. Water? No. It is an esoteric substance. Exhaustion. Exhaustion. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. What did Master do? This is... The scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where am I? Yours crossroad. Oh, I can't save. Snell! It's here! Okay, slight miscalculation, but it's cool. You got this. Time to improvise. Fast. Yeah, this sure isn't looking too good. But maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there. With whatever's out there. Time is back. It's in the morning. Fear. Deep. Unnerving. What the fuck is that? Your stomach churns with primal dread. Oh, wait. What do we got? The senses pick up nothing. It's confusing. Mind can't quite grasp it. Calculate. Process. Find the pattern. You know, beyond defies all logic. You alone can conquer it. This is not a moment to contemplate. This is what you act. Oh. Hey. No. Not again. You are truly lost. I love the primal forces, like, radiating off of me. It looks really cool. What the fuck? Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onward. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Dude, I love this, like, cutscene style shit right here. Is that Hack and Shags? Fuck, dude. That's awesome. This fucking place. Can I save? I can save. Cobbler. Oh, hell yeah. Human Earthfolk level 20 cleric, lawful good, a cobbler. There's a sadness in the world. that I'm born from years of watching children go astray. You don't know what he is showing you. You do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him till the day you die. Is this Earth?
Oh.
Hello. The old man works up the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, wood in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap on the boot. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a shrill laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or has their effort evolved? Your talent, nothing else. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer, yes. A cobbler. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. Dancing around the subject. He is at peace. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father said anyways. That's what my father always says. Maybe you can get actual info if you play along. Here's some small talk. Did he also work with boots? He did. Most boys took after their fathers in the village. In one way or another. He has a tang to rip some leather off his sole. I think the best way I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents. The splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, "You read too many books. What are you working on?" Illusionaire's boot, not the enchanted kind. That wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement, new studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? No, nothing at all. I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Earthguard standards. Of course. What else? He points out his hammer at you and says, "You know those... They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks! Could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters." A boot enjoyer, this one. Such a shoe enthusiast. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Think till for soft striders. Interesting. The man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When our people's homeland in old Diminor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where do you come from? Not from money, nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would just be a small, unfortunate village on the coast. I grabbed some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good fare, decent service. What do you vote in the election? He keeps working, doesn't answer your question for a while. Then he mutters out, there's no perfect choices there. The lack of a perfect choice is not me. Let's do this one. Indeed, that's the path for apolitical people like ourselves. Remember, the purposeful lack of choice is a choice in of itself. Only the truly ignorant can claim to be without bias. You do not seem ignorant to me. He smiled. Who are you? Knet, son of Tok. That is my name. A good name. He's working on the boot. It's time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Knet? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. He altered the boot, looking at the bottom, one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way, heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer. Though. Just a bit longer. So it's a tunnel for the dead? Souls? Yes, that sounds about right. The old man places places down his boot and hammer, gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Rag, cleric, he is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, So I ask of you, please, handle it with heart and grace. Here he is, the one you are looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it is too late. The old man points to his left. His furrowed brow speaks of death gets a heavy responsibility. Ignore his ghost. You have work to do. What should I do? He gives you the look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son. I don't know. He turns around and taps you on the shoulder. His hand, it is warm, but I know you will. Thank you. Are the homies around by any chance? You see him in the dark. The last sun. Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik. Fucking Gorm? Wait, are you? He bows before you. Missing paladin completed. My name is Gorm Skaldman, loyal servant of Earth. Skaldman, the first noble house to be raised by Earth after the founding of Norvik. Famously formed during a party where Johilda, the bard with the silver voice, performed for Earth. He enjoyed it so much that he immediately named her nobility and gave her a piece of the city to watch over. Her descendants became loyal servants to this day. He needs your help. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. Continues to oh, I didn't even see that. Continues to shake him. Lord Gorm! Touched by the void. He appears sane enough. Somehow. So that is how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. Explain yourself. The paladin performs his perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice a long sword sheathed at his hip. The Flame Tongue, one of the greatest swords in Norvik, passed from paladin to paladin. The state has fallen, brother, he says and lets out a cackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Cross arms on to speak. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. A memory of a man. Gods, he says, pressing his ruined hand against his brow. I should have never come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? 5, at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Axum was struck by a feeble-minded spell over 3 years ago. He's what? Isn't Axum the top dog? What? How's that possible? I agree with your outrage, but he has been hidden away all in his palace manor for all this time. Lord Patriarch is a puppet? Yes. The city is now a headless chicken run by a cabal of magistrates, a cursed evening 3 years ago. The leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. Because of the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. You seen Lord Askham? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. Hold on, are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Axum was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course. Not like this. This was sudden and total, eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at worth. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs,
All of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn. They cannot speak, even with this evil going on. And none of them told people they cannot, nor can I. Why do they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to uphold a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke in his manor at night, then they got away. The magistrates pointed the cultist. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course, he left a will. He left a will? Yes, he did. Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with the guidelines for the eventual death of Ascom. Fuck, dude. So we got some good-ass corruption. Good old fucking corruption. Christ. Did you see these guidelines? I found them in Askin's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a real tone. On the death, or at the behest of his lordship Ascom, a provisional government will be declared. Closed his eyes, reciting the words of his. They were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. One cleric, one Asgalist. Both suffrages. Is the question of a cleric and an Asgalist? Asgalist? A cleric? First legacy. If either one of the provisional electoral processes fails, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Sounds fair. Random lottery? Is this a jest? Oh. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Ascom wanted. He's going to step down. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God. Oh shit. That's why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother. That is what they are. Know this. I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Axum was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and Asgalis would be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Free Striders? The Free Striders. And the power of their Reedian coffers. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I use my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reach Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work incentives, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Novikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and times even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. This is horrifying. The magistrates are smarter than you thought. I don't need the receipts. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. I've seen one of those contracts. Darrow selling out ship shots in the city. Easy rage fills his eyes. I had heard of that. I'm sad to have confirmed it. Those monsters! That they are, brother. Eyes flicked to his arm, his face contorting into painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am reasonable for the what the fuck? I am reasonable for the explosion. He admits it. There you go. The elf, she. Melissa's head, stern, truthful. Forget. Places his hand upon the palm of his sword. Lord Gorham, I need you to drop your sword to the ground. He smiles. You are a good cleric. The part of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. Our city, sliced up, auctioned off. So what, you turned to dark magic? I did. Cowardly perhaps, but my brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. Both a legal agreement, either spoken aloud or written. Life oath? How would you? If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the street. Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it, lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping the other. I should have been able to. The fact that he's telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to the dominion of the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? This is mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the apparition. Oh! We all knew he was there. Never considered a threat. Down in his blooded temple. Nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he'd so easily give me everything I needed. Let him speak. Terrible power. Clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means, with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. Takes the size of step forward. I can bring back our god. A divine resurrection. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in the academic circles. Beware of anything this corrupted palate tells you. That's not possible. It is, brother. His face grows dark. I can bring him back. 1,400 pounds of silver. Branches from 5 trees. Grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds. Carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns. As per last material break. And, found Dyson's words, it's ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value. Even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was the fourth thing? What makes you so certain it even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, and that's beyond, there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I've seen into the depths of this place. All this time I spent here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith.
faith in the spell and in me. But I swear, Earth is here, somewhere close. Welcome in, you know how you doing? I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes a mutated hand with another wince. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks out it as much as he wants to avoid it. I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What's this spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why? Why this reservation? The spell needs a name. But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something is off. What is he not telling you? What level is this spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark? Yes. This should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. When are you casting it? And casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. How did you get all the spell components? And perhaps I consider myself by visiting the cursed lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilium. The elves paid for your spell? Oh, this just gets better and better. They did, in full. What did they wish for in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He compliments. The Ilium wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong. But I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with the agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the papers to get it through customs inspection, and handed it in the hands of an elf. Ninja Athena. The warden of outreach told me she was a traitor. Here is an eyebrow, cut by what you say. Warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf. But I should trust you. Trust yourself. Trust others to do as they do. Soften to the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane, and she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Ninja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until election, at which point. What did you do, Gorm? Alan twitches his hand and appears to glance up. What did you do? Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with the Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing. Past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her. I cannot let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects under the decades. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatening to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze no longer focused on the void behind you. Pieces of your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose a path. I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper, they beckon, scream. Gee. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before I hit the ground. He was incinerated, instantaneously. Me? I made that with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer, what little it's worth. She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can, the behest of this man. Blue flames, the heat and blast so wild, consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? Ron looks at you with dead eyes. Oh, live action person. My brother in Christ, I pinged you. I pinged you on the Discord. What do you mean? But welcome in, Rickle. How you doing, brother? Oh, I just saw that. Bruh. Doing alright, just woke up. How about you? I'm doing good. We are in endgame. We are past the point of no return. Your gut sinks. It conjoins. Trolls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man, you're breaking your resolve. There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Of course. The cost of a god spark. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze, he says. The true souls of 27 of his believers. What? What? One soul for each year since his fading. Forcibly taken into beyond. Oh dear gods. Holy shit. They will be channeled here. This exact corridor upon death. At which point the spell will be cast. Earth will return to the rest of his people. I wonder if this game is gonna be based off of. I heard it was 5. I heard that it was specifically 5. Closes his eyes and mutters a few words himself. What? Thus, I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice which a mighty spell. 27 innocent people? 26. I will be the final sacrifice. Think that makes it okay? No, none of this okay. You insane? Not yet. It's 2 words that you can join by a grim scowl upon his face. That's... I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He hands out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? This is not something you have ever considered. The death of innocent in exchange for the return of your savior. Wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. Now he's making that choice on behalf of random people? What? In hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this. Fuck him. What are your thoughts? I think it's going to be ass. There's a small margin of error in that thinking where it's like there's a small possibility, thank you, that it's going to be good. I just don't trust Netflix. Also, I mean, I don't feel like live action is going to be great for Persona. I don't know, I would have preferred like an animated thing. Honestly, I feel like the best case scenario, to me, in my mind, would be it's not tied to any of the games, it's its own thing. Like, it's, in a way, its own game. It's just gonna be interesting? Yeah. Has there ever been, like, a live-action JoJo's? Because I imagine It would have to be something similar in that sense if there is a live action JoJo's. Oh, there have an anime? Yep. There is an anime for all 3 of the... Oh, 3 through 5 is what I'm trying to say. 3 through 5 all have an anime. It's like 2 live actions. So if those... They would have to do something like that. They have to make that type of thing work. Because it's the same concept. Where, you know, someone to stand or summon a persona. Same shit. Darkness in his eyes. Death pulled at his feet. Paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, with a force to break your very flesh apart, with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it will end? Exactly as its caster intended. Do not follow this fool into its demise. You're watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driving to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency. A zealot on the edge of desperation. These voices he hears, they cannot be his voice. They're anything but. Please, speak to this man. Make you remember the path taught by Earth. You're a good God. Deep breath, deep one. Take your time. You have prayed to Earth all your life. Your esoteric might, the one thing in your life you've ever been good at, is all due to his channel power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through this magic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything. To give until you have nothing left. Until your bones hit the pavement. Until you have given everything to safeguard every person in your city. No matter their innocence or sin. To protect your people from those who wish to harm them. Who do you feel is in need of protection here? Oh, the score of Wish. Okay, Not the long one was bringing back. Indeed, brother. Norvik would rejoice at his return. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on his behalf? No right. No law. One movie based on part 4 and the play based on part 1. The movie was shitty, and from what I heard about the play, people enjoyed it. Nice. 50-50. No right, no law, no institution or sacrifice right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed upon the world. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth Guard member. Or just resurrect the dead people? No. The spell consumes the souls, like any other costly regent. All the people will see is their god has returned at the most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupt paladin. Earth will heal those hurt. The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual. You just tell people about it when you plan. No, brother, you will not get that chance. Well, not now that you told him about it. He has thought about all the minute, what the fuck that says, quite well. It is almost a shame his master stroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and has planned to give them both. The Free Shores would not be happy about a resurrected god in Norvik. The Earth folk would rally around him in an instant. Just hold on, there's still time to think about this though. No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. Me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now. Interesting. As time dilation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. Imagine its effects could be radically stronger here in the esoteric realm. You are losing time. What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his claw like a tendril. His flesh is constantly burning. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. gives me a permanent hold on the strings beyond. An awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it. For this is the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival your, even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Fascinating. I think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent would be a great case study. The elf didn't have to die then. No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. He feels a loss, but he has justified it. It is preemptively forgiven. Even as he lashes his own back. I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas. I make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm. That I do, brother. Remember your father, the pain and anger? You learned about manhood from Doc. God, I have an inability. I have charm person? That's the last resort. Want to kill 27 random people? No. With folk only. Spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to harm anyone else. The goblin populace at Holspat especially will have to be avoided. Let us not shed their blood in vain. Earth would be disgusted if he saw you. You don't think I know that? Earth has taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he would see what I had planned, he would kill me on the spot. Good. Your face goes stale. Even still, I pray you see exactly what I must be done. This is terrible. Oh yes, awful. Sounds reasonable, which is the worst part. Impressive. This is the wrong time to ask who wants to buy a bottle of milk. I have a scroll of wish that can be used to treat Lord Askham. You, or Form squints at you, the piece of ancient scroll you're weaving around. You have a scroll of wish? Just hold up in silence. Looks at it. He looks at it and looks away. The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. Wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, you can see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oath. I can't use it, but you might be able to. I'm sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this. Even wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. He still refutes, yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. I don't understand. There we go. He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. Paladin wants to save his people, casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and sin? To keep untold future generations? I understand him. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. God, please. There we go. God, I love charisma. Right. It's time. The final time. Time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectal debate. There is another way, Lord Gorm. Pray tell, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I have spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear it. I don't know the truth about the magistrate's coup. to help you spread it. We can still enact Earth's will. Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hit myself in not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now my reputation is in ruin. The election is now. The power will change hands. Yet even we had time. Finding the free shoulders on their terms is foolhardy at best. No, it is as much of a suicide as this spell is, with no result. My back. A resistance movement. I've already done that. What? I've used the considerable funds from the Ilium to fund various resistance movements around Norvik. True nationalists would stand by Earth against corrupt. They will be crushed in time. I consider the coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or access, or the access. Given their proclivities towards deception, they are prepared and paranoid. What if we found a cure for the Lord Patriarch? A cure of the feeble mind? If you did that, you could be a new God King. What if we asked people nicely to sacrifice themselves? The lives have to be taken unwillingly. It is murder this spell wants. Magic, I'm sure you're aware, is all about intent. Otherwise, it would be easy. What about your own life then? His face contorts in a foul scowl. I do not wish to die, brother. My life will be taken in force as well. Okay, none of this is working, clearly. True. Well, what do you mean, whelp? Whelp isn't, what can you do? There's only one thing you can do. There's always one thing you can do. Oh, what's that? Someone watches you, silence sweeping over the eternal pools around. Tell him. Nah, it won't work. You're not alone, Lord Gorm. His eyes widen slightly. His heart clenches. His attention is yours. There are thousands of us, devoted to Earth, believers that would do anything for him. The paladin nods along with your words. But Earth is not a man. He's an ideal, a dream to strive towards. He freezes. I'm not so sure I agree. Perhaps not to you. But if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man on top who fights for us. I'm not who you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. He loses his head in the world upon him, the weight. You must push. He acts like he's already defeated, already in the ground. He must fight. Fuck it. Stop acting like you've lost. Doesn't the jaw upright, your words piercing him. Fuck, this might be too much. I might have fucked up. I knew strength was gonna lead me astray, god damn it. This is pathetic. You lower your moral standing for what? For a desperate, vile ritual that may have a chance at working? He grits his teeth. Stop it. Stop it. Be a man, damn it. Face your foes with a chin held high. What would you have me do, brother? What would you have me do, brother? He yells as echoes carried across the shallow waters, stretching to it. Would you have me carry out the compounded weight and interest of 7 other bands upon my shoulders, as every faction, every race, every marginal idea of government weasels its way into our city? There is no stopping them. The parasites of foreign capital are too fastened, skulking, suckling our people dry, their fangs too deep in our necks. He takes a breath, shocked at his own outburst. I cannot envision a world where mortal men defeat such evil. A man full of nothing but regret. A man scared of the future. A man, tragedy. He believes you, and you cannot stand down, not now. Mortal men are stronger than you think. He looks away. I wish my faith was akin to yours, brother. Divine intervention, or apocalypse. Those I see as our only options. Talon showing his frailty once more. He goes over in coughing fit. Busy mothers, earth be blessed. There's another way. There has to be. Only one. If you will not fight him, you must break him. Ah, hell yeah, baby. Holy shit. How much is this? On the wish scroll, you argued against him, you understand, and you pushed him hard. You learn about manhood from Duck. Advantage. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh my fucking god. The Paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is the horrid truth. One deeply ingrained into the body, in the skin, in the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who's throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that. You can see in his hand what the hell happened. A lot of Eldritch God magic shit, and a lot of other stuff. Gorm believes that somehow he knows that his vision-filled skull, his string, will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm. Brother, what this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him, but to sacrifice it. With him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I'm not only willing, I am ready to speak. You fool! The paladin glares at you with his wide eyes and open mouth. Flabbergasted. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You are no monster. You are a child. You. A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. Grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, the man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego and breaking it that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They throw away his legacy. With spoken to tremendous temper, Heath clamped down, low voice. The insidious forcer reads. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be. I never saw him. You did. So tell me. Did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Did he ever ask for your faith? Your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? Opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. Let's shake out of him, his face growing paler by its present. I'm only interpreting what I've heard, but I always assumed he asked us to be men, real men, who'll make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is. I cannot form the words. He's left standing on the brink, in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves, so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth, does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. Not us to give everything to set the world right. As right as we could. Is not what I'm doing, brother. We're sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything your spells goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored, and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth will be saddled with everything you leave behind. That is not. You would. Alone, Lord Gorm. You would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. Do not place that burden upon your father. Lord Gorm takes a cackling breath. His mind is racing. His pain is growing. But he listens. Wait for him to find the words. Him, bound by duty, above all, covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks.
I have never known a light beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them. There was divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, and how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it most. He always told me I was reckless, because I always go for anything over a 50-50. 50-50, eh? A 50-fucking-50. Like Yomestra mentioned. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50. Only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorham places a hand upon the palm of his sword. Most things are life, and life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken, again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed as a man and as a son. No, Gorham, I think you are a good man, and Earth is proud of you, despite it all. Watch him clench the grip even tighter, despite it all. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Tell me, brother, what is your name? Rag. Rag. He smiles behind his helmet. He is content. I place everything in your hands, Rag. Fuck. Fuck. You don't know if this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorham has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. Watch as the spirit is drawn towards its stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgotten. Cleric! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? Flinging his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over. It's done. Oh, does that mean? He gestures towards Lord Gorham is. Something in the distance. Something radiant. Inglorious. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light fading, finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric. Snell. Apologies for the delay. This plain is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you two have been successful. Yes, I was just about to say. Lord Gorham is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorham? Missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? The elf blew it up. Lord Gorham was partially responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. His eyes light up. Ah, right. So it was a conflict. An attack from within? Gorham was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. Right. But Gorham was only faking it. What? Gorham was pretending to hate the city so the Ilium elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. He also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs. But since Pinja blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, see. What? A ritual to bring back Earth. Angel repeats your words as she was grasping their meaning. He invited me to join him. We talked, and Angel glances at you many. He stares at you. He invited you? I managed to convince him to stand down. Oh. He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. A tragic end. A tragic path. I am unsure what to do with this information. Damn. Perhaps we shall discuss this once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, Tyr. Now, how do we get back? There is a man on the steps. Who's the old guy? There, Angel's halo stopped spinning. Cleric, this man. Breathe. It is finished.
You have chosen well. Rowan puts his hand behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you. But no hurry. Time is still now. Do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You are not yet done. Breathe. Just breathe. God damn. Forged in the Gate War, never lost to the eras, many would rather replicate their power. Yet this weapon remains beyond the grasp of even the greatest artificer of the modern age. This one belongs to Norvik. For now, may wield it. Oh, dude, that's so fucking good. That's so good. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Man, I love that. That's such a good fucking revelation. I didn't even think about fucking Lord Gorman. I mean, it also makes sense why Everglade was saying that shit then, you know. The timid man greets you with a wave. Hello. Were you watching? I was. Meets your gaze. This road has been terrible, all due to my negligence. I feel regret and confidence both. It is not his fault. He did his best. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, Knut? Huh? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. Cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's a lot of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. But we better explain it quickly. I'm sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You are correct, Snow, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. It brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. And he looks over to a tear. You seem to handle it well, just as expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Is this? It can't be. By the gods and all that is holy. My lord? I'm Knut, son of Tok. That is all I am here now. I was born in Dejvik. It's the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. First? Due to fate, or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. The audience which left me with a channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many launches as we could. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me, my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You're my lord, look upon the god. They called me Earth, Hammer of Fate. That can't. How? I would like to ask, why are you here? Lowers his voice once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The young man's weird expression tells you, rise. I'm not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? What purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Poe would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snow, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. Be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance. One opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. You have to ask everything, and nothing. Nothing at all. Toll? Your brother? Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. I haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago. It's this epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless waste as we speak, looking for yours key. A key? Yours what? Toll. Right, like Tollstad. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was now. He was. Your god looked down to the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we found the Norvik. Yet he could not reach Yor's point. After a lifetime adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Toll was leaving the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Yor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed the really cold valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. The last message he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus I hold out hope. You see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. You have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying. He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long nor far from Norvik, presumably. Feels a bit tragic, of course, being able to interfere, yet able to watch, as you can imagine. Have you watched me? The god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, you encounter Gorgolat. You knew that troll? I did. I fought him, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart leader, that Gorgolash. Tough leader. Seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. The god looks away for a few seconds as if you didn't avoid to take in your... I destroyed his tribe, Rag. His kingdom. His people. Took it from him without any kind of fair fight. He struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead of leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Would you have followed through? Pity be damned. Never. That was good enough? Sure. Trolls are foul, unstable creatures. The answer was no. I'll take that risk. Anything to avoid unnecessary death. Even if the risk was the lives of your people. Maybe. Can't say. I'll be honest. Neither could I. Deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. That's a Snow who still looks stunned on watching you interact with your actual... Ah, right. Goblin genocide and so on. I have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. A few questions of my own. You go first. You have time. God aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. What a lad. God, huh? Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflictive force and every known... About nationalism. Fascism? No. I do not believe it is. Clear answer. Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... Fascism is... bad? It seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. As are you. Times for good reason. But when I read books from reads, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, Well, I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. Killer, maybe. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Gars Ruberan was my brother. Tommy since beyond my years. Gars Ruberan was Bon Emvers to settle in Norvik. Head of the Great Norvikian Construct Project. Then there's the fetishization of violence. Makes me think of an angry young man, left powerless. Someone neglected by his village. Obviously he would lash out. Fascism seems he has nothing but a response to that powerlessness. Especially one grown in the wake of the First Coastal War. Why does it keep calling it the first? If nothing, it taught me to not take it lightly. To make sure each new generation of men in Orvik were given exactly what they needed. To been challenge, the god who did not conflate strength with violence. Truth. A real role model. Did I give him that? His face contorts. Like he just stuffed a knife in his back. Damn. Pure pain. No, Rag. You were not. What does the red eye mean? I mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ag came up with the idea about Earth's red eye. Turns out, it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino, one red eye. One red eye? The man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine, though. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. You really a god? Shrugs. Jeez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine. Making me a god or not, it is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. Humility is a sign of a real man, divinity or no. Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly. A god, a spirit, a memory. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I can always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours. That I promise. Your heart feels warm. I do grant us cleric's magic from here. As you've been taught, I channel the divine through the strings. Subconsciously, though. Or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on, but I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. Sorry. No, don't be. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications here are quite tense. Did God just end up in some void, being used as keys to magic? Incredibly, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I'll get to see through this gate. To go wherever souls go once they pass. As these people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing beyond. Through the gate, it must lead to the source. The gods truly beyond. One day you might gain that knowledge. Now focus on the material. That will set you free. Buy a ball of milk? Your god smiles. I know you had to ask, but I'm fine, thank you. I'll ask this for the elevator. How is strength on vines? I wonder. True strength, in my mind, your capacity for enacting violence, measured against your ability to never have. In a sense, this applies less to violence, more to any form of competency. A real man makes the best of himself, no matter what that looks like. He does it for himself and for the benefit of his tribe. Does that make sense? The guy just asked you a question. What if a man makes himself into a competent weapon? What if he performs evil as a weapon? You asked for strength, not goodness. True strength is a tool. Real men come in all alignments. Take you, for example.
You wield magic beyond compare. How does it take the average wizard to memorize a new spell? Just copying it into a spell book. A wry smile on his face. His hands. It's working, you're blushing. I'm nothing special. There. He points at your face and laughs. Out in confidence. You have it both. Your god is pointing at you and laughing. Are you dreaming? The man crosses on and nods your way. It takes hours to memorize a spell, Rag. And you do it in seconds. That's no trick. Nor is it only talent. Perhaps you have a knack for the esoteric. I wouldn't argue against that. Think about those sleepless nights. Those years you prayed and studied and read. He smiles. This what you are now. This is your calling. This is exactly where your people need you. But, he glances over at Tyr. My father, a man of many idioms, once told me, you don't have to be anything but the best of you. The rest? The village takes care of that. Nod. Just gotten that from a book. I think I need to ask something even more important. Yes, I know you do. Want to ask something, Tyr? No, but I have something to say. I understand. He grips the palm of his sword. Speak your mind firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. Oh boy, tension. He's angry. He has something to ask? Of course, it's a god. There's no rush. You should ask him about Gorm first. I'm thinking how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He's a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. He's just an old man. But despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle. A bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorted to a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I cannot reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selfishly, he would give himself at any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain, Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He did not know you were present. He did not. I cannot stop this channeled magic to my clerics. And my paladin, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I cannot communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He is telling the truth. His truth. He has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He is your god. Of course you can trust him. He was going to he wanted to resurrect you. Thousands attend, yes? It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and restores the stairs. So you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying? I thought I knew everything at one point. As if I had known, I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. God turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Good does alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax, not conflating. But Gorm spoke truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik's in the siege. There's the conspiracy of free striders. The magistrates are bought. The Asgulls are undermined. They'll go in a horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. My will. The plan I created to keep peace and transition to a democratic government was repressed. The democratic government picked by him. But then Lord Gorm, yes, he did. Gotta gather himself. This is all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Rag. Or rather, I saw the odds and strings. It was high, he said with clenched fist. I'm like 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new problematic outcome. This weapon conspiracy. The old man shakes his head, looks away, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. Kind of esoteric event. I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Free strategism was going in the east, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. To counterbalance the organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready. Despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds, the best choice was for democracy after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Toromian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. Toromian, a term for a non-divine inhabitant of Divinitorum. A very expensive endeavor, or axiom. He did not deserve such a fate. What else do you know? I cannot see who or why. Magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They have stuff led into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me, or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They target and ask him to maintain their hold and power to avoid my chance, first demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in. My struggle. Struggle? The one placed upon us all, God. Upon all us gods. Doesn't make any air quotes. We see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision. But always, there are odds. A choice. A chance. A risk. When I worked in my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how. 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. You can see the future, potential futures, along with the difficulty involved with reaching them. It is not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I first took my people to sea, we have a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. You. The Earthfolk? Them. Nods towards snow. And others. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Why must there be another? There's always another. Even for a good god. My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves. A united creed, bound by this great city we built. The old man looks to a tear. Her blank expression has not changed, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focus on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense pain, life, and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism. Fascism, you mean? Maybe, he says, exasperated. Maybe. It's like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you? So it takes a step forward. Because you had a choice. The man keeps his eye on the golem and places his hand on his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Yes? Just yes. God says nothing for a few seconds and he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. Looks around the void.
He clenches the jaw and clicks the tongue times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I thought about for a while now. Whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The Gamma hesitates and starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question. The old man froze his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls out a jacket. This. He slams his fist to his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us in these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is it? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He's screaming at your god. The balls. Holy shit. If you can see every outcome, or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin in those Thread Hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folk Mord was necessary. That without during these lands, the entirety of those hostile natives, there would be nothing but micro-expression, grief, nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, I had left your people alone. I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred. Generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism. Goblin armies fueled by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare in Verdun. Torches for miles. Trenches for miles. Trenches. And more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that these humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did it. We did. I did. I made that choice. Because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. I'll stares at him stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible with you. Incompatible when you took our ancestral homeland. Great. Closes his eyes and takes a sip. Composure. The goblin wants to do this properly. He's trying to calm himself. You can get a question in the meanwhile. That was a terrible choice. I could talk about my perspective for 100 years and you would still be correct in your assessment. It was terrible. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, The answer to that is simple. I gambled. God looks up at the stairs. The Battle of Mor Grib, Western Verdun, in the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Kriegthon is brought before me in change. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Kran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarvish, the Minoran, even in some Elvish. Over dinner, he explained exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. Look at the gambler. It would have been fun to see these two clash. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. And told me I was wise for killing them all. If it or not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded like Tokig did, and each of his sons went to spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as he speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Aaron told me no. Then he laughed at me and would allow what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He in turn told me stories about Togig the gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much. Not so significantly that I changed my belief. But enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on the path where humans and goblins could live together. peace. His eyes on the ground. We signed the treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of 3 tribes was carried out. Man served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This is the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. No. A successful genocide? Yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both our people. Looks like a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. If the Arcanus had not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. I blame the Arcanist. The god nods in agreement. I would prefer to stay home, and not have half my people destroyed by a curse. Alas. You ask me what you are, Snow. Let me tell you. Walks forward, towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's eyes, at the dead god's approach. You can never be a goblin, never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The young man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snow. For the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. As long as I have a choice here. There's always been a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some tasks are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice. Going for it. If that's a good thing, listen to the genocider well. Divine calling. To have a god tell you to push for leadership. A holy message. Lokik will likely tell you to take the gamble, if you ever met him. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. Yam looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it, Earth. Difficult exchange. Are you saying we should let go of the past? Oh no, not at all. Let the past sear your skin, let it mark you forever. Use those markings to remember what you did, why you didn't, how you could do better. Be a better man, always. What do you want from goblins going forward? Me? Luckily, I have no say in any of that. He stops himself speaking at first and then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. There's one thing I would apologize for, it is that. I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snow shows the same face he's shown so many times since you met him in that underground garden. Be ruled by evil or incompetent. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, as I'm dead. But you. We'll see what strings you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snow. Lady Sageleaf is one who truly changed the odds. Snow meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now, looks up at the floating angel behind her. Sea of stars. It's here. Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment. Out at any moment. Her eyes spinning faster. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the voice. Is she flustered? You cannot find a word. His greatness overwhelms her. I do not want to serve as a tear. I've told you this before. His voice is soft and full of heartbreak, filling with kindness. A rejection? No. He wants better of her. No will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. I am. Nothing. Lifts her chin, her arms in a salutation, as if striking a pose in the air, just for the sake of confidence. You have done so much for men, for me, but there's something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic voice echoes in your mind. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain spectre before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing and running the coast, no different than Arcanist, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded, and you show me there was a better way. You fool! And God shows nothing but empathy on his expression. He spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon. Whatever the fuck that is. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. Should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. God into Earth God work, to fill the void in your heart. Deep silence falls most. My dear girl. What sort of girl? She's thousands of years older than him. A term of endearment. Look at the angel companion, back to your God. Holds out his hand. You get involved in politics. Roba. Catch a glimpse of Snow, his expressions sharing exactly your own disorientation out watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You're an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I'm truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. The voice is carried across the flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. Rachel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, I hear. You've selected her for years, every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road, aim for the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Every day I slow down the crawl, focusing on God. Am I wrong, Atir? With Atir not standing, you see the two of them are nearly equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city, in Darrow, post-election. Good. Good. Takes a deep breath and taps her on her shoulder blade. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Tyr, and I am sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places a hand on the shoulders as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I'm happy to see you one last time. One last time? Your lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father, aged wisdom, soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Rag, before you return. He steps forward until you realize your God is towering above you. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Yes. This is all forced by his last will and divine might. You spend your last strength on this? Yes, the last. This conversation, Rag, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you ever feel his warmth, last time anyone ever will, it was worth everything. It's Snell then back to him. Snell looks on, his arms crossed, so conflicted, now with a more determined expression on his face. Look to a tear nod. Thank you for allowing me to join you, cleric. Rosaki's in your mind. You have done well. To Earth, I'm just a cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Yes! Understands you. Someone finally does. Although wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement, despite his theological nature. And you certainly be mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a Druid, you certainly have my blessing. The god chuckles at you. Bow your head. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. Perhaps. Yet a real man would never let it come this far. A real man would have faced each trouble, each unspeakable fault within the system with the strength to stand. Even if the world crumbled around him, a real man knows his intent is nothing but an excuse. I wish I had met him under better circumstances. As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gestures that indicate the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. Ask, this is your chance, one last thing. What will you have me do, my lord? My time is over, Rag. The coming era is yours. He looks to snow, into a tear. I believe in you all. I am your servant. Nodding along with your words, he murmurs, I hope I deserve your devotion. He scratches his beard. I'll tell you one last thing, though. You remember your prayer, Rag? The one you always repeated to me at the hour in the hard days? You remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noises, you can imagine. Must be insane. And desperate voices. Yours, however. It was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck to me. Earth holds up one finger. One thing you asked of me, all throughout your life. Never changed. Not once. Oh no. Yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. When do you stop doing it? The common companion follows this conversation intently. He says nothing. Right. That. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There's a string to follow. One where your prayer is answered. I swear to you. Your father is proud of you. For the man you have become. For the man you will be. My lord. Earth leans in and says softly, You're not alone. He takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. Yet this time, the election has begun. What? Right now? Right now. Funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now isn't now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Gotta hold up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She'll be glad to see you back there alive. Trust me. Oh, yeah, good. He's flustered. Taro looks quite mad, however, he says to it. Good. I am looking forward to it. Of course you are. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for these 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here would be just the same. Your shrugs. But then again, who knows? Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep its sheath. Is it safe yet? No, darn. Master, please go home. Stop talking with old beard man. Or stares in the mouth in your sky. You really pick all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his toe. Old bald man. How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. We are ready. Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. Hits the esoteric water below. Whoa! Goodbye. You're not... Hold on. One more thing you need to ask. Our Lord, before we go. Yes, my son? Echoes through blind light. What should I vote in the election? You catch him beside such a question. Who light you small upon his fires? I left out loud and boisterous laugh among the powers. The Free Striders, I'd say. They've already won, haven't they? That has to be directly influenced by my choices with Free Striderism. That's so fucking fun. Holy fuck, this section was amazing, man. I didn't get the finale fight, but I got something so much more, like, meaningful. Fuck, man. Holy shit. There's so much to unpack with that, man. I was, like, deep into that shit, but there's so much to unpack. Oh, man. What the fuck? Dawn. The city roars around you, blocking the streets. 100 seek their designated polling place. You lie in the central street of Tolstad, having successfully made it to election day. Day of suffrage, make it to election day. Ask for air. And over you. Ah, shit. The first thing you see is Snow getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why don't you tell me this portal business has become nausea? How would I know? I don't know, you're the big esoteric expert, aren't you? You think I teleport to beyond regularly? I figured at least read something about it. Gods, I feel like my insides are twirling. Do not fight. We've had enough of that. For now. She does not understand. This is how men bond, connect. Looking to your other side, a tear rises from the ground once more. He looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I am glad both of you. Glad you are alive, both of you. Thanks, Atir. Yeah, the goblin says, raising a hand. A thank you for me as well. He has many eyes. Look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. Must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but convenient. Good way to describe it. She sends and tells you both, Dara was waiting. Come speak with me when the time has come. The angel flits away, up the hill. You have to watch her go. You hate to watch her go. Snow stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. So we lost what? 8 hours plus? Something like that? Maybe less? And we're in the void for about an hour, give or take, right? As the travel is highly unstable. We're lucky it didn't drop us off in Kargamesh. Lucky us, he mutters. Looks like he's about to throw up as well. Wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Nah, I'd probably just get all wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Just to fuck with us? Just to fuck with us. The goblin takes the side of the election day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. Live to see another life. A released smile on his face. Get it from the ground. Right. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rushing and voting. They won't close the polls till 9 o'clock. First of all, report this to say Lady Sageleaf, then I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow. Everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places out in the city. There's just one of them. There's Lady Sageleaf. The garden, most likely. Though my ears don't deceive me, nearly is playing something on the field. Good look. You report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. You want to keep her waiting. Yeah, I need to talk to Darrow. What do you think he is? A clue, probably out there. I saw him. Who should I talk to? That's up to you, Cleric. There's no stress. Once you get the important stuff of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. Oh god, I need to figure out what I'm voting. On the lap. I heard what you asked them there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. Just one vote, after all. Not the end of the world. Did I tell people that I'm at Earth? He shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone will believe you. But I've always not take you too seriously. But you do you. Okay, let's go. Finish the quest. Fuck, man. God. Oh my god! His little homie! There's Nearly. I'll talk to Nearly first. Nearly sits in the grass playing a tune carried along on the wind. She's deeply into her performance. Does not notice you approach. An interesting tune. Not traditional, but still neat. She's good. Looks for strings, but they are connected to the esoteric music machine. An interesting way to make music. Esoteric music. How wonderful. Goblin Bard, he's playing the HWBT goblins. Look at her. Did you notice you? She's not smiling for a second, calls out. The cleric, everyone! One of my biggest patrons! Two claps go around the cloud. Then the back goes, the cleric! The cleric! He means it. He's grateful. Made a difference here, all thanks to the grounds. We did donate a bit much, didn't you think? All worth it. Look at how much they love you! And Nearly begins playing again, saying, this one goes out to everyone who supports my dreams. The audience. They're all spellbound by the melody. Mostly goblins in the halfway bridge tribe. You're enjoying a fine day outside. You feel the community down to the earth itself. Let her play, Cleric. You want to sit down and listen? I think we've got time. How the fuck? Oh. I'm being stupid. Oh, bruh. I'm blind. More for the road? Oh, nat fucking 20, baby! What the fuck? Dude, okay. That was a good opportunity to hit all of these for, everyone. That was ass. That was straight ass. But hey, it works. Damn, I never beholden nearly? That sucks. Oh, cool. I don't know what bumped up to that. There's fucking Darrow. Not Darrow. Dude, what the fuck? Listen. What? Listen. One last pickpocket for the road. Fuck, man. My dex is insane. Ah, man, really? That wouldn't have been perfect for snow. Whack. Okay. Let's talk to her. You approach the Goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You know, several eyes fall upon you, friendly bodyguards stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. He's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. Doesn't look so intimidating sitting out here. Back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell. Yes, my lady? Report. Where did it go? The necklace of fireballs was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. Leans forward on him, seeing glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with and he is confirmed dead. I can confirm that. He glances at you, then back to Snow. I see. The threat was neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. Vine clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. You are honorable. Right, that should do it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sagely then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? Yeah, you handle that one. Yes. Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. Good nice conversation. Good talk. Points a finger towards Snow. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sagely. And the Goblin chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Cool, esoteric bullshit. Whatever. He groans. It's good to have you back. I am at the very least glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snow. Very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady. Nerd. Loves her. He is honorable. Oh, and one more thing. Yes? You know that I'm a dragon, right? He stares at her. His queen just dropped the bomb. She gestures lazily. Where do you? The cleric figured it out, so it's time for you to be told as well. He blinks twice, and once more. Trolls finds words. I know you suspected it, but here, I'll confirm with you. I'm a very old green dragon. He closes slack jaw. My lady, are you still happy serving me, despite knowing this secret of mine? Wells immediately. Of course I do. And guard this secret with your life. There have been forces on the coast who would wish us harm had it been discovered. He side-eyes you. Of course, it was not a difficult veil to maintain. Who believes such an obvious and fantastical rumor? Bill takes a step closer to his lady, his expression determined him. Excited? I've always wondered about your nature, my lady. He says so softly as not let anyone among the studios over here. It's a surprise, but it doesn't change anything. There's no difference in the way you view goblins. If you are as loyal to us as we've been to you, then you are one of us. Flame breathing or not, doesn't make a damn difference. She scoffs, soft scoff, the type that work as a sky or some other much warmer feeling. No flames for me, I'm afraid. I will produce heaps of chlorine gas. Those eyebrows shoot towards the sky. Wondering what? You and me will talk more about all this later, Snell. And for now, you can rest assured this service you have provided has earned you a hefty promotion. Thank you, my lady. He's blushing. Adorable. His infatuation is showing. Don't look so shocked. Peers will believe that I've chewed you out or something. He cackles. And mutters, I'm just surprised the cleric figured it out. Hey, I'm perceptive. The literal dragon cackles and leans back in a rocky seat. Now go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sakes. Yes, Lady Sagely, anything you say. She clicks her tongue with a smirk. So you're really okay knowing that she's a... Gama gives you a surviving nonchalant shrug. I won't stand here and say I'm unfazed, but really doesn't change much. If anything, it just makes me more certain. The halfway has a good future. I'll be here to make sure it happens. Oh gods, he's into it. Such a curveball out of nowhere and nothing? Not even a sliver of uncertainty? Your companion is strong. That almost processes lady, you sure of that? So, what happened to Mr. Drummer? Well, that bird is sticking around. We made a little deal after you got me his papers. His debt will be paid off, then he's free to go wherever he wants. Both of you did a wonderful job on that mishap. I said, we will, my lady. Yes, yes, go kiss someone else, will you? No scram. What else is here? Oh. Welcome to Crab. A blue crab, but he's a nationalist. Why? Blue is the color of Norvik, so we all share the city. Not for long. But isn't nationalism all red? Norvik is in the Arcane era was red, a time of bloodshed and violent growth. This era, this is blue. The crab made you think of that? Yes. Yeah, got your finger. No. Are all crabs this annoying? Heh, just me. I'm a stinker. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Well, thank the gods. There are wiser creatures to commune with. As you do, the crab clicks his claws in front of you before jumping off the side Tolstad. Let's hope this crab in particular is the roughest example among his creed. We're very tired. I don't give a fuck. Alright, we got a lot of talking to do. What's up, drummer? Near Our Lady's apartments, you hear that familiar rhythmic thumping noise. Eric, is that my voice? Sorry, it was the first thing I had. Right, well, please don't. That's creepy as all hells. Good that you stuck around. No choice. The bird stops his claws on the tiling. I groveled and begged for mercy. Now I'm all kinds of stuck with this shit. Bah! Or strikes a dramatic pose. He appears well. Is this true personality? It was very more kiss-assy last time. The bird is not allowed to speak to you like this. Or is it just language issues? You're unsure. You can't just flee from an active investigation like this. But I didn't do it, sir. I'm innocent, like a child frolicking on a summer field among the flowers and the bees. Somehow I don't believe you. Look, I'm here to stay. Not to be all shitty about it. Lady Sageleaf, her will be done. Lady Sageleaf, her will be done. I'm stuck with her for months, maybe years. That's punishment enough. Seriously, don't use my voice. Bah! I'm not taking your papers, but look at it from the bright side. They could pay off for debt and get a clear conscience. Conscience. Conscience is human bullshit. I don't trust a mega bird. Well, you certainly make a great case for yourself. The bird lets out an angry run, sounding like some type of thick dwarven fellow. Well, I'm gonna be here for a long time, so get used to it. Half of the tribe's handling secret cash, right? Yeah, I got a message about it. I'll collect it by now. Somewhat through official channels. Stop. It's gonna take days to go through it all. In a safe way. For the city to handle it all, it'd take months. Don't worry, Mr. Drummer, I'm sure the old lady will help ask you for some help. My mans.
Huh?
Do you understand? His fear of mushrooms runs deep. Cleric! Is he normally now? No burr? Ness casts tongues on me. Very kind of her. Allows me to interact with people up here. Hey, Snow, you should come over here. Let's do some exposure training. What's that? Exposure training? Yeah. It's when you spend time around things you're afraid of in order to get used to them. We're really pushing it with the homie. Sounds dumb. What if you're scared, completely rationally scared, of giant badgers? You're supposed to dive into their nest to see how many meters of intestines they will rip out before you get rid of your fear? Turn the burr. Are you planning on ripping out my companion's intestines? I have no interest in that. Turns back to Snow. He says he's not interested in that. Yeah, I can hear you. No offense, Mr. Burr. I'm really just not a mushroom kind of guy. That's okay, I really don't mind. I bet if you want to try that exposure technique later, I bet Ness would love to get close to you. Despite the distance, you both hear and see the goblin shudder. I'll think about it. So polite. Anyhow, hello. Nice to see you up here. Yes, it's been a very long time. And not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially, it's simply because the weather is quite good on this day. But we will see. I probably won't stay too long. Checking out the election? I am, and it's very interesting. Reminds me a lot of the high-minded peoples I interacted with over the years. For the people that sway the course of the colony, it seems like wisdom. Though it could backfire depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people. The mushroom speaks true. People are way too stupid to handle democracy. You must believe in people. Liberty before all. I believe in us, as a collective. Belief is good, I think. He nods. It's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Thank you for sharing. Hope to see you around. You as well, cleric. You appear to be a great person among your people. I wish you and your followers well. He speaks as if you are a god yourself. It could be a thing. Oh, careful. Don't want to get one of those egos. Nessa? Or just Ness? Nessun. You see the elf conversing with the giant central tree Tolstad, her words clearly articulate. My lord. Oh my lord, do not fret. I don't wish you any harm. They are voting. It's called democracy. He's speaking quite clearly. Taking care of our old elders. How lovely. The leaves in the tree rustle and the elf chuckles. Yes, it is quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric. I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh. Oh, hello, Nessun. Hello, Lord Pooh. The leaves rustle again, and elf translates. He says hello. The branch sways in the wind. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. Cleric is a great hero in the city. Is he trying to get rid of me? In a nice way. We're going to see how it went for you, actually, with your little trip. Yes, that trip. Lord Pooh here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. He's interested too, aren't you? Meaning, I don't know. It went well. Almost died, but that's usually how it goes, for most things. So listen to your description intently. Interesting. Communing with the primal strings and our little Vatar makes it clear the discernment of the tea shop has been calmed as well. I feel proud, cleric. This is an accomplishment. Thank you, Nessun. You're welcome. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Yes, perhaps we should. Although first I should speak with you about a certain topic. Judaism, cleric. That is a true path to walk. What about it? It has no real foothold in Orvik. We have monthly meetups in various parks around the city. I wish to take in the next one. You have my official invitation. I'd love to join. Nature's awesome. Wonderful. I'm sure they get enough fika for all of us. Fika, dwarven term for tea and cookies. Or something else sweet. Usually used to take a break during work, to the dismay of employees everywhere. Sounds neat. We usually discuss primal instincts, how to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansion and so on. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people express concern over if it was a primal or elemental related. I'm glad to see you there, cleric. I hope you two enjoy this election day. You've earned it. Creepy smile. A good elf. Rare breed. Look, as though looks awkward. Time to go then, cleric. You didn't ask, no. But why are you scared so scared of mushrooms? Where does it come from? Not scared. It's a rational aversion. Doesn't chuckle a deep chuckle. You could probably dig a bit here.
There we go. Goddamn. Just push for it. No break. Come on, you can tell me. After everything we've been through. Gama rubs his eyes. Oh, okay. It's not because of you, first of all. Even if I'm sure you gladly take the credit. Of course. She smiles creepily, her eyes half glaze over. It's a bit of a cliche, but I fell into a mushroom patch as a kid, during the garden expansion. Spores got on my mouth and my eyes. It was awful. Weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. He shudders. Excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish, okay? Stacker's Snell. Wow. That's so funny, it's almost sad. That's terrible. It's embarrassing is what it is. Ah, I heard the halfways had trouble early on in the expansion process. Lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not as bad as they seem. Handled properly, and I used to trap little goblin children. They're quite lovely fungi. Sure, I get that. I'm still gonna stand back if that's okay. Of course, no. Just let me know if you change your mind later. I'm always available for a hug. Right. He looks extremely uncomfortable. Nice. Stacker Snell. Tell Lord Pooh thank you for the cash. Some good stuff in there. Tree rustles. He understands you and he tells you, Pooh, you can't say that. He stops the trunk. Yes, she does. I apologize on his half. It's okay, I got the loot. That's all that matters. Of course. Leans in and whispers, I'll calm it down. Sorry about this. Sure, yeah. Good. I'll love you too, that. Alright. Where's homegirl? What's this? Free drink sponsored by the Scanner Reach Training Co. Human. Goblin. Raz glares at you from beneath that hood. Then he puts on his pipe with a scowl. I'm looking forward to the day all your human filth are wiped out for good. I can promise you it's not far away. Want me to glass you again, buddy? His eye twitches. Fuck you. I mean, vote for that. Fuck you, you man piece of shit. I'll just looks at him from when the glasses you. I'm just saying what everyone thinks. Nobody likes humans. You should all die. Okay. What? Kill me. Fuck you. Kill me, Goblin. Still staring at the two of you with wide eyes. You see Raj reaching for his blade. He growls to himself, anger growing. Fuck you. He kicks you. Not so. Raz looks away and grumbles to himself. She'll leave him be. Got to be my best apple boy self. Oh, that was dog shit. That fucking 20, baby. Hello, cleric. Hey, you voting? I've already done so, yes. I'm an early bird. Do liches need to sleep? No, cleric. I was being facetious. What? Said I was being facetious. That's not what you said. That's not what he said. Meek agrees. Just another case. Just case master wonder. I might have mispronounced that, cleric. You can have the best of us, don't worry. Noel holds his sides, laughing loudly. He stops and takes a step back. Please don't kill me, or the cleric. Discon stands there, not moving a single muscle in his face, in his pale face. I will consider it. He squints his eye in the sun. I will schedule a meeting with you, Claire, about your trip to the beyond. Oh. That information will be highly valuable. Tell him. Knowledge and perspective he can provide will be worth it. I'm at Earth. He observes you. Repeat that. Earth and Lord Gorm, it's the whole thing. He says you blankly, then looks to Snell. Gorm shrugs. And by the Lich House tomorrow, I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. I don't know I completed the quest. You escaped from the beyond alive, cleric. That implies one thing. You dealt with whoever was on the other side. He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up. Well done, cleric. You've been an exemplary government employee. I'll see you soon. Yeah, see you. The kobold stands in the corner watching Arrow. Let her go. I don't want to talk, not you. That's rude. Why are you so rude? You are rude? Have you ever looked in the mirror? Rude of face on cleric. Cute. His eyes suddenly light up. Wait. Did I remember? Milk run. Uh-oh. Cleric need to pay 10,000 crowns now. I wasn't able to actually sell him the milk though. Of course not, because cleric is stupid. Now pay. Okay. Points clatter on the ground before him. What? The kobold looks around the chaos pile building before him as he empties out 10,000 crowns from your pouch. There. Should be all. Cleric sold milk? Obviously. Oh. Os does not pay attention to you anymore. Instead, he begins to sweep up the coins on the ground. Os say thank you. Now Os is biddy. Go. He muttered to himself. Master will be happy. Max will be paid. Leave him to pick up his money. There we go. Milk run done. First the crocodile man. Deep growl coming straight from his stomach. The sound causes you to shiver. You know he is hungry. Ray does not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets. A few, he says, nods. A few. Crane hungers. You're not gonna attack him, are you? Crane considers it. Monster shrugs. For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. This election is not Crane's time to shine. They're just hanging about? Dixon asked. In case of trouble, he asked Crane to, yes, hang about. Crane hopes there is trouble. His mouth drools. What do you ask? What's in those slong dogs anyway? Crocodile stares at you from on. Then he shrugs. Depends. Crane is master chef. Crane makes slog dog out of everything. Exciting? Very exciting. And fun. Good day, Crane. Oh, the rats! Oh! It's Bondival. That was complete dog shit. A mischief of rats. How cute. It's almost like they're holding a little debate. Gang warfare. What? What the fuck was that, Constitution? The local bickering. Are you a fool? The red rat squeaks. The blessed teachings of Earth demand human supremacy. These streets belong to the children of Novik, not some mongrel coalition of a good little rat. Okay, I don't want to read all this. I'm gonna be for real. This is the one time I'm skipping dialogue because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I didn't much enjoy the conversation with these little rats before, and I don't enjoy it now. Radical. Well thought. Can I ask something? Oh. Well, this is just a bit of a break, the white rat. Yada yada. Compromise is weakness, red rat. Compromise is exploitation. I'm gonna break the spell, fuck this. I can do that? What the fuck? Save the safety council standard is 22. This takes gut. What the fuck? Not a familiar skull perched on the crumbling edge of the ancient small snail tower overlooking. Bondival? Cleric! Bill spins to face you. Gems twinkling. Come, sit with me. He gestures with nothing. He seems to think he gestured. The next one. Ah. Sometimes a man needs to stretch his legs, get some fresh air in his lungs. He has neither legs nor lungs. This spot is great, isn't it? The river, the sky. Nice, yeah. But I've been thinking, cleric. I need a new doom. A new doom? What's wrong with the old one? The current alcove is fine. Fine. But fine is not spectacular. The Necrolord deserves better. I was gonna say needs, but deserves better. What do you have in mind? The north wall. Have you seen the view from up there? Magnificent. Like I set up a whole laboratory. Balcony overlooking a city. Maybe a reading nook by the windows. The altitude alone will be worth it. The feng shui alone would make will lead to much more attuned ley lines. How'd you get out of the crypt? What do you mean? I simply walked.
And honestly, if the average Norvikian saw a skull floating on casually by, they would most likely not assume it was evil undead. They would assume it was a joking illusion or cantrip by some neighboring kid. I live in Northwall. It's nice. You do? Good. Gonna have a new neighbor soon. I'd love to have you as a neighbor. Sure. Aha! That makes you regret saying that. You really lich? You seem more like a talking skull who reads too many magazines. Or a retort with something clever, but I'm enjoying some far too much to entertain your inane comment. Good luck for that. Luck? Huh. Luck is for mortals who don't plan ahead. Will turns back towards the river. Biskin thinks I'm being ridiculous, of course. But what does he know about interior design? I don't know. Anyway, good talk, cleric. Always a pleasure. Then the gentleman is politely asking to leave his company. Get up. If you need me, I'll be here. You will not. Everything you have learned from this mad demi-lich has already been extracted. Is it okay for an undead creature like you to just sit on something like this? A zombie or ghoul might be affected in some serious ways, but a demi-lich is no vampire. They have no hypersensitivity to sun and or regular light. Clearly old Bonduval, he didn't have any regular sensitivity. Alright, see you later, Bonduval. Nice. Lawful evil, not a man, not a corporeal. Alright. Soldier. The Dark Knight greets you with a word. His voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well. There's something here you are missing. Figure out what's up. Oh, thank God. Wait. What? By the gods. Look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin. One rotten rage and darkness. Resurrected by Viskin. Yes, a shade of an old icon. You know which. Oh God, yes. Borgo Daro. The one and only. His corpse must have been stolen by I mean, we already knew this. You're Borgo Daro. No response. You're the first paladin on Earth. That's something for one. He's not heard that name in a very long time. Darkness Soldier. Darkness Soldier. Decades of service. All to darkness. He shifts his armor, an unnatural creak reaching your ears. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools. Sticks bundled into kindling, waiting for a spark. I've served Viskin. I served Earth. Man needs to serve. Tomorrow I might serve another, or I return to the darkness. He leans in, voice going rough and low. I am a shade, soldier. I exist to serve and vanish. Do you want to serve Viskin? The necromancer animated me. I am a shade of his making. What do you remember of Earth? He was a man. He brought great things to the lives of men. I served him well. You fought during the conquest. Killed trolls. Foul beast. They were good combatants. What do you think of Earthfolk today? They are weak. Their choices will haunt them. I care not to watch. What do you think about your descendants? Magister Darrow's your, great-grandson? I care not for their trifling. They are a clan of spoiled weaklings. An embarrassment to my old flesh. Oh God. That's a condemnation if you ever heard one. You're like your great-granddaughter, though. She's an evil warlike assassin. Oh, what? Yeah, she tried to kill me multiple times with dark magic and everything. Multiple times? She failed at killing you? They really are related, aren't they? Like far like descended. I'm not that easy to kill. What an embarrassment. Damn. That poor girl. Poor girl. She turned to the dark side. Her entire lineage is all judgment, no nature. I actually spoke with her just a while ago. Snaps his head in your direction. Oh shit. Your stomach stirs. Speak, soldier. I met him in the beyond. He's dead, but his spirit remains. Earth is. Tell me. What does he speak of? He knows Norvik faces enemies on all sides. Free striders, corrupt magistrates, foreign threats, and still he wants us to face the risk of democracy. Then he's a bigger fool than I imagined. The Dark Knight grinds his gauntlets together. When I learned he had faded, I did not mourn. For he led his city into ruin. Earth was a fool. Earth was meek. That is why he fell. Meek? No, sorry, not meek. A terrible language from a shade of man. Borgo Darrow has fallen to despair, and that is all that is left of him. Leave him in his wallowing. He's watching us, Lord Darrow. Always. He is silent for a bit. Ominous. Leave me, soldier. Time will come soon. His voice turns into a whisper, a wind upon the wind. The reckoning at last. Listen. Death is on his mind. Blood and death. Who's over this way? Who the fuck are you? Like, I vaguely remember her, but I don't know. There's the cat. I want to go talk to the Sphinx. The homegirl. Damn, that sucks. Alright. Big party outside? Sir, it's the election. I'm joking. Just because I'm on divine mission doesn't mean I can't be a little silly sometimes. I have a good feeling about this one. It's ongoing change. It feels different. It just be my superstition and perhaps all these people I share my lair with these days. But I like this era. It's interesting. Sphinx puts her barrel down. Or maybe it's the wine talking. I agree, it's a good feeling era. I've only lived for 30-something years, human. Wait until you've lived through 3 eras, then you can comment. 27, actually. Oh, interesting. As old as the era, huh? How prophetic. Anyway, how did your little planeswalk go? Great. Good to hear. I figured that emerald worked wonders. Been a while since I handled out a key like that. Anyway, how did it go? Met Earth. You did? How was the old badger? He's dead. He's good. Dead, but good. Good to hear. Sad, but good. I'm just happy you survived. Going out beyond isn't exactly the safest hobby. Finishes a barrel of wine, lets out a sigh. A lovely day. I think I'll have another. I'm in a very good mood today. So drunk, she's doing the opposite of speaking of riddles. Did Iskarum come by to see you? The snail? Oh, yes. Haven't seen one of those in eras. Literary. Game buyer? He did. We had a lovely chat. That's nice. She laughs. It sounded like he would very much to revisit me in the future. I'm looking forward to it. You're not voting? You're not voting? I'm fine, truly. Not lonely down here? Oh, my sweet cleric. This place will be packed tonight. I'm just enjoying the silence while it lasts. You around Olz's? God damn, we still have so many people to fucking talk to. The haggling cackles like a good hag should. You see Rick standing outside a tavern, the stone table floor covered in papers. Oh, it might have visited the cleric. Oh, Rick's. Just as a bit with a laugh. My goodness, such a lovely day. And here I am, busy as can be. Need help with anything? Oh, and maybe you want to share about your little quest when? Got any plans for after the election, Rick's bitter? Oh, nothing I can talk about too concretely. Not yet, anyhow. I've got a few expansions planned. Currently, the third place business is covered in housing in the palace, but Northwall is quite ripe at the moment. I'm thinking of taking on something new there. I've got a few potential locations scouted out. Northwall? I live there. How lovely. Don't tell anyone you heard it from me, but there are plans for a new living complex on the upper dungeon floors. That means there'll be lots of foot traffic. That means lots of thirsty people. Anyhow, it's all just ideas and concept for now. Depends on who wins the election too. Hopefully the free strutters. That should make my plans easier. What about you, Lisa? Any plans for the future? I've only started to think a bit about it, but Rick Spitter gives her a fiendish grin. It's quite the idea. A nervous cackle. There is no mega coven in Norvik, That will change with the election. Potion brewing, focus on Ascani resource. That would be big business. There are many hags attempting to form something. Lots of intrigue going on behind the scenes. Now I believe our dear little Lisa here would be an excellent CEO. She's terribly skilled. Get free shorter contracts. Her CV is about twice as long as my life story. I'd have to actually join a coven to do that. Christoffer blows out air and waves her hand. Just make one. The one the communal socialist route of sharing and caring will only result in infights and power struggles. We can totally get you some funding. The handlers will come ripping in like vultures afterwards. We'll have a mega coven in no time. Always the optimist. Make it till you make it. Alright. We need a mega coven. You'd make a great mega coven, Director Lisa. Please don't call it that. Thank you. You're okay leaving your hiding place, Lisa? Yes, yes. The omen appeared to fade once you left us, Claire. Whatever you did, remove the stink of blood and guts upon the streams. Lucky that. I hate to see anything bad happen to Norvik's most prominent freelance hag. So nice of you to say, Rix. I know, I'm a doll. Have you voted? That's a dramatic, exasperated breath. Hell's bells, I completely forgot about it. One was the last thing I thought about today. We got our eyes on the prize being economic prosperity. But yeah, I should go and toss in my car. The hag, however, raised her hands and says, I voted that dom when they opened. For agriculturists, of course. I like their manifesto. They're a bit too small business-minded for my presence, but not bad. I head inside. Oh, you can. We're closed. Don't worry, I have a key. If you thinks for a second, it's not so working. Right. Oz is. Just don't go losing that key. Oz is allowed to hand them out according to our contract, but I'm the one who has to pay to replace the locks. Don't go dying in some case somewhere. It costs me a fortune. I would never die like that. I would like to believe that, sweetheart, but at a certain point, you Claire just can't be in charge of your own mortality rate, you know? Excuse me. It has said anything. You're on. Alright, hang on. Alright. Hold. Nice. Okay, I respect the fact that it gives it to me at like 19. True neutral. Go. Chaotic evil. Cleric. My little one stands in the corner of the city, her faded eyes following your movement. I'm here but on a quick task to deliver your message. What message? She sneers, placing her hand behind her back. Her eyes grow light. Her voice. Oh! Any life in her face fades into neutral, calm, emotional expression. Then she speaks, almost sings a natural word. Rag Hemlin. Speaking was a momentous meeting. Despite my previous experience, it appears humans do not all carry forms of crudeness. We hope to find exceptional people within the Free Charter community. You fit that description aptly. We will be in touch if you ever wish to serve a greater cause in the West. Hugs and kisses. The line always fades and just scowls at you. Hugs and kisses? The ambassador enjoys that phrase. He does not mean in a needlessly friendly manner. Right. He bows her head. The ambassador will know you received the message. On a personal note, I suggest staying away from the service cleric. You do not deserve to see the light of the choir. After making a rude comment, the Western woman walks away and... Okay. Those are... we get for the thing. Not bad. I don't know what this says. What the fuck? Primordial. She's speaking in tongues. Oops. You're not having a stroke, don't worry. I don't think you understand me right now, do you? She taps her hands together with a sigh. Wait a few seconds. Here's her hands. Yes, yes. Now? Yeah? Great. Sorry, tongues must have ran out. Great to see you again. A big spender of a customer. Thanks to you, my tire supply is dry now. The last wares went to some election enjoyers here. How much did you spend? Think about what you bought. A lot of random stuff, clearly. She bows her head to the ground. Thank you very much for your patronage, my dear warrior. You know what Deck of Many Things is? Oh, of course, a classic. Lots of the mystical tales flowing around from the Fate era, I think. They're all lost to time now, they say, but I've heard rumors of one or two hidden in some private collection. I used one just a while ago. Really? And you lived? It was a pretty esoteric experience, I'll admit. I find that highly impressive, warrior. I will make sure to find you later to force you to indulge this tale of yours. That is a promise. Enjoy your time in Norvik. Oh, fuck, it's homegirl. Okay, maybe we're just getting a bonus, because that didn't pop. You can only just free strike supposing potion. He takes a deep whiff of the air and understands, by golly, what a beautiful day for an election. Sure is. He gives you a thumbs up with a goofy grin on his face. He lifts his chin. I have been present at over a dozen first-time elections across the coast of my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the free strider ideal. Free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. How does Norvik compare? Well, it's quite a unique beast, I'll tell you. Free striderdom is built on such a core concept of freedom that it overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Norvik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a bit of a poor choice of simile, but still. Yeah, it is. Looks up towards the opponent's eyes. Oh yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? I solved it, it's fine now. Wonderful! Very glad you survived beyond that at least. I wouldn't be too happy knowing I accidentally sent the cleric to his death. He lets out an awkward laugh. I've observed the troll as well. Oh, well, that's all on you. He's a white saw. I was sticking around for a few days, so we should take more moments of time. First, you should place your vote, good fellow. Alright, I need to do that. Yes, you do. For liberty. But seriously, we should talk more. I'll find you. Well, I'll talk to you later. Alright, it's homegirl. Oh, I got a full thing. Was a cleric? Isn't it a lovely day for an election? You sound happy. How could I not? Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folks around the coast. And if we suppose to believe, it appears we've succeeded in that goal for Norvik. Let's wait until we see the results. A wise statement. When I hear free traders most likely form a coalition with the nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all, it's beautiful to see. A coalition without the Asgalists, of course. Now, not that it wasn't on the table. Turns out the dwarves are difficult to work with, and despise orderly compromise. Who would have guessed? What about the party magic? The old man practice party. I don't think they ever got over the minimum last poll. It was around 2-3% though. So who knows? I'm still guessing he used charms to get those votes. She says with a glint in her eyes. The minimum is 5. Practice a washed up fool either way. If you took over, it would have gone differently. I wish the agriculturalists were still in the race. I'm a farmer, it's in my blood. She laughs. I'm sure the agriculture will rise again. There's rumors of farmers going against the Asgolist line. Maybe they'll even find a reason to join the revolution. Yes! Be interesting to see. It sure will. I should also mention that we're looking for a thief. Ah, they're looking for you. We're a bit of an absolute mess because of it. Oh? Some information about a future deal with the press. I'm sure I'll read all about cinema enough. She'll give you a tired look. Looks of someone who hasn't slept. Luckily, I'm not the one in charge here. On paper. But my dear Dorilius is getting his behind kicked as we speak. Not to be too gleeful about it, it is still a massive problem for the future of the city, but I'm personally very happy about the potential of having him shipped back to Reeds. What's the information you speak of? I suppose all out in the open? Tales of a sale. Several sales, nothing public yet, but the post-election goals for the Ascania Reach Trading Company take over the ownership of several public works in Norvik. All of it was handled with grace and care, all was completely legal, but due to the sense and the nature of the topic, it was decided to make it public after the election results, not on the day of. It was unfortunate for Revolution, but fortunate for you, I suppose. Quite the wish, isn't it? The orc couldn't help but show a bit of joy in both body and expression. This woman, clawing away up the corporate ladder, it's beautiful.
She is, but also dishonorable. Perhaps she's helped change the era for free strata ways. Release these documents. That's one I've been tasked with finding out. Maybe you should sneak up on her later and let her know what you know. Speaking with some of my journalist contacts, it seems that it originated for Tolstad. Hence, I am on the job. Wish me luck. I'll come by later, we'll have a chat about this. I have some information. Oh? I was just saying. Yes, please do. The revolution will surely need any help with Key at this point. Speaking of which, I must say I was quite surprised by you handling that surprise meeting with the ambassador. Good surprise or bad surprise? Oh, good for sure. We've been having trouble dealing with their insane demands for months leading up to the election. Honestly, we don't have too much skin in the game when it comes to halflings here. But we were to start fully supporting deportations and blockades, there would be an insane backlash of reads. And just as he said to the ambassador, there would be a massive backlash to the Horde as well. I simply spoke the truth. I could tell. The ambassador already sent over a less than listed demands for the AEFs. It's not amazing, but something we could at least work on. Just stop working with them. They're alien invaders who would crush free striders if they had the chance. Orc nods at your statement and looks up at the sky as a giant seagull swoops by. That's not 100% true, nor is it 100% false. There are factions within the Horde more receptive to liberty, even democracy. As you saw with the ambassador, Celestials are not monolithic. We hold out hope of a free Divinitorn with due time. But yes, of course the current choir happily consume Ascani and Raids alike. They're brutal imperialists and conquerors. So for now we'll keep working with them. But of course, I promise, the revolution is well aware of the Golden Horde's nature. And thank you for your concern. I'm a smooth talker. She is correct. Working with your enemy, trying to convert them from within is a valid tactic. Of course, the Breezian bureaucracy. With Breezian bureaucracy, a plan could very well blow up in their faces as well. And I'll see you on that date of ours in a few days, she says, changing the subject. I'm thinking of a nice dinner at the Flip. I'll let you know the details. The date. Wait, she can't. You have to. You're the man. You plan the dates. We'd like it if you took some control here.
I mean, if that's the case.
I'm the man. I should organize the date. Oh, will you now? She crosses her arms. Yes, I will. Just ask you a few seconds before letting out a chuckle. Fine. Where should we go? I'll come up with something. Oh, how spontaneous. Looking forward to it. Now, we got a lot of things to get to. It's a big day. She grins, her teeth gleaming in the sunlight. Have a lovely election day. Fuck yeah, dude.
Huh.
Found the blonde kid standing with another much smaller blonde kid. Hey, look, it's the cleric. Cleric. Blonde kid gives you someone decent salute. Hope we're doing good. Doing well, yes. Okay. Well, we just voted, or I did. Yeah, I'm not old enough to vote yet. Which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here. From being around all those newspapers? Yeah, that too. Bro's always going about it too. He'll cross his arms, look up into the sky. I actually voted blank. Protest. I don't think it really. I know it doesn't matter really, but I just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know. Good for you, standing up for your beliefs. He shrugs. It's hard to think any other way. After what we saw. Then his eyes light up. Have you seen the articles though?
About that contract? Yeah, you saw them too, right, bro? Oh. Arn mumbles and brings up a copy of the Novikian Post. Alleged corruption. Magistrates selling city infrastructure. It doesn't call out any names, but it mentions how they're doing a deep dive into the, clues. Change is coming, I can feel it. Good. Stay hopeful. Always. And this is she did good. Didn't expect to agree so much with an Asgallist. Those are fighting the same cause right now. I liked it too, but I'm not an Asgallist either. Sure. Like Asgallian policy, but you're not Asgallist. Makes sense. Rolo gives the goblin a troubled expression. I mean, I still disagree with a ton of their core principles. We should have the right to stay united as human, otherwise it would just disappear, like during the Coast War. I think some of their more economic-based policies are pretty good. I don't disagree with any of them outright, so... You're an Asgallian nationalist. Or, hang on.
You're an economic Asgardian and a cultural nationalist or something like that. I guess here's your comment. Maybe combine the words something like Asnat or Nazgul. Oh, Nazgul sounds kind of cool. A tween would think so, yes. It's awesome. See? Isn't that a thing already? Maybe it's not. Not sure, but I'll think about it. Me too. Looks worried for a second, says. We haven't heard anything about our contact yet, though. I'm a bit worried. Fully didn't know what we had anything to do with it, but we'll see. Fuller then turns to his brother and says, don't repeat that, okay? Or not. Stitches get breeches. That's what Dad's always said, right? Issues aren't an icy look. That's not the right saying, but man, don't talk about dead dads like that kid. What Dad always says, that's more correct, right? I don't want to think about him. Asshole should have stayed dead. Oh, fuck! No! Oh, your father was resurrected? Yeah, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but he was on PR. Potential resurrection. Yeah, and the sheep wanted that. He died slowly after hitting his head. Once they told me the price of the Riverfire spell, though, I just couldn't bring myself to actually pay it. I knew to be left on ice for 6 months due to insurance, so I had a couple of weeks to decide whether or not to spend the money or not. You had the money? Yeah, Dad had saved. A little revivification jar. We saw him down in the market, but we were gonna pay it. The blonde lanky kid last. This type of sigh you hear from a man much older than him. Eventually, yeah. But it does say something that both me and Arn were very okay with waiting until the end. He's not a good dad. He's not a monster or anything, but not good. Let's leave it at that. Levels of terribleness could be assessed as slightly better than violent assault, and slightly worse than general narcissistic activity. Surprisingly good assessment from the Green One. Thank you. You get home? He did. Wasn't pretty. Wrapped in a tarp, screaming and ranting. His mind probably still gone from being dead for so long. But I told him to get lost. I've already taken over the contract on the apartment. I threatened him with a legal case if he didn't get lost. We did give him all his clothes and stuff before. It wasn't all screams and fights. He eventually just took all his stuff and left. Did he seem sad about it? Maybe a bit. I tried to gain sympathy, mostly he just seemed mad. As per usual. He also said a very special-looking cleric resurrected him in the Lich House. Whoops. The blonde kid lets out a tired groan. Well, he sees of 300 pieces. That and the effort of having to actually go there and pay someone to res him. Yeah, that's 2 months' rent for us, so thanks. 2 months' rent. The cost of a father's life. The strange world we live in, whose life is valid. Like this. So you waited on resurrecting your father because it was awkward? And I couldn't just leave him there. It'd be even worse if I did something evil like that. I'm not evil. He is not. But at the same time, that asshole didn't deserve to be treated nicely. Even after fucking up his life in a stupid bathroom like that. I'd give anything to be able to resurrect my father. Probably gives you sad luck. Was he a good man? Well, a troll to save us all. Roll an arm, but look at you while we'll stand nothing. Well, Dad's a cunt. Well, that's how the world works. Some cunts get to live, and some good men have to die. Would it be awkward if I asked for this? No, I'm not gonna do that. Thanks. Arn gives you a toothy smile. Lanny mess. Damn right. Any news, kid? There's some fights last night at the Flip. Most papers just focus on their election issues today, though. It's like the rest of the city. Looks like the Nationalists will win, if you believe the closing polls. Beyond that, the kid picks up a paper from behind him and shows you a picture on one of the last pages. It's a new party in the race. It's the Post. But not often they entertain tiny offshoots like this. The Adventurous Party. The picture shows a group of armed dungeon delvers standing around a tall human with a well-placed neck tattoo, an amazing haircut, and a friendly grin on his face. Handsome fellow. I'd be loved to plaster across as many issues as possible. Looks like a bad man. It seemed just like a Free Strider branch party, Rolo says as he too looks at the picture. Like hypermarket liberals. The type that wants the entire economy to build around finding loot dungeons. Awesome. I have no feelings about this. I'm actually devoid of feelings right now. Entirely. Entirely. Anyhow. But yeah, either way, it's not like we'll get any members. Only formed a couple of weeks ago, whatever. Yeah, this doesn't want to get a percentage. But they're in a bunch of newspapers, so it's making the rounds. Probably because their leader's a real controversial guy. They call him Alto Ilwad. He started out in Pest Control Guild last year, and then they pushed the opening parts of the city below, and then we'll pass the brother on the head. Don't give a chance to the guys like that. He's bad news, bro. Alto Ilwad. A name driving you to rage and jealousy. He hunts you in a race towards the Horde. You haven't heard of this man before. Something about him just rubs you the wrong way. Screw this guy, he could do way better. Yes, tell the kid. He should look up to heroic warriors of Earth instead. The last of the taking a glance across the article as well. What kind of ass-kissing articles was this? You charmed the entire post faculty? That's my working theory, yes. Either way, I hope you have a great election day, cleric. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff going on. Really fun. Boys return to their huddle. God damn, we still have a lot. Can I go in?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I can do that with so many boys? What the fuck? Cool. Nothing to say, huh? Enjoy yourself, Ramos. You'll get scraps later. See your bike, now alone on the bridge. It's absolutely beautiful, as always. You wish to ride it. A manlier bike would be in red, but it will suffice. Someone watches how you stare at the bicycle. Your love right here. Wonderful to see. Now I can use Nog. What's the alone? What happened to all the other bikes? They probably cleared them to make room for all the people here, but they didn't touch yours. This is how the cowboys of Old Diminor felt when they reunited with their horses. Never know for sure, but yeah, why not? Off in the sunset on your yellow bike. Grammatically appropriate. Epic. Hold on, I'm gonna save because I don't know. I don't want this to fucking start some shit where I just like. Cast knock on the lock of the bike. Oh, so you didn't have a key? I did not know. I see. But then I can ride back. You can ride on back home? You want to ride with me? I have a feeling that would be a bit of a death wish. It was another day. Thanks for the offer. This is really sweet. This is really, really sweet. Alright, Mr. Bird. Mr. Gull. So it does observe you. Hello, Faye. Or it squawks at you. Before you can even cast the speak with animals, it begins to take off. Making some horde noises it does. Could have been worse. It'd pecked your eyes out. True, true. That was ass. That was complete ass. A group of Asgard youth activists are handing out newspapers and chanting slogans. I'm way the hell fucked up right now, goddamn. They're showing their values in the streets.
Oh?
One of them adjusts her glasses. Cleric? Thanks again for the ink. Managed to, just before the deadline, get each and every copy sent out across the city. The girl moves up a stack of newspapers with a grunt and looks at you. Election issue is going out well enough, though I'm so pissed that I had to change the article. It feels like such a waste. It's a safe move, you know it. Yeah, I know. It's pissing me off. You want to splash, to be noticed. Otherwise it's just another minor Zine. Don't go bat an eye at this. There's still good stuff in here. Your halfling friend mutters from the side. Yeah, I'm just saying. Getting a reaction is good. That's exactly what the youth Asgals are all about. Confrontation, evaluation, and intense debate. That's what, I forgot her voice. That's what Myron always said. I mean, she still does, just as forewoman, not as our boss. Snaps her fingers. That's right.
And then the breaking news too. The magistrate selling out water lane. Yeah. Not going great. Not even a newspaper picked up on it, as I anticipated, particularly those with Free Strider owners. But some of them did. So the Chant and the Novikian Post both have the same headline. Could you imagine? There's already been talk about an official inquiry, especially now that the evidence is getting some broad scrutiny. I'm not a barrister though, so I won't speak too much on it. I feel like I've already done well enough. All of a sudden she walls a bit on her spot. Her eyes go dim. Otissa! Reverend Frank grabs her in time, gives her some support she gets steady. God damn it. Thanks, Soba. You okay? Yeah. It was a long night. It didn't stop working until, well, we went here. The halfling taps him on the arm with a roll-up copy of the Chant. Not again. You're self-killed if you work this much. Yeah, I know. Get back to work, you two. Woman grunts and clicks her tongue. You, she says. You better read a copy. Go spread the word. Asgol is in the future when the future has Asgol. Get into the work. Okay. Pick up the newspaper. It feels flimsy and light. It's a cheap magazine. But the lettering's printed in a glistening and wonderfully thematic glue. A very important choice. A good choice. Look through it. Most of the paper's about the election. As it lists out, it goes over the main Asgolian talking point. Good union representation, free strider corruption, unemployment, working with the previous of government to transition to Asgolian social democratic state, anti-discrimination movements for non-human, fair wages, and in some other ways, support for the clan land. Built the city. On paper, your hands gripping paper, we built the city. That's a lot. And I think I got the general idea from what you... Oh look, Romulus. It's the cleric of Norvik. Come to bless us once again. Aren't you just darn lucky? Just a darn lucky charm of a human, eh? He slaps you on the arm, roughly. I actually met one of those ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Ish Urim. An actual snail folk? Alive and well? Last time I checked. Oh, what the... Peering out of a puff of a tiny esoteric spark, Isk suddenly stands beside you. Yalu! Oh! I heard my name? That's... I... The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, Isk nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. The snail lets out a bubbling laugh. I see. Those white maids must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? Dwarf stares blankly, then he gets it. You're reading my mind? Yes, sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient, I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts to be found in Tulaman. So perhaps we could collaborate. Yes. Yes. We will make a good team. Isk. Good, I'll be in church. Yalu. The dwarf turns back to his eyes beaming. Literally. I can't believe this is happening. Years of toil, not everything happens at once. Thanks to you, cleric. He shakes your hand as well, leaving some snail musicals on your glove. I'll sure let you know how it goes. If you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. The dwarf laughs maniacally. The rest monster follows suit. He leans in with a sincere expression. And everyone agreeing, are you? No, sorry. Stand up for yourself then. Making a bad decision isn't a crime. He laughs and slaps you on the arm. I love Axel. I wish I had to interact with him more. Seeing you. Okay, goodbye. Only since I say no because I need to be there presented with to really make my choice. Dwarf Foreman crosses arms when you approach, lifting at your gaze. This is the city, men. I can gladly inform you that Asgolian movement is going splendidly, and you, he says with the grim stopping you on arm, you've helped quite a bit. No problem. The dwarf gives you a grin while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, cleric. In any case, we got our duty to fulfill. Here in the last moments before a new, hopefully green, dawn. Also the with a weird accent. Make sure to put down your vote in a wise way for the future of the city. Wise, huh? As wise as Asgol. Nod and leave. Alright. No way, not a chance. Oh, fuck. We're gonna avoid you for now, because I don't want to fucking deal with your shit. There's a tier. Remember that you're talking about how much of a dick Darrow is? Oh, yeah? Nice. Very nice. Probably one of the last D20s. The echelon isn't more than over here. Time storms, even as a fan, will be useful. Here we are. Election day at last. I can't do his voice. You ready to vote, cleric? Oh, you know it. Figured. Because of the windows. Yeah, there's still time though. No need to rush it. Really interesting people coming out today. Plus, I see you got a ton of stuff to catch up on. Ready to go MIA for some time there. Double chuckles. Yeah, I wanted to be on. Oh. Yeah. As an actual planeswalking? More or less, yeah, just for a bit. Damn. Wouldn't bring back anything nasty like a virus or something. Probably not. He laughs. I'm kidding. Planar travel isn't exactly common these days, but the Arcanas used to do it all the time. I'm sure it's fine. Because the Arcanas never did anything reckless, right? Now me, I'm gonna brush up on some stuff myself. Post-election must be big business for me. Even the last Nationals lose, especially in that case. My personal estimation is this: the Nationals enter into union with the Free Striders, and the city will face a massive amount of paperwork. We're talking about rewriting of base laws, designing new company structures, trade agreements, citizen document. Rubs his little claws together. Stereotype. Whoa, slow down there, Mr. Comic Villain. Don't make it so obvious. Good business. So much work, I love it. Good going. Proud of you. Thanks. Like this wasn't expected. It's a long time coming. It's obviously got a tight deal with Darrow, so wherever he goes, I tend to follow. Good deal with Darrow. It's an informal thing. He helps me, I help him. I help him. Started a while back when he's getting started. I'm pretty good at finding loopholes, and he's kind of guy who loves to stick a finger in them. You. Nasty. You. No, not in a weird way. We're hoping the devil will be more honorable. If he's working with Darrow like this, he must be corrupt. I don't want to talk to Braxo. There's more interesting conversations. Oh, I can't talk to him. Okay. Gives me a conversation. Cleric. Says a few times and leaves you half this way. As I do see Isk, who's clearly been being asked a ton of questions that half scholar. Oh, okay, they're together. Have you managed to get anything out of that forward yet, or the ghost chat? I've only begun to dive into its meaning. We have this new wacky categorization that I can't wrap my mind around. It does not appear to be directly linked with any of the other mental mapping tools we developed before or after his death. My reading is almost like bullshit divination, you know? Not even esoteric kind, the scammy kind. Like an ancient theory of elements or the humors. Which of the six are you? Are you body or are you intellect? Step right up. Not a huge fan. So I think I might just be biased considering his obvious anti-halfling rhetoric. Ho ho. I'll let you chew on a bit more. Let me know if we can figure it out. That's exactly what I'll do, cleric. Then there's that halfling servant of his, this guy. I believe there might be more to all of this than meets the eye. I'll make sure to put out a call out for any information on this man at all major universities on the coast. In time, truth will be revealed. Ask about your lineman? Of course. When would I ever shut up about it? If a random murder instance in order to cast a spell that resurrects a really good god that would help hundreds more than he ever killed, will that be good or evil? Okay, so you set up this hypothesis with me, but I think your thesis needs a rethought. The good or evil in that action would be solely dependent on his intentions, right? If the man hates himself for doing this, thinking, oh no, how terrible, I'm doing this to innocent people, and to doing all this killing while in the sense of sacrificing his own spirit in the process, then it would be considered more good. If he did it for his own gain, that would be evil. If he destroys himself in the process, it depends on his inner workings. But if he truly believes the world to be 100 times better after his killing spree, his alignment would be good. But this is where you need to rethink it. Because what is this? His intention could be entirely delusional. It could be based on all kinds of craziness. In practice, outcome is all that matters. And that in the long run too. Don't think of it as good or evil. Think of what kind of world you wish to live in. A world where life is a consumable of great men? Sounds kind of shitty, doesn't it? Am I a bad person for thinking bad things? That's not a snarl laugh. So then every producing kid would have their name carved on the wall at the bottom of the ninth hell. So if you're asking a pervert like me about morality, you're bound to get shitty advice. Good, then I don't worry. Good. Live life. Follow your stomach, as he didn't say. I'm serious, I need to know. Oh, you're serious, Well, I would say this. A man performs natural good into the world. This is, in alignment, a good man. He's born to be fucking lovely. But if a man is born to be selfish, his tendency to brawl and struggle, to steal and conquer, and this is an evil man. From all scholarly studies, to ancient texts, to the arcanas, one clear rule applies with all within him. The singular best way to change your alignment, whether it be good or evil, love or chaos, the best way is to go against your nature. Oh, you have evil thoughts? Good. Wrestle with it. Think as much as you can. Delve deep within the darkness in your mind. And come out on the other side choosing willingly to make the best possible choice for the world around you. Then this fucked up alignment isn't your program and the esoteric laws of our world will smile upon you. Or you are someone who does not simply swim along the river, but instead fights against the stream. Get it? Well, I don't, so good on you. You met Iskaram? I heard you had a hand in letting me on the stage. Extremely fucking interesting. Thank you for the kind description, my good halfling. You are fucking interesting as well. Awesome, my two favorite local wise men meeting again. As well as your favorite devil? Potentially. I'll take it. His cackle echoes up to the city slopes, then he returns his newspaper. What are you talking about? Appleton here is catching me up on civilization's current level of research. It's fascinating to hear about the various branches you've gone in. In some ways, you're not that far away from our level, though you've gone in entirely different directions when it comes to examining sentient. I'm writing all of this down just so you know. I'm glad to get as much research content from you as possible. If you have anything with you mentally or physically, yes, that can gladly be arranged. I'll also get my laboratory order. Words of a feather. Idiom. Get him back. He's in the pod. The common gives you a look. He's ready. Two sides of the same coin. Great minds think alike. Marching the same drum. Thick as thieves. This now says, you know that one? You know that one. Damn. That's from the same clay. From his eyes went. The same cloth. He raises his hand. You win. Thank you, thank you. Right, I'll leave you two to it. Alright, last few ones. Fuck, I never did it with a tear. Oh nice, we're at 20. And 25. As you approach the angel, she turns to face you in the air. Her glorious radiant aura enveloping your soul. Bill gives her a nod. I'll be over there if you need me. Then he scurries away. Etta turns her face, facing your general direction. The crowds are filling the streets. Voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, it is this I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. Many eyes spin slowly around her head, deep in thought. No wonder she's so pondering. She just had a wonderful conversation with old boss. Was it the same? No. You okay? Lowers her attitude, descending a little bit closer to you. No, cleric. In mind and spirit I am shaken. Her halo slowly comes to a stop. You should follow his advice, dear. Be your own woman. Do you speak as a follower of divinity or as a man? A man. I'm inclined to believe you, he nods. I'll take his words as they are. A suggestion. In the coming days, I must spend time on meditation. What my future brings will be my own choice. But if it matters, thank you. I appreciate your input on this, cleric. Oh, input? There's something you can work with, or just over the classic. Makes sense. Strange feeling. It's hard danger, yes? You can understand, but master, be careful. No problem, man. Lots of people out here. Yes, there are. Angela Lois is up all over the ground, her armored boots hitting the ground with a thud. Now the sun is setting. I mean, in a while. Metaphorically. Literally. You have finished your job. I am considering my path. What will be yours? What do you mean? What will you do once the city changes? Once the election reshapes its foundation? God, I hadn't thought of that. Your halo floats close to your helmet. It gives you time to think. And you got options. You can be a freelancer. Fuck. I like this one. I'm gonna help people, no matter what. You're a good man, cleric. I like that. I'll watch your path, Winchester. And I'll watch yours. Many eyes observe you, in silence as the roaring city around seems to fade. You've been unsure which gaze meet all this time. Those alien eyeballs rotating around and around, detaching from her porcelain skin. For the first time you feel certain. You see all of her, all at once. Now it takes a few careful steps up to you. Hope not interrupting anything, but, not at all, Snow. We are finished here. Good job to you as well, Snow. You performed a great service. I do not speak on behalf of the city, but I am certain everyone in Norvik is grateful to you. That's that awkward chuckle. Something about a compliment from a little angel just makes you giddy. Sure, thanks. More thing, Tyr. What are you going for? Except like a voice of the silent voice. She says, I do not know. Same, honestly. She holds a hand around her face. I have decided to be a bit more human. For this day only. We will see what fate brings. Good. Not mortal should aspire towards fleeting glory, and burn all the more brightly before the end. Chaos. How interesting. What do you look at that? Maybe she'll even go yellow. Her heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps green. Bow your head and leave. Alright, chuckle fucks. What's up? What the fuck is up, dog? Fuck. Damn it, I wanted to rob him. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in dress. His daughter. They share phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted Freydis. I'm not going. It's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake. You pretty much own them. He scoffs. What exactly did I buy these universities? Our name isn't in the damn pamphlet. Look, it's the best established on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you. And as you stand there, but too late. Oh yes, it's her, the so-called assassin. Cleric. Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snow. Anger? Fear? No, her eyes are screaming. Not these fucking guys again. Apologize for the swear word. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yes. Points 2 fingers your way when her dad doesn't know it. A message appears in mine. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. Send the message, she mutters it awkward. Of course, Dad. Before telling you one more message. Please. Is this your daughter, Magistrate Darrow? Yes, indeed. Freydis is quite the talent, you see. A proud inheritor to have Darrow. What's this about a university? Oh, nothing. Just the typical big choice of the youth. Mage Stone. And who thrays it? I don't want to worry about that. She doesn't go to the university she doesn't want to. The girl looks surprised for a moment. The youth need to learn from their own mistakes. That takes freedom. There's some wise wisdom in your words, cleric. Talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at the father and you, and she walks away rubbing her eyes. On the cutscene. Cleric? What's the dad? Expression of his face and crossed arms. Good thing you did not get lost in your little planeswalking bout. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. The problem is, our beloved Lady Sageleaf has told everything. He takes a step forward and glares at you. She knows all the details of the tea shop has already become legal proceeding. I find that highly annoying. You have been a bitch-ass motherfucker since the jump. Fuck you. I believe your lady's well aware of that fact. Sure. You don't control me. Evidently not. No matter, it is what it is. What it is a massive headache in the coming weeks, so thanks for that. Enjoy it. Come on, just as Professor Rosa lifts his head, looking towards Pillar Yor. Now, your esoteric excursion. What you found out there? The root cause what happened? I'm not snitching on fucking Biskin, what the fuck? Nope. You know what? Fuck you, bitch. You don't get to know. I wanted to be on a fixed your pump. You don't get to know anything more. He stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a great big sigh. Fine, I don't have time for this. If anything here comes to bite me, I'll just hold you personally responsible. Just remember that. I don't care. You know what? I'm inclined to agree. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. Luglon sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. Be wise. Be vigilant, cleric. His words come across as a threat. More as a threat than advice to be on. It disappears up Tolstad, still lets it grow. What an asshole. Massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. Oh boy. Alright, I think that's it. A few people remain in the queue, though most are finished, done with this charade. Getting late. Cannon looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Every time to cast your vote, eh? He's going to miss this. It's been one hell of a quest. A job in the bag, hells yeah. One last thing. Just one last little save. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Well, that's it then. Bit away then, it's done. Exhaustion. His words dripping it. Quest complete. Say you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snow grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight against it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every walking hour for a long time now. To just stand like this. Jesus. Feels like I'm getting feeble-minded. Gotta keep moving, man. Without that chase, you might as well be dead. There's still strength in these here bones. I'm still a bit in shock, I think. Snow rubs his bloodshot eyes. I always talk to the press. Press? Yeah, like getting all this down on print. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all this. Amir Polichov. She's a crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Amir Polichov. Big name reporter for the Post. She writes articles about all kinds of esoteric bullshit. And is able to turn anything into a compelling story. Yeah, you've read her work. I'm trying what you're able to say without getting in trouble with the bosses, of course. I love her work. She's a, what do you say, special gal. Got friends everywhere, it seems. It's this line of work. Never seem to make acquaintances, only enemies or friends. He shakes his friends, shakes his head. I don't care what what patriarchs think. That would have a job after the election anyhow. I don't think in Free Shredder has had the power to flip that entire hierarchy on its head, not in years at least. I do like your thinking though. That's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. There'll be a great seismic shift. Finally! We'll get some golden glory going around here. Will Sageleaf be okay? Yeah, don't worry about her. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. I'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. HWBT will survive, I'm sure of it. Whatever you do not equate them to cockroaches. I think you're right. You got some spunk in you. Sure, you got spunk. John grins. Now you, on the other hand, what about me? Well, what's your plan? You'll be the hero the city needs, no matter the cost. You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. Like a fortune, just gotta keep working. It gives you a moment to think. He's actually impressed. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. He shrugs. It's the info telling Daryl to shove it. That was great to see. I did? When? You know, when he told you to dismiss me. That was cool. I didn't expect it. As I keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner and folk. I have a few minutes left before it is time. Now, before you head up, ask him. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions, the goblin size. Yeah? Hit me. Still a rough voice. What are you voting in the election, citizen? Yeah, that's private. He wants to have a piece of it to himself. Come on, after everything we've been through, still private. It's a already scoff. I'll tell you this much though, I will be free striders. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. You're damn free striders still? I'll decide when I get up there. Fair. He's got a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear, but sometimes I realize I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at a point. Then he goes through it. Here. Shows you a full page full of scribbled line. It's like 30 times cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you've clearly been too fixated. Like 30? I gotta pump those numbers up. I suppose so. Leon shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. He looks away. Silence takes over between the two of you. There's something. Something is left unspoken. It's weighing on Snell's mind. Takes a deep breath. It's a bit longer than it's all done. I just want to address it. Unless you do it first. Oh my god, beautiful roll. Beautiful roll. Snell's a good person. He is a goblin. You have seen some great integrity within him. That is not something you ever expected in such a crossing. You can trust them, you understand them. What's he thinking about them? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot left unspoken about your counter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with a man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. I figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually going to get a chance to rage on the guy. He shouldn't let that chance slip away, but he rubs his eyes. His brow furrows into his scrunched mess as he adjusts the jacket. A tick. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. He just seems like a rough old man. Exactly. Something about that look in his eyes. I don't expect that look in the eyes of someone who with that kind of power. And that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all like just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. So all these gods went about it, following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success? It's insane. So places a claw up against his temple. It's just this old man stands there, defending every choice he made, as if they were infallible, while also show so much regret. Like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way, but he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk, just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do. Like, his words are anything other than the ramblings of dead god? Fuck, I don't know. Looks down on the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? Exasperation, restless thinking. There's a good answer. Be straight with him. This is the guy moment where you make sure to remember, Earthwitch is the guy. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. The goblin looks up. You would make an excellent leader of the halfways. Your comment forced him to short laugh. I don't think anyone could live with the safety if she ever croaks. Thanks. He's not so bad after all, after everything. Goblin with good spirits might be exactly what this city needs. A quick smile on his face. Yeah, good. No fumbles here. I did it! Dwarf at the front, like Hugh yells, his voice echoing out in now almost empty temple chamber. Finally voted. I actually did it! Ah! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. Oh, with this gentleman done, you see nothing now. Nothing standing between you and your voice. Here we go. Gotta modernize this fucking place. Save your city. Now. Don't worry, cleric. Got this. Time. Approach the ballot box. The slit. A cannon of possibilities. Finally cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only units now remain. Speaking of which, here, his breast pocket, the guy shows you a freshly printed voting card. Without any of the boxes filled in. Stack one of these on the way in. You'll need it after that ballsy move downstairs. Oh, right, the living library. Yeah, sorry about that. That was almost entirely on me. Kinda was, wasn't it? Don't push it. You see the Norvikian stamp in the corner. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. Thanks. Don't mention it. He holds up another card, looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra one. I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, someone drops his voting card in the box. Huh? Oh shit. Look at this goblin, quick and democratic. What a combo. Power move. What, just like that? You want a fucking ritual? It's a song and dance? It's in the box, doesn't matter. I think I'm just nervous since this means... Yeah. Your turn, cleric. Shadow ominous, emanating in an uncertain future. A fray of no return. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Gotta do one more thing. Prayer. What? A prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah? Gollum gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. I can't have to share. It's not like anyone will ever ask you again. The most closely guarded secret, only shared with your god. Deserve to hear it? Cross his arms. I look out of the window each night. I look at the sky and the moon, and at the moon and a dark sky. I ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? Hold a finger. Only one thing. I prayed for one friend. Kama listens. One friend. That'd be enough. He gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. Just laugh. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. He holds a sharp claw. A handshake. It's a show of friendship. A brotherhood. A friendly gesture. Take it. Shake it firmly. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. Your brother in arms. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you yell, and don't vote for anything stupid. Then you're alone. You see it staring at you, next to a simple pencil. Alone. Just you. In this amazing little box. Could you imagine it? A dozen revolutions, decades of violence and upheaval, all to get you the chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in the silly box. Years of strife. For what? For your ancestral home to be broken into squabbling pieces? Over this dream of democracy, a foreign dream? You're now about to contribute as a one in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history you read for your tower's initialization was 320,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words. Then realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme in Orvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change the entire meaning. Vote. Vote for every person, each creature and all things in the world. Vote. You got the pencil, look at the card. Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forth the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching. I'm still not sure what to vote. Box offers no advice. You must do it. Choose one now. Final time. Is it the voting? Sounds important. Makes things matter, so choose good. You want to help me choose? Oh. Is there a mimic to vote for? No. Oh. The mimic will skip. This is difficult. A vote is cast for the self. But it is the natural state of all things. Talking scarf morphs back into a not talking scarf. Box call for you. Just one vote. Doesn't really matter, right? It's more about the symbolism. You know, supporting the democratic revolution and so on. One man fighting against impossible odds. There's nothing more significant. Hence, sit still. You are in control here. What if I choose wrong? There's a reason goodness is aligned with intent rather than outcome. If you truly value the world, there's no wrong choice. Only an attempt to fight for the right. No one's ever going to find out what you write on that card of yours. Not really. If someone asks later, you can just lie. Don't think about it too much. There is no correct vote. No wrong one either. Simply make do with this one singular vote of yours. An insignificant duty in a sea of mediocrity. Gods be damned. Now wait for this election to be over. What happened to Norvik? Difficult to say. Chaos? Order breaking down? Complete collapse? Or, more logically, nothing at all. So nothing ever really changes from banalities like democracy. The city will live on. It has dealt with bigger issues in the past. It will survive worse disasters in the future. You will make sure of it. There will always be good days ahead for you and all folk in this wondrous city. Now vote already. For the Orange Ledger. That information is for people now. Everyone will be hearing about it in the coming days. But remember, you did not conjure the storm. All you did was unveil it. Fear. That is all it brings. Fear of a city lost to greed. No matter what, you know the truth from Earth himself. The city was betrayed. You were betrayed. Your body quakes at the slight chance, the smallest possibility of retribution against those responsible. Time will tell. Now get over this before you collect as much moss as this foul temple. I'm going to void for... Fuck. I vote for the Asgalis. Listen, man, I know I was talking free share the whole game, but that sellout shit, Fill the box with a heavy heart. For the ones who fall behind, for the ones who want to build an egalitarian dream, you are a good person. Or voting card. You hold the card in your hand, ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are. Everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you've already made your choice. Oh, dude. You motherfucker. Oh, fuck, man. Is that it? Is that the end? Oh, nope. Oh, there we go. Fuck, man. That's how you're gonna do me. The 50-50 at the end. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, that's such a fucked up place to put it, but it's so thematically interesting and good. Fuck. I really hope this doesn't fucking copyright me. I pray to God it doesn't. Oh, man. What an amazing game, man. I do hope there's something post about like the date or whatever we got set up. Granted, we did talk to her, so we know what's gonna happen, right? We know what's gonna happen. God damn, this is loud. I do hope there's a little bit of post, but I also wouldn't be mad because they close everything out really wonderfully with this. I think, dude, that handshake with Snow kind of fucking got to me, I won't lie. I love all these characters, man. I really like Rag as well. Rag is such an interesting character, and it's so interesting, like, he's so interesting as a character because, like, you're controlling him and you get to act how he is, but there's still a past. There's still something in the past, right? And you get to learn about him and get an understanding of who he is and what, like, why he acts that way. And I think that's wonderful, honestly. I think that's genuinely wonderful. God, man. Fuck, it feels so surreal to be done with this one. This game was amazing. This game most definitely filled the hole in my heart that Disco Elysium left for me. But it also did something wonderful where it wasn't a Disco Elysium clone, it was its own thing. It hit the same notes. It hit the same cravings, but it became something of its own, and that's a wonderful thing. It wasn't a copy, it was its own thing, and I think that's the most important thing here, right? It plays like Disco Elysium, it has a lot, like, it's similar to Disco Elysium. It shows on its heart that how heavily it's inspired by Disco Elysium, right? And I think that's a wonderful thing, because despite that, what'll happen sometimes, it shows that so much, but then becomes, instead of its own thing, it becomes just Disco Elysium, but different. But I think legitimately this game is its own thing in so many different ways, right? And I think that's wonderful. God damn, man. God damn. Oh my god, I didn't speak to the Griffin. Fuck! And it is what it is. I don't give a shit. God damn. That's where I went. Oh, is that? I think that's who it is. God damn, that's bright. That's Legions of T, Paradox Interactive. Jonathan 6th Rave, Notepad. Very lovely, nothing. The Dungeons and Dragons, The Secret of Monkey Island, Landscape Torn, Disco Elysium. I love that. I love that. Is that all? Fuck, man. What a game. What a fucking game. Is that all? With that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. That's a compliment. I hope so. Somehow you managed to secure an actual date with the handsome orc Vera. Oh, here we go. I have a feeling you will, at the very least, make an unforgettable impression. That's all we need. That's all we need, baby. Remember, she's just using you, and that's okay. Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. You'll have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Think you could do it? Maybe I'll have to help him out. When it comes to Meek, you've always get him familiar for life. So you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe we'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. Right? And he's also got a cranium ant in your pocket. Man, you're really picking up a lot of these friends, aren't you? Your mom's gonna freak. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mine Askel was looking for. That sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. Maybe that strange key to nowhere has something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. By the way, Modissa and Rollo are an interesting pairing, huh? I'd say that mix-up will cause some serious trouble down the lane. Asgard Nationalist Alliance? That couldn't possibly last, could it? No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful eye, radiating eye on this city of yours. And that eye might end up fixed on you, because you played it in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. As for Viskin, your little venture is nothing to him, obviously. But I'm fairly certain after your midnight meeting, and he and his helpers will end up crossing paths with you again, one way or another. And then there's Iomestra. You didn't really run into her, did you? Maybe you did. We can never really be sure. There's something strange about Yor and his strings. You play them well in your mind, but as you look for more about these twisted phrases, ask yourself this short question. What is the 50-50? Your cleric is also stuck with riches now from the deck of many things, of course. I don't want to ruin your fun too much, but he is going to have to pay taxes on that. Plus, he collected while on an official mission. Fuck. No. Fuck. Expect to keep less than half. Sorry. Those are the rules. I didn't write them. Okay, I technically did, but trust me. I'll make sure your cleric keeps a decent chunk. At least give me half, man. Fuck. Ultimately, though, I'm most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. Just now was a meeting with some horrors of the past. Her tear was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future in the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Oh shit. Norfolk is heading into tumultuous times, but your free starter cleric will surely prosper in the modern world, or at least get a job. I can't wait to see what you do next. For Bodegård. Fuck. That's it. That is it. So I'm hoping what that implies at the end there is there might be something for later. Who knows? We'll see. But that being said, y'all, that is the end of Esoteric Ebb. What a fucking masterpiece, honestly. Holy shit, man. I have loved every bit of this game, and I haven't stopped loving it. God, it's been good. It's been surprising me as well, because I felt like I was gonna take a lot longer in this one, besides me having to take, like, a bunch of breaks and shit. But, like, because of the, like, reading, I thought that was gonna, like, really fuck me up a lot harder, but it really didn't, and I'm really happy about that. So, that's good. Pretty good. Yeah. It's time to get into it. And where do we want to start? Let's start with the art style. Honestly, for me, easy 10. People are probably already gonna know where this is gonna go, but I don't know, man. It's like, it's simple, but it's so stylish. It's amazing. You know, like, look at this scene. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like, what the fuck? It has so many interesting areas. Excuse me. It has so many interesting areas and so many things, and it looks so amazing. And the characters all look so unique and interesting. Like, look at this motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? And it's just wonderful to look at. And it's wonderful, like, look how we're playing, and just everything's amazing. Could it be goofy sometimes? If we're talking like animation stuff, yeah, but like that's kind of what you get out of these games. That's kind of like there's some goofiness to be had, and the goofiness also works into this game because this game there's a lot of comedy to it. There's a lot of funny shit to it. But there's also a lot of interesting things to it, and it's wonderful. It's genuinely wonderful. All the character portraits, all the model designs, everything was just spot on, like perfect to me. Like everything looks so incredibly interesting. Each area, each section of Nora's pillar looked incredibly interesting and unique. And even beyond that, the areas beyond that, dude, it was so much fun, you know. But yeah, it's crazy to think about because I feel like I trekked through so much. There was so much in here, like it's space-wise. When in reality, there wasn't necessarily a lot. It's just, you know, the events and the things that play out. It's wonderful, man. I love this picture right here. Is there anything else here? But yeah, easy 10 on the art style, and yeah. Story. I think it hits just like Disco Elysium did, and I think the story is so incredibly strong and interesting. There's so many factors to it, from the political side of things to even down to like how, I'd say even how morality is viewed, you know, to some extent, which we were talking about with the one the eye, or at least alignments. And so many things, man. There's so much packed into this game, and it's written so amazingly. Like, the individual quests are, like, funny, they're interesting, or they're just good. They're really good, man. I don't know what to say. I'm a little tired, so it's not going to be super in-depth, but, like, everything was written so wonderfully. The banter between characters, just how things play out and how interesting the world is. The world building, some of my favorite shit in games, was immaculate. Immaculate world building. It's insane. I felt like I was in the world while playing this game. Every time I was just talking. Like, it was wonderful. It was so good. And I was talking about it before, I love how Rag is as a character. I love, like, how well, I feel like it was really balanced how well, it was done really well how similar to like Harry Dubois from Disco, was, where you still control him, and you decide a lot of things for him. Maybe not, like, it doesn't conclude as much like the Tribunal did for Harry at the end of Disco did, right? But I still think there was a lot of, at the end here. There's so much at the end here, right? Your choices, I still think, ultimately truly mattered. And you did get an epilogue, and I loved, like, in the sense of an epilogue, like, written out. And I just, man, I don't know, man. It is wonderful through and through. I was engaged throughout. I was interested in what's going on. I admittedly didn't think about the Paladin. I honestly, like I did for a couple other things, just kind of completely wrote him off. But I kind of really love the reveal, and I love that whole interaction. And me, getting him to, convincing him to lay down his arms and stop doing what he's doing. That whole section, that whole conversation is one of my favorite things of the game. From the area to everything, how everything worked. And then the conversation after that whole section was peak. Honestly, I love that section to bits. There's so much to it, because especially because I got a very interesting I got to see that awesome conversation with both Atir and Snell talking to Earth, right? Which also tied into a conversation we had in the cat trap hallway with Snell in the beginning of the game when searching the depths. It all just fits, man. And I love how interconnected a lot of stuff is. Like, people will know about other people, they'll talk about them, or, you know, their quests will line up with them, their quests will spawn off of them. It's just wonderful. And yeah, I also love how, with the political side of things, they were tied directly into your skills, or your, in this case, your stats. I love that, because they all had their own, like, ideologies, how it is, right? And they all represent each ideology. And they all represent different things. They have different opinions and all different things, like Disco. But I feel like having a smaller cast here was kind of easier for me to keep track of. And I love that. I love that. I don't know what to say, man. I'm just gushing. It's so good. Each character was incredibly interesting. Like, even the characters that you're meant to hate are just interesting, you know? There's just so many things about this shit that was written so wonderfully that I just love. And yeah. So another 10. No voice acting, that was just your boy from the dome doing really bad voice work. But, the soundtrack, also a 10. I don't know what to say, man. Some of this shit was just wonderful. Like, the ending song was awesome. It might get me muted, but I don't care. This song here, you have so much... There was a lot of ambiance, right? But there are the songs in combat and other things, right? I love that. I love that. And speaking of combat, if I were to give... Also, I think I said I would give soundtrack like a 10 or something. Just wonderful. It worked passionately for the game. And that being said, gameplay, yeah, we're gonna, it's a 10 out of 10 game. You can already tell from how I was talking about it. This game is amazing, but the gameplay specifically, it's, again, it feels like Disco Elysium. It plays heavily like Disco Elysium, but it does it in such a way where it also in writing and shit, it's its own thing. This inspiration of Disco Elysium, all the other things that were mentioned at the end of there, are extremely present. You can see them, but it doesn't do that where it's just a hodgepodge load of bullshit stuck together as one game. It's its own thing. I don't look at this game and think, oh, this is just like this is Disco. This is like another Disco Elysium. This is a clone of Disco Elysium. This is another, like, I haven't played Planescape, but like, this is another one of those. I look at this game and I think, oh yeah, that's Esoteric Ebb. It has its own identity, both in the gameplay and the writing, and it's fucking great. Every part of it's great. I love the, like, I love this like CRPG games, and I need to play more of them. But I love everything about this. I love, armor and equipment system and how they tied into my roles. I love my like having this is a lot easier to put a build into than I felt it wasn't Disco Elysium, but it's been a few years of since Disco, so that might be a little bit off. But like putting a build together, like a D&D character, um, putting my stats together, picking out the right armor for what I want to up my shit or lower my shit, I liked starting off with a bit of a debuff in the beginning, and all that. The combat, whilst not super, prevalent, kind of by my own choice, because I was a big time negotiator this time, and I probably skipped a lot of combat, especially with Gorm at the end, right? Because that would have been an awesome fight, but I skipped it because I wanted to do a non-lethal thing, or I wanted to not fight. I probably should have fought with the big troll dude, but it is what it is. But it made for a wonderful interaction and wonderful lore with Rag. But the decision making, the characters, honestly extensiveness of how deep some of these plot lines went, and how I don't feel like I ever felt unfulfilled. Because even the small side shit that wasn't like an actual quest marker, you could do and you could put time into, right? And you'd get something out of. The only thing that would have been cool is maybe slightly more banter with the other party members outside of Snow, but I love Snow. He's my boy. But they also get a decent amount, right? It would have been cool if the tier came down to the depths instead of just the lowest point, but it's whatever. But like, that's not a knock against anything. Maybe it's just me wanting more of the game, and I think that's an incredibly wonderful sign for how good a game is. Is that at the end, you want more. You want to see the world again, and I hope to see the world again soon. Hopefully, to some extent. I don't want to like be the person who rushes the fucking dev, right? But I would love to see more of this world and what do you have to put into it. I know it's me going off on the tangent on gameplay, but everything it's so hard, man. It's so hard to put into words how good this was and how wonderful an experience it was. It was everything I hoped for and more. I was hoping for a really good game, and I thought it was gonna be a really good game when I played the demo way back when. And I've been excited, and I bought it, and it's worth every fucking penny, dog. $25 for this game is insane. This is why I love indie games, because you have bangers like this that come out, and they're just peak. They're just wonderful. They're all just so good. And that's all I have to say. I think I don't want to keep rambling. That's too much. Plus, I have shit to do tomorrow. But that being said, I would like to close out with Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. My brain is fucked. Esoteric Ebb is getting a 10 on art style, a 10 on story, a 10 on music, but that doesn't pertain to score, mind you, because if people don't know, that doesn't really track my scores. And a 10 with gameplay. All in all, obviously, this game is 10 out of 10 for me. My first 10 out of 10 for 2026, and I could not be happier. As it goes, and I can say easily, going forward, this is probably, given I haven't played too many 2026 games, this is probably literally is my game of the year for me so far. I'm gonna play more 2026 games after this one, hopefully, probably. That's the plan, at least, for the next one. And I'll leave it at that. But this game, God, man, if you were to ask me to rank it between Disco and this one, I couldn't tell you yet. I have no idea. That might be the summer, but this game is on par at the bare minimum for Disco Elysium with me. And I'm so happy I played it and I had the opportunity to play it. And I was so glad this game exists, because fuck, man, this game is good. Yeah. That being said, I'd like to thank each and every one of you coming out today. Quite a few of you came out. So, starting off, thank you, Akko, for coming out, brother. Thank you, Milk Crate. Thank you, Excuse me. Inu, thank you, Rickle, and thank you, Mars Psych, for the raid. Let me get another shout out for you. Hold on. There we go. So I appreciate y'all so much.
If you say something really funny, we'll clip it. Something really funny.
But yeah. Thank you all so much for coming out today. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you as always. And hopefully I shall see y'all in the coming days with a new game. And hopefully I don't take forever to beat that one. Alright. That being said, thank you all so much for coming today. I appreciate you all so much, and I shall see y'all next time. Peace out, y'all.